Hello, guys. I hope you're doing well. I just wanted to stream a bit because I haven't been streaming a lot lately. I've been kind of busy with the move because I haven't been streaming a lot lately. I forgot to mute myself. Pro streamer moment. Yeah, I've been busy with the move and fixing the house to get it ready to sell and stuff like that. And I'm still trying to write at the same time. But you know what? I say I need to put some content. Content must go on. So yeah, I didn't know. I didn't really have a topic for tonight. If you have something you want to discuss, we can. I can just like talk on top of my head about like a bunch of shit. But otherwise, I was thinking about like doing a writing stream. But I'm also open to the idea that if somebody wants to join and chit chat about stuff, I can send you the link. I'm open to the suggestion. Yeah, well, time flies, but also like sometimes I think about doing something and then I do it. I've lived in the same place for 10 years. At some point, I say, you know what, maybe I'll move, and then find a place and I move. But that's the thing. I don't know exactly when it's gonna be. Probably mid-November. I will have the new place supposed to be ready for November, but I still have I might still have a competition around here to judge. I have one, not next Saturday, but the one after that, and then there might be one in November. So, what is it? You do have like a template there? I've been working on a. I've been working on a. What's the word I'm looking for? Equipment rules and stuff like that. Not the most fascinating stuff, but it needs to be done. Hello, Guardian of the Rune. Nice seeing you. I listen to you, right? Yeah. Yeah, if you have something that you want me to ramble about, I can always do that. I think I can ramble quite a bit. I've been listening to a lot of like I have a. Did I announce it yet? This Saturday I'm gonna have like Alexander McChrist come back on the channel, and Marcus. I'm gonna have Alexander McChrist come back on the channel. So we're gonna talk about Acts 2 a bit, obviously, but we're also gonna talk about world design, creating world that makes sense and stuff like that. That have like a vraisemblance. But I'm looking at your pseudo code. Yeah, that's how I like to write. It's just like some it's basically like markdown language. Ah, fuck. What the heck? And I've been listening to some interview with that Macris did all over. I find read me first. Yeah. Oh yeah, that when you do the markdown, yeah. And every time you go to GitHub. You've been enjoying paragliding? That's always something I wanted to try, man. That seemed like so fucking cool. Like the feeling of just like flying without any machine or anything. That sounds cool as heck, man. But I don't know if I could because I'm so damn heavy. So there's a bunch of things. Like at some point, like oftentimes the cutoff is like 240 or 250. But I'm above that. Not that much now, but oftentimes I become much above that. But like riding a horse, a lot of places won't let me do it. Jumping on parachute, cannot do it. So at some point when you decide to get big, you cut some door for yourself. Da-da-da. All right. I use RST instead of MD. What is the RST and MD? I'm not familiar with those acronyms. Probably like if you say it, I probably like get it back. Only vegan do it, the paragliding. They can do it without the sail. They get so light. Isn't that code like writing something out, but it takes you 3 times longer to write it out? Uh, it it doesn't take that. It doesn't take too long. Oh yeah, Markdown. Yeah, of course. MD is Markdown. It once you get used to it, there's a bit of a learning curve. Once you get used to it, because like doing table and stuff like that, and those are called not the real render table, like they're just like a preview. If I like the table look like that once rendered, like and so you save time on that, and also there's a lot of advantage in doing that with this pseudocode, this markdown, like rich structured text. Oh yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, yeah. Just like I don't use it enough to know those acronym by heart. I think GitHub also like this is AsciiDoc what I'm using, and I think GitHub also support AsciiDoc if I'm correct. They only need a gust of wind, yeah, the vegan. But the thing is like you can do stuff that is pretty cool. Like you can do include. So if I go like and I can comment stuff, and you see here like it's just like a bunch of includes, so I can like work in different document, which is great because then you can do version and stuff like that. You don't have to look everywhere for your stuff. I can like level of set will move all my title by one. So when you want to do change, when you work with big document, you can break them down, and then when you want to do change, it's very easy, and you can do like very cool stuff because you can like create like a variable as well. And let's say you have like I was reading a book the other day, and I saw a typo because there was like a power that was used for one character class, and a different character class. It was a backstab. It was used for thief, and there was an assassin that also could do the backstab, and they copied the same text from one to the other, but they didn't change the name of thief in the assassin description. So you would say still like, oh, the thief can do this, but you're reading the assassin class. If you use a thing like AsciiDoc, what you can do instead of like saying the class, you can say like you can make a variable like class name, and you write your blurb, your little text for the attribute that you can use in a multiple place. You use that in the in separate like the backstab. You write that in a separate document, and then you can just say, "Oh, the assassins can do backstab." You just do include dot backstab, so you don't have to rewrite it. So if you change it at one place, it's going to be changed at the other place. And because instead of like putting the name of the class in hard coded like written down in the text, you just put like class name. Before you do the include, you can say class name again assassin. And now when you render the text, just so there's a thing very cool like that you can do if you take the time to use it. I think a lot of people that work like those are complex document. Oftentimes we have like language that's going to be repeated. It's one way you can do it, and then it prevent like some mistake. I'm not saying I'm not gonna make any, and I could use it better myself. Like the stuff I do that I could like push a little further, but but and then yeah, then I can just get like that's why I can get like the SRD like that with all like the tab on the side and and the and my table and all the document, like all this is done like when I just like render the text in that form, and then I can even apply like CSS to it if I want. So it gives you like a lot of flexibility. I think more people should look into it, because I seen, like, like I said, sometimes like people like send me I receive like working document from people, like say, oh, can you? It's a preview doc, and you want to look at it and stuff like that. And then I look at it and say, man, why do you just like have like one fucking Google Doc that is like 500-page long? Like, how can you fucking work with that? How can you organize your stuff? Like, and even if you there, like you see it here on the side, like I have like subfolder, and you can move stuff. So I think more people should work like that, but that's probably like also it's a weird thing to learn. And what I'm looking for. And you need to learn it, but it's not that complex. I don't write directly in that though, I got to say, because I don't usually write, because like it doesn't have like a great it doesn't have a great I didn't set it up. I didn't set my macro here. It doesn't have like a great what's the fucking word I'm looking for? I cannot think now. I'm trying to do something else at the same time. Text when you correctly, like spell checker. That's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, finally I'm gonna get it. Yeah, it doesn't have a great spell checker. The format again. Usually I have like a, because that's also the thing. You can set up macro, and usually like I write on my laptop. So I got those macros set up, but now I don't here. Yeah. It's similar. Letter size, document, but a 1,000,000-line long page. Toilet paper doc. Yeah. Well, I think for a web page that's fair enough. I think it's much more. It's much easier if you want to read on a screen, the PDF format, and that, like, I'm gonna have like at some point a PDF format and stuff like that with the illustration and stuff like that. The SRD is probably gonna stay like just text, but I think I think that make it like, PDF don't work that great on the screen. I think like just like moving page and stuff like that, they're slow to render and stuff like that. So if you want to look for page, SRD, which is a web page, basically, it's gonna be much faster to scroll through and to search. Yeah. Hello, Justin. Nice seeing you. Yeah. So burden rating is something that's what I'm working on now. Every piece of gear got a burden rating, and the character got a burden increment. And I've been working on that because I always include bookmark in PDF. Yeah. But even like just rendering a page of PDF is much slower than rendering a page of HTML. If you go up from page like 12 to page 210, it's gonna take a second to load, and every second count. I live a high speed life. So okay, so the idea I'm having now, I guess it's more like design now than writing almost. Burden, because the game I'm doing, I'm working on is there's an element of realism into it. It's a simulationist game, but like the drawback to wearing something like plate armor, full plate armor. Full plate armor is very efficient. It's gonna protect you a lot. The drawback to wearing full plate armor is that it's burdensome, in the sense that it's heavy. And if you're strong enough, if you have enough constitution, it won't bother you. And even if you're limit, it's gonna bother you some, but not that much. The big thing is like you're gonna tire faster, right? So that's what I'm doing now. That's what I'm working on now. And like you, for a human, I think you're what I call the burden increment is every time you pass this burden. So like let's say you have like a burden increment of 21. You can have like 21 point of burden without being penalty, without any penalty. And then you can have up to 42 point of burden, and then you're gonna have like a small penalty. And then if you go above that, then the penalties start to get like pretty serious, pretty severe. And that works for human. It's based on it's based basically on your strength plus your constitution times 3. And that works for human. But now I had to find a system that would work for so smaller creature, larger creature, and stuff like that. You know, a horse or a. Oh, I didn't affect the movement speed though. Skyrim got a new mod that deal with stamina and weights of armor worn. Yeah, movement speed change as well. I didn't go with the movement, but that's the thing too. One thing I do, it does affect movement because running is a skill. Running in Winter Down, like oftentimes RPGs say, oh, you can move 30 feet per round, twice that if you run. I think that's kind of like I don't like it. For me, running is a skill. You can be good at running, you can be bad at running. You have to roll for it, and that's gonna be your action. You want to roll this turn? Well, that's what you do. Like, that's use your skill, use your running skill. And if you overburden using skill, you have a penalty when you use skill. So then, well, you're gonna run not as good, and you might even fall. So I guess I didn't include it. I didn't consider speed in that, but just because by the way the system is designed, it does include it does affect speed as well, not for walking but for running. And which I guess it's a good thing. Yeah, athletic skill is fine. Running, jumping, climbing, etc. I have 5 athletic skill because I don't know. I talked about it a bit before. I can show again. That's what I do. I have if I zoom on that, can you see? No, my face is in the way. My big face. Oh no, it's not in the way because athleticism is there. I got 5 athletic skill: climbing, jumping, lifting, running, and swimming. And the skills are all like linked into groups. And if you have like 1 point in 3 skill of the group, they all go down by 1, but the group go up by 1. And like in athleticism, that's the idea that, you know, if you get good at swimming and you get good at running and you get good at climbing, you probably become like a good athlete, a well-rounded athlete at that point. So even if you never try to lift anything, you're gonna be like pretty athletic. So you're the skill that you build up in those other linked skill part of the group are gonna help you on if you try to jump or something like that, stuff like that. So that's a big thing I'm trying to do there. Like it's all like that's why all skills are linked into group, except for luck. There's a luck skill, which is the only skill that is by itself. So because a character can be like inherently lucky or unlucky, stuff like that, and it's a skill that you can actually, if you rely a lot on luck, maybe you're gonna get lucky over time. Just to say, if you're gonna make running a skill, you might want to consider giving it a minimum for anyone that's not in a penalty state, like exhausted or something. There's a you always roll at least one dice, so there's that. And most people like getting point, like you gain experience per skill. That's why like there's $2. There's $2 there. Like $1 is for the experience that you gain. $1 is for if it's for your rank. And every scene, basically, you can add 1 point in a skill that you use. So it's not really like a choice, like, oh, what do I want to level up now? You know what? Well, there's a choice, because if you use a few skill, like in the fight, maybe use a few skill and stuff like that. But otherwise, you can just like it's we say like it's by, what's the expression? You get you get good at by doing something. Forgot the expression. Like you learn to smith by smithing, whatever. What is the expression in English? And there is a when you're exhausted and stuff like that, always give you malus, or because you have like those spirit point, which represent your stamina and your moral, and you cannot roll more dice. It's a dice pool system. I'm sorry, Shauner. It's a dice pool system, but barely. But you can never roll more dice than you have spirit point. So at some point, like, you just get too tired, and then like your performance on everything is depleted. Put all your point in luck skill. Luck skill, it's kind of like what I wanted to do is and I still need to work on that. But the idea is like if you're like luck, you cannot do everything by luck. But there's something when you there's a two path. One that goes left, one that goes right. One of them is the right path, the other one is not. You can say like, well, I'll just pick randomly, and then like, well, it's gonna be like if you roll well, you're gonna pick the right one. Like, so having a lucky character can be I don't know. It might not stay in the end. I just thought it was a fun idea, but that's still like early in development for this game. Like, although like I have a lot written already, and I have a base system that work, there's some like more like in-depth mechanics like that are not fully developed or fully tested. But sometimes I just like something, I throw it in there. It's an idea I like. I think it's fun. Instead of like saying like, instead of the GM saying just like roll a d6, and on a 1, 2, 3 you're gonna pick the right one. There's 2 cup, one of them has been poisoned, pick one. And you say pick randomly, roll a dice. Like, instead of just being like a pure luck roll, well, your character is lucky or unlucky. Your character has a different relationship with luck. So that's why I want it to be, in a way, in a sense, a skill. I know it's kind of like a weird idea, but Justin said, yeah, I don't like the dice pool system. They are kind of like slot machine-y. What do you mean by slot machine-y? What do you mean by that? I like them because what I don't like is when just like the single I don't like the single D20 roll, because I don't like the single D20 roll because this is too swingy. And I find when you have a dice pool over time, like, it's gonna kind of flat, or like make the curve more peaky, I guess. People say flatten the curve, but it's actually the opposite. It's making the curve like more peaky. So you're gonna have like more average result, or more result makes sense. They're carnival games. I don't know. I think it depends on the people, on the. That's funny, because I almost feel like the D&D style is more carnival game, because like there's those big swing of luck, and then you roll a 20 and you get all excited, you jump on your chair, or you roll a 1 and say, oh no, it's a critical fail. I think that's the real carnival ride. You know what I mean? I like 2d6 and you add like, or maybe like a number d6 and you add like the top two or whatever. That's all right. I don't like when you start adding together more than 2 dice because people are fucking slow. As soon as you get to add those 3 dice together, like the game fucking slow down to a crawl because people can add to number, but now they have to add to number, remember this number, and add a third number. And a lot of people don't have enough thread in their fucking brain to do that. For a lot of people, like it's too much. So that's why if you want to use multiple dice, I rather like just count. Just count the number of success you got. I think that's faster. But usually I see like the game with the dice pool, the result they get tend to be more toned down, no? So I don't know what you mean by a carnival game. I put the link in the chat if somebody like want to join, you can join. Are there physical adept and mental adept character that have level physical or mental skill faster? You have attributes, and you're gonna have people are gonna start like stronger in one thing or the other, but you're not necessarily gonna level faster. But the attribute determine the skill determine the number of dice that you roll, but your attribute determine the type of dice that you roll. So if you're like better mentally, you're gonna roll like maybe you have like a lot of erudition or a lot of eye persona, then you're gonna roll a bigger dice every time you do like a persona roll. So you're gonna have like more chance to roll. Justin, give me a second. I'm just gonna put my headset. Then I'm gonna get you on. Close the.
Hey, bro.
Hello, how you doing, man?
Okay.
Give me a few seconds. I'm just gonna rearrange my setup a bit.
Yeah. Make me
talk.
small and in the corner or something.
Oh,
These fine people don't need to see my beautiful face.
can I do that? I don't know if I can do that.
Yeah. StreamYard, there's a custom layout in the bottom.
No, that's not the problem. The problem is that custom layout. Yeah, new layout. Fuck. Yeah, talk then.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how to do that. I'm not fucking with that now. It's because also I'm using OBS, so my camera is just the virtual camera.
Okay.
Like that. But
Yeah. Because you could have you and all your guests over at one side and the thing you're looking at be the majority of the screen.
Oh yeah,
kind of like that.
Yeah. Yeah. That
Okay.
that would work.
Yeah. The dice pool thing, like obviously, I'm not gonna give up a good game with friends, because of a fucking dice system. That's just retarded. But no, it's just most of the people that I see loving them, they're like, I get to roll a bunch of dice. It makes me feel like I'm rolling a bunch of dice. I was like, yeah, that's why I compare it to a slot machine, you know?
Yeah, but
Because it's giving you the same thrill of just, I'm doing thing, like pulling arm.
yeah, no, I see what you mean. That it give you like it's not the slot machine when you pull on the lever, but like when the quarter fall into the bucket. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, but
Yeah, when you hear like
yeah.
Turn off
And
OBS virtual. Well, I can go on camera alone on the OBS
yeah,
and present. Oh yeah, like I'm not I don't know.
it's all kinds of fancy
Yeah,
techno.
yeah. Hello, dice still. Well, also, if something I could do like while I'm not live, prepare some like some template and stuff like that.
Yeah, and I think you can.
I went with OBS virtual camera to be honest because I wasn't sure what I'm gonna do on that stream. I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna go. Maybe I'm gonna write. Maybe I'm gonna play a game. Maybe I'm gonna have guests. So
Yeah.
yeah. But
Yeah.
that's also something like I can say that, because also like I'm writing a game that I want to play. I'm writing a game that I like,
Yeah.
but I also write a game that I want people to play. You know what I mean? And I also sometimes like put something in there that I think of the general public, the general public. And I think like in the
Yeah. You gotta give the bells and whistles to the plebeian scum.
yeah. Yeah, no, but because that's the thing also. Like I say, like
Uh,
when you with the dice pool system, there's a connection between what you feel in your hand and if your
yeah.
character is good at doing something or not. You know what I mean? Like if you get like you roll just 1d4, it feels shit in your hand, but also your character should not be confident in trying this action. So there's an alignment between all the confidence
Mm,
that your character should have in what it's trying and what you feel in your hand. And I'm always for like the emotional alignment between your character and your and the player.
yeah.
Yeah. So I think like I see that for me. I get what you mean. Like there's a and some game does it wrong as well, because some game like that you don't really have this connection.
Yeah, like you were saying, where like the adding of multiple, like 3 numbers or 4 numbers or whatever,
Yeah.
can bog
Yeah.
down. Like I know for me, if I'm thinking in math mode,
Yeah.
that stuff's faster for me, but when I'm, like, not
And
in that mode,
yeah.
it bogs down really
And
slow.
it does take you out of
It's
character too if you need to do
yeah,
like this, but like yeah. And
yeah,
I can add pretty fast, but I know like just you watch sometimes some live play and people like ask to add like they cast a fireball and then you have to add like they do a backstab
yeah.
and they have to add 4d6 together and it takes them like fucking 30 seconds. Man, it's fucking 4d6 that you have
That
to add together.
that's why I like, hard numbers and low dice count, right? So, the closer you are to not having to add things together,
Yeah,
the smoother things are gonna just generally be, period.
yeah.
The less,
Because
taking away from the interaction and,
what I do, like like
character.
I said before, like it's every like it's but you're looking basically for every multiple of 5 give you 1 success. So one dice, a d12 can give you up to 3 success. You're gonna get like 1 success on 4 to 7, 2 success from 8 to 11, and 1 success on 12, and 3 success on 12, right?
Yeah.
So the dice does matter, but and in a sense, I could have just like say, you know what, I'm all gonna multiply my challenge level, my challenge rate, and my difficulty level by 4, and just say you add the dice together, right?
Yeah.
But I just found this was slower than looking for
Yeah,
the
yeah,
than
it's
finding the
'cause
success.
you're doing abstract math, like,
Yeah.
okay, it's multiplications, it's not very complicated, but,
Mm.
it's not thinking about your character in the moment, it's thinking about 4 times whatever, right?
Yeah.
3 or whatever, doesn't
Guardian
matter.
of the Rune ask you, would you play
The 3rd
3E
edition,
D&D?
uh,
What?
3E, right? 3rd edition?
Yeah. Yeah.
Um, 2009 was the last time I played it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
W-
and,
Would you go back that or Pathfinder?
no, it was actually 3rd edition, D&D.
Mm. But
I've never
would you
played
go back?
Pathfinder. No,
You
no,
never
no.
played for all the trash you talk about it.
Well, I hate the company and the people that make it. Like, I've
Yeah,
made
I hate
that
the
quite
company as
clear.
well.
It's not the game. Like, the
Yeah.
game could be the best thing in the world. The people that make it hate me.
Yeah. I'm
Like,
I'm with you on that.
it's just like that's the dividing line for me, right? Like,
Yeah. Man, OBS like always like fucking annoys me as well. Like OBS, like they try to do too much, I find. And like
yeah,
I wish they would focus like just like keep it simple, but do what you do very well. Stop adding feature and
OBS.
stuff like that. Like yeah.
Fuck. I
Yeah.
was talking. I was talking to some rep for Delgado,
Yeah.
whatever the fuck they're called, and I told the guy,
Elgato.
man, I don't fucking care what the fuck they're called, okay? I told the guy, what I want is, instead of another variation of a keypad, is a
Yeah.
black box that does OBS.
Yeah.
Like, give me a Raspberry Pi in a
Yeah.
box that costs fucking dollars that does that program without
And,
me having to interface.
like,
with
and I have
anything.
a video mixer. I can plug a few input and just like switch them with just like one key, like
Yeah,
yeah, something simple, man. Keep it like
yeah,
people like always want to fucking add the bell and whistle,
yeah.
and they don't want to keep it like just do your fucking thing right.
But
Are you on
like,
Linux? Yes, I am on Linux. It's not Red
yes,
Hat. I'm on Manjaro, which is
I have
a
no
version
idea.
of Arch Linux. Arch. I'm on Fedora Core 38 with KDE. I do also have KDE Plasma. That's the desktop environment I have. Now that's fucking nerd talk.
Exactly. We can be all. You're a nerd. I'm a geek.
Yeah.
I I,
Oh yeah.
I like saying I like things, but I
Yeah.
know nothing about them.
That's the thing. I'm not a geek because
That's
I
the
don't
joke,
watch
right?
TV show. I don't watch movie. I don't watch. I don't fucking care about superheroes. I just like I
Uh,
don't watch Star Trek.
I was watching Connell's movie show earlier, and Shadow
Oh yeah.
was like, "You should read this Marvel comic," and I was like, "I'm over the age of 12."
Yeah. Rick said 2 dice added together for the bell curve is what I like. Is what I like Traveler.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think that's worked well. And I like also if you want to have like a I think that's what Traveler do as well. You can have like boon dice or X dice. Is that what they do? You can have boon dice
I
that
have
you add
no
like you
idea.
instead of rolling 2 dice, you can roll like 3 dice and you pick the best two. Or roll 3 dice and like basically advantage. Sean
Yeah,
or Rick can correct me on that.
I've been toying with an idea for an ascending hard number. Like I said, like the number you roll is the number that you need to beat or whatever, right?
Yep.
And but I've just been like kind of thinking about it. Uh,
Arch, Mr. Max, the masochist. Yeah. Well, I've been like
yeah,
using Linux as my daily driver for like more than 20 years at this point, so that's what I know. Yeah.
Linux, uh,
Linux.
the bougie elitist operating system for those who like cars that break.
Well, yeah, it's also like the one for like the anti-corporate, like I'm not
Yeah.
gonna pay for your fucking OS. I got one for free.
Pay for an OS. Like, what?
Like
What is this?
I don't want your corporate shit. Windows is not even worth pirating.
Well, yeah, they give it away for free.
Yeah. Yeah.
They
Are you
actually do
watching
give
me?
it away for free.
Yeah. Well, now like they're talking about like Windows 12 having like a subscription. Have you seen that? Like a monthly
No.
subscription for like everything is gonna go on fucking like subscription basis. Like
Yeah.
everything like they when I was working in the video game industry, they would always fucking think about like game as a service. Oh, we want to
Oh,
move from game as a product to game as a service. So
I
like
like the
we're gonna get you to pay like every fucking month for the game, instead of like
yeah.
buying it once. I fucking hate that.
I I understand if a game is being developed, occasionally putting out like
Boon and Bane.
skins or whatever, right? But a subscription service, fuck that shit.
Yeah,
That
no,
kind of
I fucking hate that, and that's also something I had like an argument the other day about a kid in the gym about Spotify. He was listening to Spotify and stuff like that, and like he was complaining because the Wi-Fi didn't work well in the gym. And saying, that's fucking one thing I hate about Spotify. When you buy the song, you have the song, like, oh yeah, but I have more variety. I can listen to more stuff. Yeah, like you won't let you
you
fucking put on
don't though.
shuffle and also like listen, how many fucking album are you gonna listen to? Like
Yeah.
like it's not like people like listen like, oh, I listen to 500 like every fucking day I listen to three different albums that I never listened to. You always go back to the
Yeah.
same fucking thing. Buy those songs, buy those albums,
Mm-hmm.
and then at some point, because now like you're gonna pay for Spotify every fucking month for like 5 years. At some point you say, you know what, I'm tired of that service. Well, you're gonna stop paying, you have nothing.
Yeah.
If you
If
buy the song
if you buy the song,
or
our
when
matey,
you buy album and stuff like that, yeah,
our matey.
at last now you have that, and just fucking put the song in your phone.
Oh,
Phones got like fucking a shit ton of storage. What you gonna use it? Like they always like add like storage
yeah.
to the phone and shit like that, and like people say, well, no, I'm gonna do everything by streaming. You say, well,
Yeah.
what do you do with your storage then? What do you use it for?
Dick pics.
Well, yeah, but like
These
let's say like
days, that's what they use it for. Like, be honest with you.
yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm too
Uh,
old for that, you know. I
yeah, you and me both, bro. But
yeah.
no, it's the only variation from the phone are like a dedicated MP3 player I ever had was I got a free Apple Shuffle.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is technically an MP3 player, but I put that on the thing and I was like just pull random because it was a feature and it pulled
Mhm.
audio files from video games.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Of a video game that you had on your computer?
yeah, like from Kerbal Space Program. So I'm listening to a song and then I'm
Oh.
hearing a rocket, like my ears bleeding. It's like your program isn't smart enough to know not to
That,
pull
that
from.
that's also something I always fucking hate. Like when you have like those device, you know, and oh, you have to use it through iMusic or whatever. Say no, man. It's just like it's a fucking hard drive. I'm gonna connect in my machine, open it as if it's like external hard drive, and I'm gonna fucking drag files on it. You know what I mean? Like stuff fucking like
Yeah,
giving me like, no, you have to go to your interface. Say like, shut the fuck up. Just make it simple.
but
Keep it simple.
I didn't put those on iTunes. It pulled them from just
Yeah.
all over my computer. Like, like
Yeah. I see what. Yeah. Yeah. I see what you mean. Like, but that's like you know,
and
I
I
fucking hate
couldn't take
machine
them
like.
off.
That's
Like,
something like for a machine, like for software, I hate like don't try to guess what I want to do. Do what I
yeah,
tell you to do, you know, and don't try to do more. Maybe if you have a suggestion, you can make it as a suggestion, but don't like correct me. Like I always like disable autocorrect on my phone. I fucking hate it. Especially
yeah.
like I type in multiple language on my phone, so it's always like fuck the autocorrect as well.
Well, yeah.
Yes.
You sometimes see the speech to text nightmares I have.
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if you can fucking use that, man. Fucking text to speech is fucking awful.
um,
Guardian of the Runes say rules and complexity isn't bad in itself. It's about how usable the
yeah.
information is. You can add more complexity to BX as everyone know the core. Jump straight into something new that's more difficult. I agree with that.
But
Yeah, go ahead.
sorry. My problem with that is, are you here to play complexity, or are you here to play a character doing a thing in a dungeon?
Yeah,
Or a field or like what like a dungeon's just a common trope, right? But are
yeah,
you
yeah.
here to take on the role of Al the barbarian or whatever? Or are you here to do algebra? Because
But
those are two different things. And I'm telling you, if your hobby is doing freaking higher mathematics, you can make a lot more money just actually doing higher mathematics instead of pretending you're playing barbarian games while doing higher mathematics.
yeah, what I'll tell you about that is I think like you have like you know you have like width and you have depth and all like this fucking thing like
Yeah,
that. And I think like you have like I think you can have a rule more complexity in the rule, more depth in the rule if they're
yeah,
well put together, if they're logical, and if they're
yeah,
consistent and homogenized. You know what I mean?
yeah. Like you have the
And
same mechanic for everything you're
yeah,
doing.
exactly. Don't have a fucking different subsystem for every different little different thing. And that's something that I have to do oftentimes. Like sometimes when I'm designing a rule, I'm gonna try to say, okay, how this would work, and then I design something. I say, yeah, I'm gonna change it a bit. It's not gonna be as perfect as I would love it to be, like
Mhm,
it to be,
mhm.
but I'm gonna use the same other subsystem that I've been using here and here and here and here. So now it's the same thing. It's consistent, stuff like
Yeah,
that. So you don't have to you can just guess and yeah, it's probably gonna be right. I'm using the same fucking thing every time, you know.
yeah,
Even though like it's not gonna be like as good as a simulation or emulation,
yeah.
but it's gonna be easier for at the table.
And
And yeah.
okay, you go, you go.
And the other thing I would say about amongst that is like, yes, you want to play a character that do stuff, but you also want this stuff to be well represented. Like you want this stuff to like because you want a certain point of emulation. You don't want everything that you try to do. Like you could say like just everything you do, you're gonna roll a d6, and if you roll above if you roll above or 2d6, and if you roll above 8, you succeed. You know, but then
Mhm.
every time you try to do something, it's always going to feel the same first. And also having different rules and mechanics and ability and stuff like that, make the choice sometime more interesting. Like, how you're gonna approach a situation. If you have different capacity, different thing you can do, it push you in the mindset of your character more, because now your character is good at something and bad at other thing, and you're gonna try to approach the situation in the way that you're good at, and sometimes you're forced in the situation that you're not good at. So there's that as well, like this bit of a complexity that you
Yeah.
can that's one way it can add to the game, I think. And like, I'm not talking about mathematics either,
Yeah,
because you
yeah,
can
yeah.
also there's also this complexity, there's also some complexity that doesn't add shit.
Like, what's that one game that uses like every polyhedral dice ever invented? Um,
Oh, the DCC,
DC
Dungeon Crawl Classic.
Dungeon Crawl Classic.
Yeah,
Like
yeah, yeah.
that's a complexity on its own.
Yeah.
Like
And that's
that's a needless complexity too.
that's the toy factor. That for me,
Yeah,
like, that's, oh, you use like those funky dice that you don't see otherwise. I
yeah,
think that doesn't contribute to the role play. And
yeah.
one thing I try to do with Winter Dawn as well, if I go like, because I'm not gonna lie, it is a more crunchy game, definitely. But
Yeah.
what I was trying to do was to see if you can have the crunch be in a way that support role play in a sense, right? That's kind of like the question that I was trying to. That's too small. That's the kind of question I was trying to resolve. And one thing I'm trying to do, and I think it kind of works from the test that I did so far, is and also I have to, like, other people test it when I'm not there. But like in
Mhm.
combat, combat is a resolve initiative, which is traditional for a role playing game. But the initiative is much more fluid, because you're not gonna you have your turn initiative, but oftentimes you're not gonna react in your turn, because you're gonna be in reaction when like somebody attacked you. Well, then you're gonna defend
Mhm.
against that guy, and well, you just we just resolve the turn of both right now. Like, okay, that's what you're doing. Like, you're both fighting against each other. One of you is gonna most likely, like, score more success, but then the success, you can either, like, try to cause damage, or you can, like, I have, like, those control action that I call. So you can try to shift, push, stagger, drive, or disarm.
Yeah, I see them here.
Yeah,
Uh, one hit, three
yeah,
hit. Okay, yeah, yeah.
yeah. Like, the hit is the number of success, that the difference between the success. So if you roll, like, if you defend and you roll like one success and I roll 5, I got 4 hit. So I can spend, like, I could like drive you and stagger you. And
Yeah.
the idea is, like, to have a language that what I was trying to do is, like I want the description to say, okay, so me and Justin, we fight, we exchange blow and stuff like that, but I overcome here, and I drive him 1 meter back toward the
Mhm.
cliff, and I stagger him. And then,
Um,
so you already have, like, a description of what's happening. You can, like, add that to your picture. You see, it made the combat in my end, like, more dynamic than if you just, like, stand there hitting each other, like, without moving.
now now this is like a personal flavor thing for me. You used a specific measurement, which will be very prone to people using freaking grids.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
I would say instead of saying a meter, say a step
yeah,
or two.
yeah.
That way it's more fluid and more theater of the mind.
Yeah,
But that's just
I might
my thing, like,
I
you
might I
know,
might I might change it at some point, because I've like, I don't want to be, like, too, like, of course, like I say, it's a game that people can use. Like, you can play with a grid. You can also,
yeah,
but I try to make it that it's playable without a grid.
yeah.
And I'm probably gonna change it, because, like, already, like, I have, like, in melee combat, you can have, like, 3 different range, like close, medium, and
Mhm.
long.
Did we
Long if you like,
lose
if you have a spear, close if you have a dagger, medium if you have, like, a sword. Sorry?
did we lose Shauna?
Or
Uh,
maybe I've been checking at the chat.
yeah,
But what else? He's saying he was doing some Python programming.
yeah.
But and shift is actually, like, it's what allows you, like, let's say we're engaged at long range. shifting is like now I move to medium range. Like you're moving inside the range of combat. It's allowed to approach. So let's say you are with a spear, I'm with a sword. I can say like I need to be in the range of my weapon to cause damage. So I'm shifting toward you, and then I hit you with a 2 for damage.
I want to stop. I want to stop this. No, most role playing
What do you want
game
to stop?
players do not have a high IQ. Okay, most I've met can't take the concept of abstract concepts.
Yeah. Who's saying that?
It's the comment right above the one you're highlighting.
Oh. Most role player have IQ enough for a bit of calculation. Yeah, I think that used to be more true than it is now. I still say, can I stagger a giant and push him back? That seems wrong.
Yeah,
you could.
That would.
It would be very difficult because a giant is much bigger than you, and then like a
phone call.
Yeah, well, you can mute yourself and take it. And yeah, so the giant's gonna be much bigger than you, so he's gonna have like a well, his strength is gonna count as more, so it's gonna be very difficult. Giant, actually, they have like a same thing if you want to grapple or stuff like that. Actually, that's something that I put a lot of attention in fighting those bigger monster. I wanted to feel like like I don't know if you know those video game like Shadow of the Colossus or even like Dark Souls to some extent, but especially like Shadow of the Colossus. Although I don't necessarily do the climbing stuff, I might look into it later. But
I'll be 1 minute. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
I gotta go do something. I'll be right back.
Okay. But I'm trying very hard to, and also like the close, medium, and long range for a giant is not going to be the same as for you. So you can be in the giant medium range, but he is not even in your range. So you have to move, you have to shift a lot before you get there and stuff like that. But that's something I'm really trying to get like and also like fighting bigger monster. I want it to have like a specific feel like you're fucking fighting a bigger monster. And the other thing I'm really trying to get to nail down is being outnumbered. Being outnumbered is a big fucking deal because like the fights are made as being outnumbered, as being opposed role. If like somebody attack me and then I defend, I use my action for that. Then if somebody else come attack me, I'm kind of screwed. I can try to split my attention and stuff like that, but it's gonna be a tough one. I'm behind on chat. Sorry, guys. Role player don't use luck die. Big BX is built on the luck roll mechanic. Rick said you don't need to think about how the die rolling affect the smoothness of the role play. Does it help or hinder? You need, yeah. That's something I'm trying to as well, and also like that's why I went with the success. To be honest, I wanted something that kind of get in the way, and I found like this was getting in the way more, out of the way more. Yeah. People can invest a bit to learn a slightly more complex die roll mechanics so they can do it quickly as roll and look. Allow more outcome, better outcome. And also, like the dice mechanic is gonna change because, like Shauner say all the time, like BX is a luck roll, and that's also a complaint I have with like a lot of like those old school D&D. You roll D20 for your stuff, and you're gonna add like, oh, I'm adding +1 or +3 to my roll. You know what I mean? Like, so there's like this 20 part, and then like your character part. So yeah, those kind of feel like a bit too lucky. And so I think that the dice mechanic does matter for the feel of the game. Anyway, hello, Charlotte.
Charlotte. Apparently somebody needed my bank card.
Really?
Yeah, females. What do you expect?
I want to own the thing I pay for. I don't want the government to have the ability to turn them off at their pleasure. Yeah, that's also a thing with the digital everything now. Like,
well, the only problem I would have with your statement is the specific use of the word government.
Well, yeah, government or corporation or whatever, it's all the same now.
Yeah,
it's all melded together.
Another person, period.
Yeah, another person, exactly. Because we see that now, like, I have like a shit ton of game on Valve, on Steam, and
Yeah.
Valve could decide to kick me out for some reason at some point. I would lose access to all that shit, And Valve
They-
have been pretty good so far.
No, they did that to Mr. Enoch.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. We have another guest coming in.
Hello.
Hello, Guardian of the Loom.
Whoa.
How are you doing? First time talking
Yeah.
from voice.
I think this is our second time.
I think this is our second time with Justin.
Yeah.
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 I think. Yeah, I went on once with James. And
Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember seeing you with James. You had like a stack of books on a treadmill.
Yeah, it's just Warhammer on a treadmill, basically.
Yeah.
Oh.
How are you doing? Is that something you want to talk about?
I've been mostly just enjoying your guys' conversation.
Yeah. Oh, it's
Mhm.
kind of like
You
a
guys,
bit
you
of all
guys
over the
seem
place.
like good friends, sir. Like when you talk.
Well, we get
Uh,
along. We haven't talked that much. Well, we talked a few times on Gar's stream, on your stream, and sometime off stream on my.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. Yeah. We're cool.
yeah.
We're bros.
Yeah.
Canada,
Do you think the
Canada.
sorry? Yeah, Canada. Yeah. Where
Yeah.
you're from, Guardian? Yeah, I know you're American. From the last three letter in your name.
Yeah. Well, I'm in Waukesha, Wisconsin. So.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dox myself, but yeah, it's like
Yeah.
Yeah.
Famous Waukesha.
famous Waukesha, yes.
Yeah.
You guys had a nice protest there a while back.
Yes.
The protest heard around the world. Yeah. Merlin asked, do you think the window for releasing a new RPG system is past? I hear Matt Colville still hasn't released or announced anything. I guess they're still twerking their game. Well, he's announced. He didn't announce a release date, but he's working on his game. And he sent a playtest package out. I know, like, what's the fucking name? The channel Monarch Factory, Kingsmill, talked about it a bit. But, you're going to get from her what you're going to get from her.
Now, I heard you just said his name, and I'm looking straight at it, and it doesn't want to come off my tongue. Matt
Colville?
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Colville.
Is it Colville or is it Coville? Is there like am I adding a L there?
I don't. It looks like 3, but there's only 2.
2 L's. So Coville.
Yeah, it's Coville. No, I was saying
Yeah.
Colville, but it's Coville.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm thinking of something else with Colville.
Well, it is Canada. We do build everything out of snow. From his own description, it just seems like a freaking war game with stat boosts for characters. I don't know if it's going to be that, but his own description made it feel like that to me.
Well, he's always been a big fan or a giant fan of 4E,
4E.
right? So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
4E is favorite game. I said that in streaming in the past as well. Like I'm not very interested in what he's designing because it's not my jam, it's not my style. But actually, I like that he's trying to do something original in a sense that he's bringing up new mechanics. So many people just like try to, I'm bringing my own game, but it's just like 5e with like a few house rule in it, or just like DX.
He
I like that he's going tabula rasa.
Tabula rasa. He has done good things with like encounter modifications, like twisting creatures to make them more thrilling and exciting to your campaign. So it's not just goblin number 500 9,720 trillion.
Yep.
Which can happen in role-playing games. The repetition of the same thing, because nobody ever reads the freaking creature manual. Like, this is the least fucking read thing in my opinion. Screw the DM notes or whatever.
Yeah. DMG.
Turn the fucking page on your monster manual, god damn it. There's something besides skeleton in the fucking book.
Do you need it though? Sometimes like I use a lot of like human enemies. You know, I
Yes,
don't like
but
using
you-
a lot of monster. But
You know what I mean, though,
Yeah.
right?
Only humans and human skeletons.
yeah, human skeletons.
Every battle has 2 rounds: the flesh round and the bone round.
Yeah, it's a second phase.
Yeah. Oh.
But I don't think about the window of like a releasing RPG. I don't know. To be honest, like I'm doing it because I have fun doing it and I want to do it and stuff like that. I'm not too worried about the commercial aspect and stuff like that. Like I say, like sometimes I do think like, you know, I didn't make the game human only. I do have like fantasy race and stuff like that. To give the option if somebody wants to play it in a more traditional fantasy stuff, but that's something that's pretty easy to take out as well. You know, if you just want to do like the human only, which I think you should.
What you should have done is just create the human,
Mhm.
and like the setting you put in it is just like one kingdom, and then your supplement could be like the elf supplement, the dwarf
Yeah.
supplement.
But that's the thing. I don't even know if I'm gonna ever do like supplement and shit like that.
Man, I'm trying to help you make money here.
Yeah, that's you know, I'm a guy that is very, I'm not very like money motivated, and to a point that it's a problem. You know, like it's very hard for me to get me to care about something for money. You know, it's like that's why I'm not like a, you know, I'm not a good employee. I'm not good at working for myself because, you know, like I coach people, and at some point I see a kid at the gym, and I always give him pointer, like, and he say, you know, I'll coach you. I say, I don't have money. I don't worry about it. I just want you to become better lifter. That's what motivates me. Yeah. Yeah, Marlene also said, I have no interest in Critical Role, but I'm willing to try out Matt Colville's system just because he's had a few DM idea that I found interesting a long time ago.
Yeah.
To be honest, I like, from what I've seen so far, I find I'm more interested, like both gonna be like somewhat woke. Critical Role is gonna be like much fucking woker, I think. Like, you know, like the fucking pronoun on the character sheet and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I like the idea. Like, I found like the dice mechanic they're going for Dagger Art or whatever the name is. You roll 2d12, you add them together, so that's give you a result. But also, like, which of the 2d12 had the bigger result also means something.
I like this guy.
What?
The Wood Elf supplement, the
Forest Elf supplement. That's the good TSR. So
the low growth elf supplement.
Yeah. Dice says, I don't think Windows close on good idea. What do you guys say about like Matt Colville and Critical Role? Which do you think is going to be more interesting? Or you have any interest in any of them?
Well, I think Colville would probably have better ideas. You know, just because he actually has kind of made more of a living in a longer time of like just bouncing around D&D ideas, whereas, you know, Critical Role is just like Hollywood people, and whenever you hear them talk, it's just kind of like, you know, it's like hearing Jenny D talk. It's like, oh, okay, these are just pretty people.
Don't besmirch the glorious name of Jenny D. We love Jenny D around.
Oh no, I'm putting her on a pedestal. I'm saying she's like on that level of Critical Role speakers.
Jenny D, if you wanna come on, you're welcome. That's serious though. I say that in a joking way, but if she wanna come on, I'd love to talk to her.
Yeah. So have you ever played a role-playing game?
Charlotte said, can it be both complexity and a dude in the dungeon? Dwarf Fortress is like that. It has an adventure mode where you can explore the world you generated. It can be both complexity and a guy in a dungeon. Those are you can have like a lot of complexity and be a guy in a dungeon.
Yeah, you can.
But
I need at least 7 pages on what to do with the 6th pillow I've picked up in the last 10
7
minutes.
pages just for your character sheet.
No. Just for the pillow that I have in
pillow
my
that-
Yeah,
bag.
like what bonuses
Yeah.
do I get for having the pillow of naps?
Yeah.
No. It's just some random pillow I looted.
That's the thing. Because like Winter Dawn, a big thing that's important in Winter Dawn is your spirit, right? Spirit
Yeah.
is, and that's funny because like writing the rules in the book, it's a very small section of the rule, but
But
it
it
affects
through
everything because spirit, like I said, is the mix between your moral and your stamina, and when you can lose it in different ways. When in combat, like if when you score it, no matter how many like when you beat me in the opposed role, I'm gonna lose some spirit, like no matter what you do. And that's represent like I'm getting tired, I'm getting demoralized and stuff like that. And you start with a fair bit of spirit depending on your character, in the 20s, whatever. But at some point when your spirit get low, and there's a delay, but at some point it's going to limit the number of dice you can roll. And you can also spend spirit point to get bonus dice on your roll. So that's also part of the reason why I went with the dice pool system.
Yeah.
And that's to represent like, I'm going to put more effort into that. But you're going to exert yourself. You can try to do something like, just like, I'm just going to do it like casually, I'm just like, no problem.
Yeah,
And
I like
go ahead.
that. I really like the you were saying about the getting better at things you're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I much prefer seeing more of that being done than like the spirit system is going to be good, but I like that a lot.
Yeah.
The actual development of skills you're using in the game.
Oh, and
over
spending spirit point also
Yeah.
like your attribute also get better when you use that, but when you spend spirit, so to raise your attribute, you have to exert yourself in some way.
Yeah.
And you can never like you cannot buy more bonus dice than your skill give you. Then you have like base dice, non-bonus dice.
Yeah.
So and that's also reason why I want to go with the system of your attribute give you the type of dice, and the skill give you the number of dice. So somebody that roll 1d12 because it's unskilled in something but at good attribute could get 3 success, but it'd be kind of like it's less reliable. Somebody that has like 3d6 in something, each dice can give him potentially 1 success, so he can also get 3 success, but he got more chance to get 1 or 2. Like it's much more reliable in that sense. And also the guy with only 1 dice can purchase 1 bonus dice by spending spirit. The
Yeah.
guys with 3 dice could put like, you can, it's like, because you're skilled, because you know what you're doing, you can focus more. So I think like this bring a lot of logic and make really your character feel different in a way. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh,
You're
and
like,
I was saying that because of the pillow joke. Sorry.
yeah, well,
because
that's my joke. Like, I'm in the dungeon to loot pillows.
no, but the
Get the markers out, everybody.
I'm
someone
Gaining
take a
spirit.
screenshot. I want some
What?
funny mustaches. You froze.
Oh, spending spirit and regaining spirit is an important part of the game.
Yeah.
And having a good night of sleep.
Yeah.
If you sleep in a safe bed in a warm place, you can regain more spirit than if you just sleep in the rough.
Yeah, you
If
got
you eat a good
the
meal, if you
comforts.
if you spend the evening, if you get a guy that can play like the bard, the guy that play music. You
Yeah,
spend the
the
evening at the
entertainer.
campfire and you sing song together. You regain spirit.
Yeah, I was watching one of those LARPers talk, and he said he was making a bard around a person who told stories instead of playing music. I was like, that would be a good concept for a character.
Yeah, I like that idea, like a bard that just gives speeches.
No, I was thinking like the lore master.
Sorry, I froze.
Yeah, and if your hand was just a little higher, man.
You said you're a guy was making a character, a bard, about what?
Being a storyteller, like
Yeah.
you ever read the Aragon books?
I don't read books.
Yeah, you fucking plebeian scum.
My
Fucking
books are
Frenchman.
just like Funko Pops.
Nah, you probably get more enjoyment out of your Funko Pops.
Put them on a shelf and you look at them. Yeah. So what is it
But
about?
you know, like the guy sitting in the corner of the room talking about the old lore and stuff like that,
Yeah.
right? The Legend Master or whatever. But you could do a bard around that concept very easily.
Yeah.
And it'd probably be less annoying. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the whole mechanics of the bard is just like basically motivating the other
Yeah.
characters. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, hearing like epic tale being told in the middle of battle, I guess, or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the thing that I was, that's part of also the thing I was trying to do, because like yeah, you say motivating the character, but like there's not really like mechanics in like traditional D&D for like
Yeah.
being
Well,
unmotivated, you know, like that's why one thing I was trying to bring. It's a bit of an influence also, like from, you know, like Darkest Dungeon, you know,
yeah.
where your character, like, you know, at some point, well, you need to take a break. You've been like too rough on you, you know. That's
Yeah.
one thing I was trying to do.
I usually
Yeah.
feel like the whole like the storyteller would actually make for a pretty good like priestly kind of ability. You know, he's like reciting the scriptures, and everyone's getting more zealous in the fight.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but
Well,
you also have like the lore, the lore aspect. You know, if you
Yeah.
integrate like the investigation element, having somebody that know a lot about legend and myths can be useful. Like know about the
Yeah.
monster. Yeah.
Hey, you're going up against some dragons. The guy starts telling you stories about dragons, so you know
Yeah,
what to do.
exactly.
But I think in combat, you're probably yelling out, "Hey, that's like that time so and so did that," instead of singing a fucking ditty.
Yeah. Yeah, the singing in combat, I find that's something also I wanted to move away from. That can
Yeah.
seem a bit like I have like stuff like I have stuff like you can insult your opponent, like
Yeah,
it's a skill
or like
to
that,
insult,
right?
and you can like taunt them so they're gonna target you instead, or you can like try to demotivate them, you can try to intimidate them. You know, there's like a lot of like thing you can do in combat that has to do with your fate, your talking, and when you have the spirit mechanic, you can that you got something directly to direct that at, you know what I mean? Like you're
Mhm.
attacking directly the spirit of the character, like because you say like, oh man, and like, oh, you make a character angry against you, and now like if you try to attack somebody else, it's gonna be distracted, it's gonna have like malice and stuff like that. That's part of the thing you can do. That so that's why I say like spirit. You look at the block text he has in the book, it doesn't look that much, but it's everywhere and everything is related to that.
Yeah.
Dice Tales
Yeah.
Nuance is a place in Dice Result that needs some complexity. I agree with that. And also like the spirit thing, I think helps with the role play, because like you can tell, you know, you can tell you're like you have a reason to say, you know what, I need to take a rest, and you actually do, because like you push yourself too
Yeah.
much.
You're
And
psychologically exhausted.
yeah, and it's also like a way, because you can spend that spirit to get bonus dice on any roll.
Mhm.
It means that at every roll you can have a choice to make. There's always like a push your luck kind of thing, or like a resource management, and I think that's also important in the game, because that's also, if you were to adventure, you also have to make this decision as well.
Mm.
Do I want to climb the rope, or do you try to find like a easier path? Do I
A
want to go
staircase.
fast? Yeah, yeah,
Mhm. Yeah, yeah, that's I do like when you're given options on the path, the railroading your party is you'll tell the story you pre-planned, but you won't discover a new story, which is the purpose, right? In my opinion, discovering the undiscovered country.
yeah,
The role playing games are the best at doing. The collaborative world that no one person could create on their own through the events of a party moving forward are staying still, right? Like, uh, okay, the the party was supposed to stop the cult from summoning the demon, but they all said, "Fuck it." What's the world look like after that? When
Yeah.
you know, your players are either unintentionally or intentionally too dense to realize what you're putting down. You know?
Where are you going with that? Like you're saying, like the thing you do shouldn't be like self-contained. Shouldn't be like just like live in a vacuum. Is that what you're trying to go with?
Yeah, like nothing should ever be in a vacuum. Reality is not in a vacuum, so why would you create a world that is?
Yeah. Did I
I'm
still
just
ask? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Guardian.
I was just thinking of like one time when I had like a thing of like a demon portal like opening up and my players were like, "Oh wow, I had no idea that was happening." It's like, "Oh well, I mean, I thought I was dropping hints on it," and it's like, "Okay," and you
Yeah.
guys like completely ignored it. So it's one of those things where it's I just need to get better. Or maybe they are dense. It's like it's
Yeah.
one of those hard
What?
things. But so
It's
Depends
also
one
like,
world get destroyed. Oh well.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's also you can have like stuff in the world that happen that is outside of it's not related, like the character won't interact with, like the world is living on
Yeah.
its own as well. So like, oh, there's like the cult opening a demon portal and you didn't take care of it, like maybe somebody else will, or maybe
I
nobody
was just
will,
about
and
to
then the
say
world
that.
just change. Yeah.
If you're not playing a superhero game, there should be other people in the world just as competent, if not more competent than you are. So, yeah, they don't kill the Godzilla or whatever that came through the fucking portal, but somebody else did, and now they've got to live down the shame of not having the glory of doing that. When they were probably like 2 towns over from it.
Or they're gonna live in the shadow and it's gonna be like
Yeah.
trying to outdo them. Dystel was saying also one good hit with a giant club and you're dead. Mitchell Armor ain't gonna save you. Yeah,
Yeah.
the in Winterdown you can die pretty easy. Like armor is very effective, but there's a way to bypass armor, and that's one thing also I was trying to do with the combat. I want it to be, because that's why I have like those control effect and grappling and stuff like that. I want it to be like a lot of setup, kill shot. I didn't want the game to be chipping at hit point. So it's a wound system where you have very little wound. You okay, man?
Yeah.
No, I just like wounds. So
Oh, yeah, it's a wound system, and you have very few for a wound.
Oh.
And maybe I can share my
Well,
screen again. Would that be
well,
relevant?
I I
I was
I
just kidding.
I had to check you out on an argument between Omanau and Shadow,
Yeah.
where they were arguing over wounds and healing. And
Yeah.
it's like, if you've got so many wounds, you're never going to notice you've lost any, or you can heal so fast you don't even notice you've lost wounds. It's the same fucking difference. You've both done something wrong with the setup of your game.
If you heal so fast, oh yeah, you don't heal so fast from those wounds.
Yeah, you like healing abilities, even magical ones, should take time or be
Yeah, that's something I do as well.
yeah,
Like magical healing helps your healing faster. Like your natural healing is improved.
yeah, it's not,
That's it. Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can hear me snapping, but
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
okay, yeah, you know what I mean though. Or you've got such a thick pool of hit points or
Yeah.
wounds that you're counting hangnails and not broken arms.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
you
but
see, like, yeah. Sorry, good.
oh, sorry about that. Yeah, but I mean, that's what I think about like wounds. It's like I don't really think of like any system that uses wounds as having that many. So that's why
Yeah.
everything you're saying sounds like it's more sounds like hit points basically because
Yeah,
Yeah.
those
usually
inflate
hit
really
points.
fast.
Yeah.
Usually
Here's
it's hit points, but you
here's what I do. You see, like I have like a minor wound and major wound. Those are what matter, and they're on the line. Now I put them on an arc. I don't know why I was playing with some design there, but
it looks nice.
thank you. But the idea is like if somebody like injure you, cause you a wound,
Mhm.
you have to check a number of bucks equal to the severity of the wound give you, but you
Mhm.
have to check them all on the same line. And you
Yeah.
can check them on the line that has already, like, maybe you wounding me for one, and you wounding me for one again. I can check those two on the same line. But you always have like the decision to make also, like, and it's kind of like you can see that like it's like a different wound location, or if you're trying to expose, like, protect a part of the body that's been wounded, so you can like give it like a different narrative feel. But basically, if you have like now like 3 minor wound and 1 major wound, and somebody that's 4 total, and somebody hit you for 5, well, you're out of the combat. You're incapacitated. So it doesn't take much at all. And at some point, like if like all your line got like 1 and 2 and 3 wound, then somebody hits you again for like 2, and you have like no line with enough room on it to put it down, you're out of the combat.
So I'm gonna restate this to see if I understand you correctly. You've got 4 lines there. One's completely grayed out.
One is grayed out just because like some character could have 1 more, or you can some special thing you can get 1 more, but normally it's
Okay.
B3. Yeah.
Okay, so you got the three. So if it's your turn and you attack me and you hit me, I can pick one of these arcs
Yeah.
and mark out, say it's minor, 3 or 4. Say it's 4.
Yeah. Well, it'd be 3 normally, like, yeah.
Yeah, 3.
Yeah.
Okay, but then I go, and then you go again, and you hit
Yeah.
me again. I can put it on a different line,
Yeah.
which is representing you hit me somewhere else because I was protecting that side.
Yeah. Basically,
Okay.
you aggravate a wound, or you create a new wound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That sounds really interesting.
It's
Yeah.
also like a way that you always have a choice to make. There's again the
Yeah.
risk reward thing, and that, like maybe do you want to make this injury that you already have go from being minor to being major, because when it's major you also have like a malus that come in play, or
Yeah.
do you want to and maybe like bring the injury from minor to major, allow you to keep other line fresh and virgin, or you want to put the injury on a new line, but then if I hit you for 3 or 4, then you
Now,
have no line that can soak it.
now the question I'm asking is, you've got minor, major, and bleeding,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So say you hit me for 1 point, and I put it on minor row 1.
Yeah.
And it's 1 point, right?
Yeah.
And then you hit me again. Can I like choose to put it as like bleeding? Like, is it a really light
No.
bleed?
No,
No.
the bleeding, or when a wound become a major wound,
Yeah.
if it's been caused by a slashing or a piercing weapon, it become a bleeding wound.
Okay. So those are like
And
an optional modifier column.
yeah, exactly. Like,
Yeah.
and
So you
that
might
that's
want
also,
to
it makes also matter. Like, I might change it. I know what you're saying.
you might want to change those circles to like blood drops or something,
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
they're more, they don't blend
Distinct.
in
Yeah.
with the
Yeah.
yeah.
But I might also like I might also not link them with every injury and just make them something apart. But the idea is like when you become like when a wound become major, if it's made by a piercing weapon, you're gonna have like
Yeah.
1 tick in bleeding checked. If it's made by a slashing weapon, you're gonna have 2 tick checked.
Now
So the
here's
slashing
another
made
thing.
you bleed a little more. What?
If it's connected to specific weapon types,
Yeah.
does it really matter what line it's on? Could you just have like 4 pips at the bottom?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I might
Yeah.
I might not link it with the injury, especially
Okay.
because also it would make it more significant. Because also the thing is like if a wound is bleeding, you have to subtract. You can choose to subtract 1 success from every roll that you make.
Yeah.
Or every time you make a roll, you have to aggravate the bleeding by 1. And if you run out of so again, there's this choice. Like, am I trying to preserve my bleeding wound, or am I trying to or am I pushing myself a little more? I might fucking fall, like bleeding to death on the ground.
Yeah.
But so it's always about like trying to get this choice, this narrative choice that you can tell, like, oh, I try to protect my bleeding wound, so you're gonna have like a malus on your roll, but your wound won't be aggravated. Or you can say, fuck it, I go all caution to the win and I attack. So that's what I'm trying to do again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Guardian?
About the bleeding. I mean,
Yeah.
all those things about
And the
like
wound.
aesthetics are, I mean, they're important for the overall end game of it, but I mean, I think that it works fine whether
Yeah.
they're not, because I know they're all the way over there on the side, which means that
Yeah.
that you kind of get them after like a major wound, basically.
Yeah.
So that's what I see from it. But yeah, I mean, if I compare it to like Warhammer, you recover your wounds based off of like the severity of the wound. If you take like a weapon attack that does like 9 damage, that's going to take you like 9 days to heal. Unless if you get like a critical, then that's going to probably be more in like the measuring it in like weeks or whatnot.
Yeah.
And then obviously, like, if you recover from bleeding, you're going to be fatigued after bleeding. So
yeah, that's
just a bunch of
yeah.
stuff like that.
Warhammer does that. Like you have to heal your wound independently, and I kind of do that as well because they heal like by line. So different wound can heal at the same time. So it's not exactly like it's not like the HP. But yeah, and the bleeding I might do I might just like, yeah, if you get a major injury from a slashing or piercing weapon, you get some bleeding point, but those bleeding point might not be linked to a specific injury. Just to make it a bit more dramatic as well, like make it more serious. Like I could reduce then the number of bleeding. Maybe you would have like 5 point, and then just like so 2 good slash or 3 good slash, and then you lost too much blood, you're out.
Yeah, you can put it underneath.
Yeah.
Make the arc a bit better.
Yeah, and the reason also like the slashing make you bleed more than the piercing, it's also like, piercing is a little bit better to go through armor in general, because like armor doesn't protect as well against piercing weapon.
Yeah.
But if you do pierce, like the bleeding is more serious with the slashing. So there's again like, which weapon do you want to try to use? You know what I mean? Like the bolt. If you fighting people that are on armor, if you're like trying to kill peasant, go with a slashing weapon. Which is something that we saw in history as well.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I like mean about like complexity. Like the different like damage types. When you're dealing with like medieval weapons, I mean, you're only going to be dealing with slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning.
Yeah.
And throughout history, like piercing damage we'll just call it damage. Piercing damage is like more lethal, and slashing damage is more of like incapacitating of opponents. So
yeah, that's what I try to replicate there. Yeah, Dice was saying like I'm quite behind now. Dice, I'm always get behind on chat. That's why like I do like 10 minutes of content and 2 hours of chat.
That's
Dice
the best part
sound
of the
like
show.
we're writing the same game. Like many people told me that. Like I guess like there's some idea that are just out there that like people like or maybe like a desire, like something that is missing about what we see in game. Like because like Winter Dawn was a big part of that too. Like I saw a lot of like crunchy game, they would just add more matte or more detail or more like modifier and stuff like that. But that's just like more matte. It doesn't add to the flavor. It doesn't add to the I trying to like when I try to add complexity, it's like I try to add complexity to help the role play and to provide more choices. You know what I mean? Like give meaningful choice to the player. I think that's a big part of role playing. What do you think, Justin?
Yeah, I like choices, but as you well know, I also like the ability to take that surface layer and be able to play a full game with it before diving into the options, give me the 80-page book before
Hello,
I
Crispy.
have to read the 500-page book, right? You know,
Yeah,
there's a reason why there's introductory to courses in university.
yeah. Well, that's why like I also try to
Well, no, sorry. In university now, there's learning how to read.
well no, yeah, remedial, yeah. Yeah. That's why I might put those like no, I'll put that at the end of the chapter. I might put them on at the beginning, but that's like, you know, I always have like on the back on the side those basic rule. There you go. That's what you get from the chapter. And I think if you're familiar with role playing game in general, and if you're a little bit
Yeah.
smart, if you have somebody else there to help you, you could just read that and get it.
Yeah.
Basically, that
Now,
was my goal.
okay, you're creating this, but there should, I don't know if this is even moderately successful. I would recommend going back and doing a revised version for the absolute nard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I
because
assume it's not gonna be also a game for I don't think I'm gonna have like people that I don't like, you know, sometimes you can assume like it's not gonna be a game that the first people never played a role playing game before picked up.
yeah,
Yeah.
but those do get more people into role playing. You know, and I'd rather Joe off the street buy your game than one from
My too. Me too.
one from Wizards of the
Yeah.
you know, I don't know. I'm trying to think of something insulting, but I'm
Yeah, come on,
spacing.
man. I'm expecting more from you.
I
Uh,
outsource my humor to AI these days. You got something?
Yeah, go
I
ahead,
was
go ahead.
just thinking, you know, if you know, like some more conservative types should be calling them Wizards of the Clan, you know, because the only
Oh,
thing they care about is like, oh man, Wizards is racist because they're removing half race.
oh, I didn't say
Wizards
that.
of the Clan, but
Hey,
it's like
don't
to me,
badmouth the
it's
clan.
like,
They never did nothing
yeah, I
wrong.
know, right? It's like, well, that isn't really an insult to me, so it's like,
Yeah,
uh,
Charlotte was saying a government corporation and some busybody, anyone really. Yeah, exactly. In cyberpunk dystopia, it's all the same. Government corporation. Well, in today's dystopia, it's getting all the same.
uh,
Yeah,
cyberpunk. I
yeah.
was about to say we live
We
in
don't have it and have
cyberpunk,
the cool
but
stuff.
yeah, we got some of it.
All
There are
the
pacemakers and
dystopia, none
shit.
of the tech.
The
What?
tech's coming though. We got
Ah,
pacemakers and
well,
shit.
to be honest, I would stay away from it because I don't fucking trust it. Because I'm a Luddite. Yeah,
Didn't you ever read Cyberpunk? You know, cyberpsychosis is a thing.
yeah, I
I
believe
don't
in
think
it.
you can. I don't think you can trust it in Cyberpunk either.
No, I don't even trust fucking a cell phone that much. You know, like smartphone.
Yeah,
I think it gave like I think people fucking get cyber psychosis from cell phone, from
yeah.
smartphone. Yeah,
They don't. They don't need to chip you. You already have one in your pocket.
yeah. I think Shauner. I hope Shauner was talking about Colville. Maybe he's talking about me.
No,
But
he's talking about me, man.
the no, I think the what?
He is my official and contractually bound mortal enemy, after all.
No. I to be honest, like I can say that I don't think like the game I'm writing. I don't think it'd be like a right game for Shauner, and that's all right. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Just like a,
it's fun.
it's not a game for everybody. And I'm not trying to write a game for anybody because if you try to write a game for anybody, you're gonna write fucking 5e again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think 5e actually writes a game for everybody either.
Well, they try. I don't think they
They
succeeded.
try. Yeah. They didn't write a
But
game for me, that's for fucking sure.
yeah. Well, you know, I always say the core 5e is not that bad. You know,
Yeah.
I like the idea of advantage, like replacing all modifier with that. I think that's a good idea. And then like there's something they do that I don't care too much outside of
Yeah.
the political stuff. What do you think, Guardian? How do you feel about the 5e? If you just like the core book, disregard the politics.
I mean, like 5e, it's kind of it's a mix for me because while the core like mechanics of it I don't really hate that much, I do not really enjoy the like full casters uh mixed with like how underpowered like the melee characters are at a certain point. So and that's part of the like basic core book I would say as well.
Yeah.
So it's like basically that like low level like before anyone gets fireball is like it's okay.
No. Fireball is the essential starting spell that your local like 12-year-old needs to get. Like every single person needs like at least a weak version of Fireball.
How are you gonna deal with the Viet Cong cabal without it?
Yeah. What are you gonna do with the like cockroach infestation you have?
Melissa, it's Colville. That Melissa, I can spell people's name. I'm awful. So apparently I was right. It's Colville. There's a L before the V.
Colville?
Yeah,
I don't care.
yeah.
It's
Well, the
Carlsberg Jr. as far as I'm concerned.
Charlotte say Critical Role is mainly just a bunch of D-list voice actor that have some background in improv. Are they D-list? I don't know. I think they're pretty big
Yeah.
in the voice acting world. No?
Yeah, I
they're-
mean, like they're in pretty much everything. So anything that has voice acting, the cast is gonna be in it. So and
There's that one chick that was in a not Kevin Costner, the other guy.
She wasn't Kevin Costner. It's supposed to be the other way around.
No. The guy that made that Jesus film.
Mel Gibson.
Mel Gibson. She was in a Mel Gibson movie back
Oh,
in
yeah?
the day.
Huh.
Yeah.
Which
What
one?
Women Want. Yeah. She
Oh,
played
yeah.
the daughter. That's
Is it the
only thing I
blonde
know of.
one? The
With
short
the
blonde one?
with the weird face.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
the most annoying of the gang.
I don't know. I never watched the thing.
Well,
I specifically
is she the most annoying? I don't know. Some of them are pretty annoying.
I specifically got a channel blocker so I could block people that post Critical Role clips. That
well, I
and
mean,
people that speak Punjabi and French.
In a game where my character die easily, I would want a random character generator. That's probably something. I don't have one now. I've been working on character. I was working on character creation. I had to put that on the back burner a bit because I went to work on equipment. Because I was at the point like, well, now I'm gonna give you your starting equipment, but I didn't have like the equipment properly like specced out. So
Yeah, you know what you give your starting characters?
what?
A loincloth.
Yeah,
If they're
well,
lucky.
the deprived.
If they're lucky.
If they're lucky. That's not fatal, man. But the character creation I have is based on should I share my screen again? Am I doing that too much?
Yeah. No. You can leave that thing up there. Like that's what we're here to talk about. Role
No,
playing
you want
games.
to
and
see my
Taco
face
Bell.
bigger. So character creation like is and that's still like the number are not fixed and stuff like that, but that's the thing. You pick your race and it gives you like everything gives you like experience and some trait and attribute. And at the last step of the character creation, you convert this experience in actual point, but it give you some experience and some skill, some virtue, and then you pick a sub race. And once you pick that, you pick the. Did I go too far? You picked no. I can go by here. You pick an origin, so you say like, oh, I grew up in a city, so you're gonna get like this some experience in that attribute, and then in this virtue, and you get the trait urbanite, and
Urbanite?
some skill. Yeah, you're an urbanite,
Yeah.
and then you get some skill from just growing up in a city, and then you can pick 2 features of the city you grew up in. So it kind of gives you like an idea. You say, oh, the city I came up with was very cosmopolitan and was crime ridden. There you go. So now you get
Sounds like
some
my
more
city.
experience.
That and our city skyline has a giant penis in it.
Yeah, and it doesn't mean that that's the only thing that your city is, but you pick like 2 things that is like representative, like that is what is make your city different. So instead of like giving a list of plays, like a list of named place and city, and kind of give like a forced setting, I say no, you just like, you come from a city, it was a city that was in the north and it was poor, and you grew up in that kind of environment, so you gain those kind of skills. So already you kind of know something from your character without having to read lore, without having without me having you to give you lore. And then you pick your social class, and so you can be deprived, or you just like very poor. And again, like social class, everything has a cost, but it's gonna be based on your race and your origin. So you cannot be like a laborer that come from a city. And I might make random chart for those as well. Like I might make like a random chart for your race, your sub race. I don't like a random generator, but I'm not there yet.
Yeah, Morkborg has one of those. It's really good.
And then you pick your occupation, and your occupation, you have let's say you're an academic engineer. You get path of entry. So if you come from a social class that was scholar, so basically your parents were scholar and stuff like that, so you get a free entry to this path. Or you did other academic occupation before, or you are outstanding aptitude. So if you manage to get 20 experience in erudition so far by the other choice you made, or in physics 12 experience point, then you can enter just because you're good, and then you can enter at different level of mastery. And so that's what I'm going for. So basically, when you create your character, you know who you are, where you were born, what social class you came from, what you did before going adventuring.
It sounds like you're writing a 30-page backstory, bro. I'm just fucking with you.
Well, it gives you your backstory, your character.
Yeah.
That's the idea. Instead of writing a 30-page backstory, now you
randomly
can
roll a backstory.
Well, you like I want to make it randomly, like for now, because for now, like it's like a point buy. You got a cost for every option that you pick, but the cost is based on the other choice that you make before, and it's not based upon how powerful the choice is, but how out of the ordinary it is. You know what I mean? So the more that you pick a unique option, the more expensive it costs.
Yeah.
So I'm not going for balance.
No, you should never go for balance.
Yeah.
The only time your party should be balanced is when you're all playing the same thing. Balancing your party against one another it's not role playing.
Yeah, and also it's so depending on the situation. It's so depending on the type of adventuring you do. It's so depending on the way you use your skill, depending on the player, the scale of the player has something to do. So like balancing in role-playing game, you can do something that are obviously out of balance, but trying to balance thing like it's a fool's errand.
Well, that's the thing. It's still a game, so, and I mean, even from the very beginning of Dungeons and Dragons, like they know that the characters aren't the same, but they still try to ascribe balance by, okay, thief really sucks, so he levels up 3 times as quickly as the wizard. Yes. So
I personally don't like that. Like I prefer, if you're choosing the thief, it's because you're trying challenge. Right? Like you're playing hard mode on your freaking stupid video game, but it's not a stupid video game. I like, if I want in like a technically easy game, I'll take the technically easy class for the character I'm going to roleplay. But it shouldn't be a competition between the players to see who's the freaking best in the world. It should be accomplishing the goals put in front of you. But that's like a metaphysical fucking argument we could have. And I don't know if you want to have that.
No, and also as soon as you include like magic and stuff like that, it's very, and because of the freedom that you have in RPGs, it gets very hard to balance, because like somebody can just like be like imaginative with the spell, and the GM goes with it. Like you don't have like clear defined balise. Or
Yeah, like basically magic user is just like break reality person.
Yeah.
Oh,
and like a magic user that like if the player suck, even a thief, the player suck, or if the player is very good with the thief and very careful and come with good plan, is gonna play way above or way below. It's what its class balance should indicate as well. So there's that as well.
Yeah.
Charles was saying, I think games should be more DM focused. If we make it easy for them to generate random region, dungeon, etc., the gem is kind of the spokesperson for the game.
Yeah.
That's something that always like people talk about like those without number kind of game, world without number and stuff like that. And they always talk and star without number, and they always talk about like the chart to generate those world and those stuff like in those culture, and say like, well, where was the game behind it? And like people, but I finally understood why, because like the game is basically a OSR.
Yeah.
So there's not that much to say there. There's some like changes that are interesting, but it's not like a whole different system.
Yeah, the fact that it's like compatible with any OSR that like uses hit dice and armor class is like, yeah, that's pretty cool.
If you're into that.
If you're into OSR, exactly, yeah.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
I guess
not so much myself, but
I guess that's why also like a lot of people like use those books for those chart, but use them with other games that do like stuff that they like better. I'm a big fan of like create the world at a table with the player, like go simple, keep it light. So
there's a name for that.
What? Lazy?
I'm spacing on it. No, there's a name for generating the world. Yeah, no, there's like an actual technical name for it.
Oh, really?
But I'm spacing on what it is. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, where you just kind of develop the world as you're moving through it.
Yep.
Yeah.
So like I like a lot of my philosophy about when it comes to role playing game and stuff like that is gonna transpire in Winter Dawn to some extent. Like not all of it, because sometimes like also like I know how to add some water to my wine. But
you water down your drinks? Not cool, bro.
Not literally.
You drink straight from the bottle like a man. You don't even chill it. Room temperature.
The wine. I don't
No,
chill my wine.
No,
bourbon?
all.
I drink bourbon like a straight, but that's my poison usually. Guardian of the Rune was saying to do those squatch earlier. I think it was a good comment. Random rolling work best for creating character quickly, but player may not be invested in them. A little system is a way to protect the character. A little system with a way to protect the character is it's good balance. I think that's true, that if you generate a character randomly, some player will be fine with that, because say like, you know what, that's an interesting character, I want to see where it goes. If you live enough space that and you can see that as a challenge, so some people are still gonna say that, you know what, let's see who he is, let's see where it goes. But a lot of them like just like they go, I don't really like it, it's gonna be disposable character.
Yeah. One of my all-time favorite characters was originally intended to be an NPC.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I ended up taking over.
And I think with the character creation system that I designed there, I think it can be like fairly fast if you go narrative driven. If you decide like my character, like, oh, this is the character I want to play, he's born in this place, and then you just note what you get. It can be very slow if you try to min-max. Because now you're going to look at every option and say like, oh, I want to be a guy that's very good at sword fighting. And then you're going to look at every option, pick the one that gives you the best sword fighting skill. But then you have to check at this cost, because maybe it's going to prevent you from getting an option later on because you spend too much point. That's going to be... That's gonna make it like very fucking slow if you try to make a build. But I want to kind of discourage that. You should pick on like, this is who I want to pick, this is what I want to play, this is his story so far, and now he's becoming an adventurer, and let's see what's going on with him.
I don't know if you're out of doing this, but having a program that just randomly generates a character at the hit of a button.
Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, because my aforementioned Morkborg has
Yep.
that. Just kill this character and it just generates a new one.
Yeah, no, that's something I most likely
gives
gonna
you-
do, but that's further down the line. But it's something
Yeah,
I can
most
easily,
definitely.
that's definitely like in my skill set, you know.
Yeah, it's just a list of things that you just randomly select in.
Yeah.
Obviously, your system's a lot more complex than theirs, so it require a little more.
Yeah, but I'm also
finagling.
smarter than they are, so
Yeah, most definitely, most definitely. But yeah, definitely. Because that's what I would do. I'd hit a button until something clicked with me,
Mhm.
and then just run with it, regardless of its min max potential. Because I fucking hate that bullshit.
Yeah.
I fucking hate
Hey,
min-maxes.
Father
Yeah.
Aaron, if you want to join, I put the link in the chat earlier. I can put it again if you cannot find it. I'll put it again. You know, I've been putting it in a while.
Please forgive me for my language.
Or Dice Still if you want to join. Yeah, we're having a little chat there, very casual. What was that? I lost my place now in the chat. I was good at Guardian of the Room. Did you have something else to add, Guardian?
About what? Min-maxing?
Min-maxing, character generation, we were replying to your own comment, man.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I like part the thing that I like about like random generation is that I mean, I have like one player that's just like will always lean to like either having a wolf companion or being a wolf man or purposely trying to infect himself with being a werewolf. It's like so
furry be gone.
furry. Yeah, so it's like like randomly generating
Yeah.
that way, because I feel like a lot of players do probably have something that they're like the most comfortable with, probably, so
Yeah.
get people out of their comfort zone.
No, that's also something I like with the random generation. That's something that sometimes I'm like, not always, like even in old school D&D, sometimes I'm just like, the rolling 3d6 down the line, it's gonna push you to play something that you wouldn't play otherwise. Sometimes it's fun, but I can take it or leave it. Not always.
Max was like, he rolls like an 18 intelligence, and he's like, well, I'm definitely not going to be a wizard. I guess I'll be a general.
Well, why would I want to play the wizard?
Fireball, man, fireball.
Man, I don't like magic. So all magic is evil. Comes from the devil. Charlotte said the cyborg implant they make for us here in real life would probably be made with spying on us first. Well, yeah, that's what it is.
You
Replacing a limb second.
You got it wrong, Charlotte. Any cybernetic implant they would make for us would vibrate, be made out of purple rubber.
We don't need to know about your prosthetic.
No, that's the one for your forehead.
They just want to put it add on a retina, yeah.
They just want you to see the knob.
I don't read those comments up front, so don't say horrible stuff that I'm gonna put on screen. In 5e, your character is very reducible to class, subclass, and some of the feats are very big thing anybody should be able to do that feel artificially removed. I agree with that. Class, subclass, and race, and that's something we were talking with Sean earlier. Was it with Sean? No, we're talking with the Bear earlier. That you talk to a 5e player that's what's going to tell you about his character, his race and class, and maybe what he can, like the spell he took, or it's always about never who his character is, what his character is, and what his character can do, but like in very mechanical aspect.
Yeah,
think that's important.
I think of 5e like that one meme of like oh yeah, go to the fantasy world where all of the demographics are like that of South Los Angeles, and just like Witcher, where
Seattle.
everyone is the same. Yeah, Seattle, basically.
Yeah.
Seattle land.
Play the amazing game of 5e, where if you're a fighting man, you will have great weapon master and
Yeah.
2 weapon, whatever you call it.
That's also a thing with the
whatever.
build stuff and stuff like and class, and like mechanically your character can quickly become samey as well if you like
Mhm.
you play 2 fighter in the anyway. But people don't go to the extra step of like making their character different in personality and other stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah. What do you think, Frank? Francis? The only role I could find for most, she's talking about the Critical Role crew, the voice actor, are mostly anime dubs. They did a lot of video game as well.
yeah.
Yeah.
That tends to be what you do when you're a voice actor.
Yeah, you make voice for cartoon and video game.
And IMDb does not track audiobooks, so if they've done any of those, they wouldn't be credited for it.
Yeah. I don't think it's necessary to spare all the players off with a character that have roughly the same level of ability and expertise. Life is not like that. I agree with that as well. Yeah, that's also a reason why I don't tend to like I say like my system is a point buy, but like it's based on uniqueness. But I don't like point buy like you make an attribute, you have like 27 points to distribute. So we're all gonna be like roughly equivalent. I'm not like I prefer rolling because of that.
Like I've only loosely thought about making my system, but I was thinking every time you were set to gain, you just roll a 1d6, and that's how many points you get to distribute across.
Oh yeah.
instead of like official levels, you go up. Every time it comes time, the game master awards you 1d6 in development of skills.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
During off times, right? Like if you want to learn algebra or whatever stupid hobby you have. I don't know what the fuck.
Finder.
Yeah.
I'm getting a sense for Justin's disdain for math. I guess that's why he keeps referencing Mork Borg. Nothing's higher than a D6.
Yeah. No, I was thinking of the whole system that I'm working on being a 1d6 system. That's the only die in the whole fucking game, 1d6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think, Guardian?
1d6. Yeah, I mean, I like simplicity,
Yeah. I figured you
like,
need more.
Do you
than
like the balance? Or do you like your character like do you like point buy? Are you like a point buy guy, or you like roll with that?
No, I think I like rolling, I guess. Although I don't like for there to be like huge disparities with the players, but I mean, everyone's going to bring more to the table regardless of stats. It's like you said, it's like it's about like who like develops who plays their character better. And I'd probably in game just like reward like the player that's like being the most like their character, making sure that they live or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, you're fine.
Dungeon Minister was saying, oh, you're about to say something, Justin?
Oh no, go with this.
Dungeon Minister was saying the random generating program, that just doing the dice work for me. Sure, I mean I want to name in and buy the stuff. Yeah. I rarely use them because like if I'm gonna do it by hand, I'm old school. For me it's like I like the process of sitting there with the books and the paper or sometimes I do like the notepad. I'm not gonna lie.
I agree with you. You should be able to sit there and
and also if you
create the character. But
and if you rely on the program, like we've seen game like that, that rely on a program and said, oh yeah, it's a bit complex, but we have a program you can use. Yeah, well then you make the game too you make the game too complex. Use that as a crutch.
You shouldn't have the program to be a crutch to not do the the actual reading of the book. But
Hello, Phoebe.
if you've lost a character halfway through a session and you don't really care, you can hit the button and have a new character, right?
Yeah.
That your party can meet in town and go, hey, you're a nice looking fellow. Would you like to come die for us?
Yeah. And again, like for some players, it's not gonna affect them.
Yeah.
But because I know like Shaunar is likes to use those generator and roll his but Shaunar is really into the role play, so he's gonna get a character, he's gonna stick with it, and he's gonna try to
Yeah, to know that character, and that's also like one of the things, because I know I'm the kind of person that would be tempted to min max sometimes, especially if I don't know system. So like I would rather have the randomness, but not like you said, not to replace. Not
do those squash. Don't give idea to Crawford. Queries without number, man, that would be awful. Dungeon Minister absolved you for your bad language. He's about to read you bad. Well, we need to talk at some point. I don't think we ever talk on stream together, Dungeon Minister. We need at some point to get a talk, have a chat about something. Yeah, I wanted to have one. Actually, I wanted to have one at some point about running a game with young people, children, and stuff like that. That's not something I have experience with, so I'm be curious to talk about you. But I wanted to have a talk with you and Crossface. I don't know if you know Crossface, but he was running a D&D program for a school. So I think it'd be interesting to have both of you, like you with your own children that are younger than the group. But it gives us a good. But it's hard to have people on. Everybody's busy.
Yeah.
I remember Max Liao did a stream about like gaming with children, and then like the next week he complained that it was his worst viewed stream. So I was like, yeah, well, I saw that it was about children, and I was like, yeah, I'm not interested. I won't be showing up. So
who was on that stream again? I forgot. I know it doesn't matter.
Condor and
Condor
like
was on there.
Was it Condor or Connell?
Connell wasn't there, I think. I wasn't there. I think Connell was there because he ran in the game store, and
Connell,
yeah. And Shadow, I don't remember.
Yeah, it was Shadow, and whoever the fourth person was.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, I don't have children of my own, unfortunately, and
yeah, you need to do something about that, bro.
I'm trying to, but I have a bad personality.
You keep saying
I'm hard
that,
to like.
you keep saying that, but I think you're just blackpilling yourself to go. With
I don't know if Justin was at the Friday night chill stream. It's like Justin, are you gonna become a passport bro?
Oh yeah.
No. The passport bro is wrong, but it's not that bad.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. But also, I you got to say, I don't lie, and I got like this. I'm a bit on the spectrum, so it's hard for.
Have you ever spoken with me?
Yeah. Do you have children, Justin?
Sadly, no.
Yeah, there you go.
But I fell into the narrative a while in my early teens, and there were scissors involved.
Yeah. I had my day of like whoring around and being a man whore.
Oh, I was never that way.
Oh no,
sadly.
I was working in bar and shit like that, and it does. So people listening, they say, "Oh, it's cool, like picking up a lot of chick and stuff like that." Say, it does hurt you in the long run.
Psychologically.
Yeah, it mess up with you psychologically. It becomes very hard to respect women afterward. And so don't do that, guys. Like, don't fuck around for no reason.
Yeah, it's hard being Mr. Max, the Giga Chad.
You can't call him a Giga Chad, man. He's a ginger.
That's the top, man.
You can never be higher than a 3 as a ginger. Unless you're female. Then you're like never lower than a 7.
Yeah, but then you're gonna get fucking stabbed during the night.
Yeah, that's true.
No, but yeah, it's something that's promoted a lot, like like the promiscuity and stuff like that. And when you're young, you don't see it, but as you get older, you realize, like, man, that's now you're paying. It's you're paying for your sin at some point. It is what it is. Like people in the past, they knew what they're talking about.
Yeah.
They made those rules, those societal rules were there for a reason. Now we went through them all of the window. It's a mistake. And unfortunately, I had to live through it to learn my lesson. But if I can help younger people not to fall through it, I will.
Contraceptive should be a backup plan, not a primary strategy.
Yeah. Well, I'm not a fan of that either, but I want people to have children young. So.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying 6 or 7. Maybe you should start buying some rubbers.
Yeah, it's like no one wants to be with a woman over 30, but the
no, 6 or 7 kids.
Oh no! I don't. No. You have to pump those number up. You have to pump those number up. You want to fucking have your own fucking
platoon.
Your old your dragon boat crew. So you can go on raiding. Make your own fucking clan.
Carl, I see you have a swimming pool. I will have to be annexing your house.
Do those questions. I randomly rolled up a dozen characters for the 2D20 game, and they were all at least interesting. Things started to repeat a little though. Yeah, that's something also you can do. You can roll a bunch of if you have and you pick one that interests you. That's also something that can be done. And I think that's also what Sean does, because you got the software, you roll. So this one's fun. This one's interesting.
Yeah. Like that's what I'm saying. But yeah, definitely you shouldn't have a system that you can't fucking sit down with a piece of paper.
Yeah.
Like I was saying to you when you showed me your character sheet the first time, it was like 19 pages. It was like,
it's 2 pages.
half a page, motherfucker. I need room for artwork.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. It's a bit dense. I recognize that, but a lot of it is just like the skill list.
Yeah,
I have a lot of skill. I have a theory about that, and you can tell me what you think about that. I don't know if you ever talk about that. Like I said, game with a narrow skill list with the skill broadly used bog down the player more, because now they look at their skill list, they want to do something, they know they have about 6 or 7, 8 skill, and then they look at the character sheet and they try to look at what button to press. If you have a lot of skill that are more narrow, each one is more narrow, they're gonna assume that the skill exists. So they're gonna say, oh, I want to do that. They're gonna say what they want to do before looking, and then your gym, you can say, okay, roll that.
Now, I think you're a little too broad. Just personally, my flavor.
Yeah.
But at the same time, does every character use all of those slots?
No, you're gonna have a lot of skill that are at 0.
Can you bring the page back up on the screen?
Yes.
So I can actually see what I'm thinking about. So this is the column here. So every character created would have a number for each one of these columns, or just some of them?
Some of them. A lot of them are gonna get 0.
So this would be a good thing for a generator. This is like all of them, right?
Yeah. Well, plus the magic skill are not there. Magic is also a skill, but that's why I have some blank line there, because you could learn.
Spots. Yeah, and you can fit them all in there. So if you're printing these at home, or you can generate them, put them on a flash drive or whatever, have only the ones your characters are using show up on the page.
Oh no, I disagree, because like I said, you gain the experience to use. So even if you use a skill, that's what I do for NPC, by the way. Only the skill that they have show in their stat block. But because you gain experience by using the skill, even if you use a skill that is at 0, you can put a point of experience there. So you need to have a place to put the point. That's, you get what I mean.
But you can jot it in, like have some blank margins to jot new ones in, and then you can reprint the sheet with the updated column. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That would help declutter the stuff, especially if there's like whole paths you're not even using at all, right?
One thing that I thought about doing was to only have like the skill group. So there's like 17 skill group, and now you could use the game just with the skill group as like broad skill,
Yeah.
I think you'd lose something personally, but otherwise I wouldn't do it this way. But because also like different skill, like even if they're in the same skill group, they can use like slightly different attribute.
So the skill group is the bold.
Yeah,
bold
the bold
words,
with the italic air with the plus,
and then there's the bracket around the specified.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but and I thought like I could just leave like the skill group and 3 blank line under it, and just make them like a special, like your skill group become the skill, and you can have like specialization. That's something I played with at some point.
Yeah.
So let's say you have like this athleticism skill, and you can have like up to 3 specialization in it. And then when you put a point in each specialization, your skill
and
raise
maybe
a point.
you have like a line generic for the other options.
What do you mean?
Like, so the 3 that you'd have listed would be things you do slightly better than the other ones that are in the category.
Yeah.
So you have like a 3 on all of them, and then like a +2.
Well, you would never have a 3 on all of them, because that's
I'm just throwing that number out there.
But that like because as soon as 3 skill has 1 point in it, you drop them, you lower them all by 1, and you increase your skill group by 1. So if you let's say you have athleticism, and you have like a climbing, jumping, and lifting, and your specialization, as soon as the 3 has at least 1 point, you drop all by 1 point, and you increase the athleticism by 1.
Okay, so yeah, and then you'd increase the master.
Yeah, that's why like the skill group doesn't have like a box to put the experience, because you don't get experience for the group, you get experience for the skill. But
okay, I see that now.
At some point it applies to and you always add. That's why there's a little plus there. You always add the group rank to your skill rank.
Okay.
Okay.
Could you do a hypothetical fill-in for one of these, so I can see what you're?
Well, this one is not fillable.
Okay, you don't have like a pencil tool.
No, I don't. No, not ND, to be honest.
Okay, don't worry about it then.
But all of them are basically just combining attributes, right? So you would always be able to roll for any of them, right? Because you would just add like your power plus your wits or whatever.
You always have at least 1 dice. So even if your skill is 0, you still roll 1 dice. But you add your skill rank to the number of dice that you roll.
Yeah.
And they always, like I said, like the attribute determine the type of dice that you use, but actually like you add 2 attribute for most of the, like they all use 2 attributes. Sometimes like some like jumping is like just strength, so you add strength twice basically. So let's say let's say something like a masonry is your strength and your wisdom. So if you have like a 3 in strength and 5 in wisdom, you can roll a d8. So it also make it that you cannot just like it. I'm trying to break a bit the idea of like the character build, that you cannot just have a character that is good at one thing. You can have to be a more well-rounded character to be efficient in multiple things and stuff that you want to do.
Yeah.
That's why there's always like 2 letters after each skill. That is the attribute that you use.
Yes.
So if you were gonna min-max, yeah, it's like you'd be severely hampered in a lot of other things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to, like, I want you to make a character that is someone, that is a person that could exist. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
so I'm trying to break that. Just like, oh, I'm just this one thing that is very focused. Like, you could do it, but you're probably not gonna survive too long. Dice tells the kids are great. I wouldn't take $1 million for either of mine. I would give you a nickel for another one. I wouldn't give you a nickel for another one. Yeah. Yeah. 2 page of 8-point types. Hey, that's more than 8-point. That's I think that's 10 or 11. Come on, it's not that bad.
It's pretty bad, bro.
It's pretty bad. Well,
it looks really cluttered. That's like, it's very neat, nice and neat, but
well,
it looks like an accounting sheet.
but it's also like it's like it's not also like it's also another a final version.
Yeah.
It's front and back. It's, well, the sheet is made that it's landscape format, because you could print it on a normal page and fold it in half, and then that would be the front with your identity, your name, your race, and all that shit. Your virtue, your skill will be on the back, and then that would be like the middle page. You kind of make it like a little booklet in a way. But then all the combat is on the same page, so you can, like, it takes less place on the table, and you can just like flip on the side that is relevant to whatever you're doing now.
This is always good.
Yeah, and you see, like, the page is a bit cluttered, but I got like a huge space for equipment. I don't know if I need that much. Probably not. It's probably too much. So maybe like I can reduce that.
All you need is a space for loincloth, man.
Yeah. So maybe like something are gonna move around, you know what I mean, and look a bit, become a little less cluttered. But yeah, and also, like I said, like, this is not like this is a working. It's it's something that I can work with, and I know, like, the portrait can probably fucking go. This thing I can say.
No. You always gotta have a portrait, man.
Yeah, I could be smaller as well, but the thing is also, like, I wanted to have all the skill in that half page, basically, because I wanted to be able to fold. I don't know why. I just like an idea that I like. I like the fact that you have, like, basically in front of you, you have like half a sheet of paper, like a or A5 or whatever.
Yeah.
Digest, I guess. Yeah.
I like that file format.
Yeah, and to be honest, also, like, it might look like a content sheet, but I would much rather I would favor like a sheet that is usable, like the Conan sheet. The default, like, who was talking about Conan? The Conan sheet, the default Conan sheet is fucking unusable because there's so much art and shit like that on it, and everything is in the box of a different shape. You can fucking tell what's what, And that
No. You gotta look at the Morkborg.
I don't want to go blind, man.
No, they got a black and white version of their. You're not fucking gonna go black and see yellow, bro.
I cannot look at yellow. I look at yellow enough with all the wall tool around me.
Well, you should have bought Bosch, like a good fucking.
Yeah, man, like a good fucking millionaire. The war wasn't my first choice, but they're decent for their price.
Yeah.
Just
well, I mean, at least with like Morkborg, it's like you could get rid of that like terrible character sheet and just replace it with like an index card.
Yeah. Oh well, the character sheet. They do give you 2 options on the website.
I still say I'm against skill list. I prefer a template approach. You have a profession or a hobby or whatever that encompasses appropriate skill. Example: soldier profession as weapon skill, foraging. Yeah, or some like those aspect-based game, like Barbarian of Lemuria. You say like, oh, I was a mercenary and I was a slave, so you can do mercenary and slave thing. Like
French
it's
people,
nondescript.
L asked what we're mocking tonight. I said French people. L.
That's what you always mocking.
Well, I'm like required to as an Englishman, mostly. Mostly Englishman.
Insert name here. Good evening. I don't think I saw you before here in chat. I mean, I saw you before on the stream and on other people's stream.
Yeah.
Opinion. Does realize game lethality that invite player to progressively retract investment in the game beyond a character sheet, mechanics, and base level and cheese adventuring? What do you think of that, guys? Do you think like a game more lethal make the player invest less in their character and just focus on the...
I think it depends on the person. If you're I'm the best ever kind of personality, yes, it will make you retract from achievement. But if you're the kind of person that thinks about what they're doing and is cautious, you will be a more grounded character and be less likely to get killed in the first place.
Yeah, I'll reference the greatest role player ever, DM James. He says that Warhammer can be lethal, but his players are more invested in those characters than they have been in any other characters. But then again, I mean, you get Warhammer isn't as lethal as you might think. I mean, like BX, where you die at 0 hit points, would probably actually be more lethal. Because you have like 6 hit points, and well, okay, 0 hit points, you're dead. It's like, but anytime it's like a lethal game, the character, the players are always going to be more cautious. So they actually act like damn human beings for once. When you're 5e player, you're just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna just dive into like 100 goblins. I don't even care. YOLO.
Yeah, that's something I agree with. That's what I would have said as well. Like if the game is not lethal enough, if you feel like you always can overcome, so that's also like a part of the culture around the game. Like say, oh, there's going to be a balance encounter. You know what I mean? That's bullshit. But it makes you that you're always gonna run head first into any kind of danger. And at that point, you're not playing a character. I want you to like your character is a guy that want to survive most likely.
The immortality of your character is what forges the blessed murder hobo in the first place.
Yeah.
You have murder hobos in D&D because the game is specifically designed to make you become a murder hobo.
Yeah, if you have like consequence reaction, which that is a big part of that, you have to think before you act, and this thinking before you act is, I think, will put you more in character. If you have people that are,
you will start playing the role instead of the profession.
Yeah, if you have people that are minimally inclined to role playing.
Yeah.
Only 2/3 of us are Canadian. Guardian is American.
Yeah. Hey, well, what's it with every Canadian...
Nobody needs a stick figure on a character sheet. Lose that shit. Well, some people can draw. Now with the AI art, you can just like have your AI and then stick that to your character sheet.
Well, you know what I did when I was printing off character sheets is I did remove that box, but I took the like a piece of artwork that best represented my character, grayscaled it, and then faded it into the background, so it was the whole fucking page.
Oh yeah, I see.
Yeah,
did it bother the reading?
No, because I put super light, right?
Oh, okay.
And then the
I
actual
don't care much
text
about
was nice bold and black, right? So
usually I use the portrait box for notes.
Yeah, well,
I'm not a very, very visual guy though, so yeah. Am I drinking from a can of corn? No, I'm drinking from like they're like little tin
yeah, like a
tin bottle.
a water bottle.
Yeah.
It's just not got plastic going into his body when he's drinking from
Exactly.
them.
I'm trying to reduce plastic. I used to have those glass bottle, but like I keep breaking them, so I went with with
Yeah.
metal. Yeah.
Uh,
Well, like like those I would put in my construction pouch, and then when I would go on roof and stuff like that, some of them like fell down and just got like dented.
yeah,
No big
you
deal.
smash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're not too expensive either. And they're not insulated, but I don't care. I drink like room temperature water.
Yeah.
Charlotte say, is there any way you can fit a summary of the character creation rules onto the character sheet? I know it sounds stupid, but White Wolf did it, so may attract some of the tourists. Actually, there is a kind of a thing for that.
You need to develop a game that is much like Dragon the Masquerade or whatever, or Vampire the Masquerade.
I think
Because
so.
Dragon the Masquerade.
Dragon the Masquerade.
That's your game. That's your game. Work on it. It's
Yeah.
new title. That way every copy can come with four hot chicks, or at least moderately round chicks.
You see, when here in the identity section, when you
I'm trying to get you hooked up, okay, bro?
Yeah, oh yeah, I get it. When you include your race, origin, social class, those are the things that you pick in character creation as well. So you do have like this kind of an echo there, like in the other end. That changed a bit in the character creation, so like the character sheet is not super up to date on that. I'll need to come back to that. But those are like the choice you would make in roughly race, origin, social class, your fate. Fate, I might get rid of. Some life
what's
event
this
that happened.
pagan, agnostic, freaking atheism you got going on here? Getting rid of faith.
Oh, it's not because it's because I don't. There's a virtue of fate though here.
Oh, okay.
So it's still there, but it's because like when I wanted to have like more of a specific setting, I would have like provided some gods and stuff like that. But now I wanted to go more to an implied setting. I might keep fate, but just do like the template for the city. You know what I mean? Like, oh, this type of god, you got like this. He's god of like pick 2 pantheon that your god represent, or you pick 2 thing that your god value, stuff like that. Like I might go a more general route and keep fate.
Yeah,
but I'm still playing with the idea a bit there.
Maybe religion.
Yeah, religion. Yeah. Instead of faith,
yeah. Well, that's what I meant by that. Because like I do believe that your culture comes a
those
bit
are
apart
technically
from the religion.
Those are technically 2 different things, faith and religion.
Yeah, religion might be a better word.
Yeah.
But it could also be like culture.
Culture, religion, yeah. Kind of the same thing when you're talking about like implied medieval setting.
Yeah, because that's the idea. Like if you are raised in a just using an example from the real world, if you're raised from in a Christian culture, you're gonna learn different thing in your youth and stuff like that. You're gonna grow up in a different way than if you come from a voodoo culture.
Yeah. But like you might want to have like those flavors available to the player, right? That will also help you with supplement sales.
Supplements. I don't buy supplements, so I wouldn't know like to make supplement. Like give me a fucking core book, make it
you know what your supplement is? It's your fucking voodoo cultures and lands.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna tell you, like, I'm gonna give you a game that you can make.
I don't fucking care if you use them.
And then I'm gonna give you all the answer that you're too lazy to figure out. No, man,
that's what makes people money.
Yeah.
As long as it's self-contained and playable on its own, you'll be worlds above everyone else.
Dice was saying to Charles William, Chaosium does a good variation of this with an insert that shows the character sheet and how to derive the various bit and piece. Oh, Justin would love that. With reference to the rules for more information. Yeah, showing the part of the character sheet, how you fit it.
Yeah. I always like being able to find the answers I'm looking for as fast as possible if I forget something, or Just it's been a while or whatever, right? Or it's something I haven't done in the system before. So
For example, to a fill sheet rule book and or page or one-page instruction on the back of sheet. Yeah, that's something I would need to do. Yeah.
yeah, show us like I said before, show us filled out sections
Yeah.
as you're going through,
hmm
because I think a lot of the people that talk about playing the game wrong, it's because there was actually no explanation on how to do the small parts properly.
Yeah.
So you do them radically wrong, and it influences everything you do until you go, "Oh shit, I was doing that wrong."
Does it drive you crazy that there's like a debate in the D&D community about like, oh, do you put your stat number in the big box and the modifier in the small box, or the other way around?
Yeah, that's a big debate.
Sometimes, if I've never heard it, but I
No.
think it would fucking drive me nuts.
Yeah, it's a thing. Because people say like, well, the stat number you never use, so just put the modifier in the big box and the stat number in the small one. But say
Yeah.
no, it's the stat number in the big box, and there's two school of thought.
I mean, yeah, I was in the camp of when I played 5e. Yeah, put the modifier in the big box. Like, I don't need to know, like, like in 5e, it never comes up what your stat is. Yeah, so
Mm.
I just need to know I got that +4 or whatever.
And I don't think there's like a filled up character sheet in the 5e books that we can we reference to.
I don't think I ever saw one. L just addressed something to me about games dying.
Sorry? Oh yeah,
L in the chat addressed.
this one.
No, up a bit about OSR games not being maintained.
L, you said?
Yeah, L.
Or if our designers maintain their games.
Why do I
Yeah.
don't see it?
Oh. It's 3 comments down from the one you have highlighted.
3 comments down.
By
Okay.
him, not total.
Okay. Justin, you think OSR designer maintain their games? They're all one book. They forget to add anything, and people quit and move to other game and get the game dies.
And that's why they die.
You
Like,
think so?
if you're not maintaining your game, not giving people
Yeah.
more stuff to buy or learn, like the big thing about OSR is that they are literally boutique collector items.
Yeah.
And the reason why none of these people become a mainstream rival to the hated companies is because they abandon their products. They abandon their products because they're expecting to become multimillionaires overnight instead of boutique houses like you talk about.
Yeah.
That have, like, who are the biggest OSR companies? Red Room?
It's no, not by a long shot.
No,
It's
well,
OSC.
OSC is pretty
Whatever
big.
whatever
And
OSC.
Troll Lord.
Troll Lord. Okay,
Yeah.
but they all have maintained products, don't they?
Yeah.
Like, the 3
Well,
companies we just mentioned.
Well, I mean, in the case of Troll Lord, they just reprint the same book and say, "Hey, this
Yeah.
is the 9th
Well,
printing."
they
It's
do
the
they
same
do have
book,
some
they just
supplement as well.
Yes.
yeah, they do some.
And they and OSC they just fucking sell each books for $1 million. So
Yeah. So the one I mentioned, Red Room, is the only one that does an innovative product with a shit ton of supplements.
yeah, well, they cover a lot of fucking different like style, genre, and stuff like that.
Yeah. I would count those as supplements.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Or different. Yeah, they do a lot of supplement, do a lot of adventure as well. That's true. They
Yeah.
do. They provide, but that's the thing, you know. And
Yeah,
I see what you mean because it's a lot like it's all about like the consumerism and stuff, you know, like people like want to buy stuff and like I always hated that thing, you know, like, oh, you don't support your game. It's like, what do you mean support the game? You got the fucking game. You support it by playing it. You know what I mean? Like just
Yeah,
fucking
but-
run it.
He's supported by playing it. Yeah, it's like no,
Yeah.
that's an alien concept though.
Like you don't need like I look at the basic expert did cow puncher that I quite like. I don't need fucking 10,000. Like I got this fucking game. It's a small book, but it's all I need. I can fucking run that game all I want now. I can add, and the system is simple enough and it's well written
Yeah.
enough that I can add my own stuff if I need to. You know what I mean?
Yes, that is like it's great. Most people do that,
Mhm.
but most people also buy books for ideas. So why wouldn't you sell people books for ideas that are compatible with your existing rule system and putting money in your pocket?
Well, I'm not even sure I'm gonna sell that game, to be honest. I might just leave it for free for always.
You could leave it for free, but
I
you
might
could
leave the
also
SRD
sell a
for
hard
free. I
copy.
might do a hard copy, yeah, with some
Yeah,
art and
do
shit
a
like that.
Kickstarter for
Um,
what was an offset print or whatever.
Yeah, I might do that. But the rules, like I'm not doing that for money really. I'm doing that because
Yeah.
it's a hobby. I like it, and I would like people to play the game. Obviously, I want to bring something to the hobby.
Hey,
I'm trying to
bro,
answer some question as
if
well.
you really don't want the money, I will send you my freaking direct deposit.
No, but it's like I often said, it's like my thesis in game design. I'm trying to answer some question. I'm trying to figure out some stuff. Like it
Yeah,
it might not work in the end. Like I might do it, but I'm trying. I got a question. Like, can the crunchiness in the game help role play and not get in the way? You know what I mean? Like instead of getting in the way, but improve role playing. That's kind of the answer I'm trying
Yeah.
to the question I'm trying to answer. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a very academic approach.
That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
But
yeah, for the supplement stuff like that, then I'll start by finishing this game. I'll see maybe I'll do
most
some
definitely,
stuff
most definitely.
yeah, maybe I'll
But
see some stuff. But there's also another game I want to make after that one, which is a biker game.
yeah.
Yeah, like a biker gang war game. Not a war game, a role playing game, but like with a setting of the biker gang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh
Which is gonna be much more rule light. I want to do something that is very fast paced, with a lot of like a motorcycle riding and shit like that.
yeah, you have the internal politics of the biker club.
Yeah.
And the one guy that has to be the treasurer and the other guy that has to be the president.
That's your class. Enforcer.
Uh, my uncle was a member of the Paradise Riders, so and
When was that? Was it prior to the 90s?
yeah, well, he patched over when they patched over, so
Yeah.
he's an old guy now.
I was in Quebec back then, so I'm not that familiar with the Ontario club.
Okay.
I was from the other side, Basic isn't lethal unless you're retarded. 15 years, we only lost one character. I think like that's the thing as well. Like those old school game often that would kind of challenge the player. In a sense, you had to think before you act, but most people are retarded.
Most people are retarded.
Yeah.
My good buddy James. I think we're all friends with James here.
Yeah.
When we were talking about Mork, he was like, "But there isn't a chair leg option in the rule book." And when you go like for weapons, and it's like when you open up the weapons section, there's a big picture of a thigh bone.
Have a good night, die still.
There's a big picture of a thigh bone and a D4. It's like, yeah, I think you missed that one. It's a long, hard thing. And the first weapon, they dedicate a whole page to a long, hard thing.
What? I don't know what you're talking about, man. You lost me there.
Well, like the abstraction of using like a table leg or a chair leg as a weapon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like
And the first
basically
weapon.
all though. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
yeah,
They-
all
they-
the weapons are really simple. They're just like one dice. So it's
Yeah.
like, oh,
Yeah.
you pick up a blunt. What you pick up any blunt object that's like a D4 damage, basically.
Yep.
Yeah, like all the weapons listed are concepts of what the weapon would be, not
Oh,
like
I see. Yeah. I
so,
remember. Like, yeah, I read that thing.
yeah.
Yeah, been a while.
So what's the like you didn't get that the fact that there's only like 15 weapons listed, that they're all the concepts of the generalization of what that weapon is, and couldn't put two and two together there, bro.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
it's like it's too complicated.
Too complicated.
Like all I see is a picture with like a dice next to it. It's like,
Yeah.
what does this mean? There's no words here, just a picture.
Yeah. It was like long hard thing. Like seriously, bro.
LC checks box are useless. This is in stat. Lose boxes in language. Number are easier to write than filling dot.
Yeah.
Lose in language.
Are you talking about the wound section?
No, I think he's talking about language. They're just to put check, just like 3 level, like basic, intermediate, and fluent in language, like
Yeah.
and that like this language box here, you can put the language you speak,
okay.
and if you're like in basic and fluent, intermediate or fluent, that's very temporary. That might go. I haven't played with that yet. It's just like a part of the idea that I
Like
put
so
down.
if Mr. Max here were to write down
So-
English next to
Yeah,
one of
it'd be a
those,
B.
he wouldn't check any of those boxes.
I see. So like that concept of the boxes, that's like tier 1 is you can read, tier 2 you can write.
Well, it's like it's also like a tier 1, like you can go to the restaurant and order. You can those basic day-to-day thing. Intermediate, you can have like
first one would be speak, I guess. Yeah, then
speak.
write, read.
Intermediate, like
right.
you can like talk about, like if you want to talk about more complex idea, feelings, stuff like that. And fluent would be if you want to be like a great orator. If
You
want
can
to talk about
haggle.
politics, stuff like that. Yeah, haggle would probably like be in the intermediate level.
Okay.
Because it's more like fulfilling your need. But if you want like poetry, you would be like in the fluent category.
So most people wouldn't have the third box in their primary language.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You'd have to be a scholar in the language to
basically, yeah. Dice was saying like you will want my supplement. Well, I'm sure I'll check them out. But also you were saying that you were writing a rule system, so that would be certainly interested in that.
Yeah.
Justin, you think? Oh, I read that. We did that. The one. We did that one.
That was the one I directed you to.
Yeah,
it's okay.
Yeah,
we can do it again if you want.
Yeah, I really liked it. But it's just like a concept that is so alien to me. Like this thing, like, oh, you're not supporting your game. Like, what do you mean? Like should I write a game with less rules, like with big gap, big hole that I can fill in later, and then you will feel better because like I give you like an incomplete product, but you can buy more of it. Don't you want just to get like one fucking product?
I think it's more like
give me one PDF that's just about combat with like no context as to like what anything else about it.
No, I think it's more like Ravenloft or Dark Sun or something like that. Maybe not so Otherworld, but
that's the thing too. I always like found like when you play those old games, like let's say we just like take 5e, like we talked about it earlier. Core 5e, it's okay. It's a decent game, but everything they add after like subtract from the game, because now you become like with too many fucking race, too many fucking class, too many fucking feed, too many fucking like everything become too much, become unfucking manageable.
I think it's sort of that. I think the main problem with 5e is what I call edgelordism. And that's
Yeah.
everything has to be like the better, stronger, faster, darker. It's
But
not like
also not offend anybody in the same time.
yeah, well,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. No, but yeah, there's like this power creep
yeah,
that happened, and it's not that's not unique to 5e. I remember, like I started that
yeah,
playing with AD&D 2e, and it was the same fucking thing. You had the game,
yeah.
but then like you had like a fucking a million like supplement,
In,
and just like
inst- Instead of giving me cultural variations and restrictions on those powers,
mm,
you're giving me like super super gods with like an Asian twist or whatever. It's like, you know,
yeah,
give me another corner of the world you created to explore that I might not have even thought of instead of giving me a superhero.
yeah,
I mean, I think like a lot of supplements, like they aren't really necessary. I mean, especially since
No,
a lot of times with like supplements, they're like things that like if you weren't working a full time job, you could just think of these things and implement them into your game, like
y-
without buying the book. Basically, you just make your own content for
y-
your own game. But
you're mistaking me. No supplement should ever be necessary.
hmm
yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're saying like, yeah, you're just like supplements. Basically, just keep a community around a game system. Basically,
Yeah, they
but
keep the
eh,
buzz of your product alive
but in a
and
way
more
and
content, time to
healthy and
consume
coherent.
content.
Yeah, and it's consumer content. Like you're producing a content, you're producing a product.
yeah, but in a way,
Uh,
I find like they go against what I like about the role playing game, because they crystallize, like put like supplement for the world design, and then they crystallize what your world is. But your world you should be creating with the player around your table. Don't fucking take your world from a book. You know what I mean? Like you get a broad
yes,
idea, general idea, and then like as you play through, you add element to it to make it interesting. Like it's like when if you watch a movie, if you
yeah,
read a book, you discover the world through the action of the heroes and stuff like that. And I think it should be the
yeah,
same thing. So that's why that's why I have such a problem with supplement, because I think they like it's the same thing when we're playing like a Vampire the Masquerade, Werewolf, stuff like that, and some getting the supplement and say like, man, you know what? We
mhm,
should just fucking ignore all that, because the game was more fun. We just like make stuff on the fly. We come with our own idea and stuff like that. It's like the idea of designer or sometimes are not even good, and then you have like always a nerd like, well, no, actually in the book you said that is this, like in this supplement that I have here that I bought because I really like this. It's like, shut the fuck up, man. We're trying to play a game now, and I just want to do the just want to actually me. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
I really dislike like supplements and stuff like that. And I know I'm kind of in the minority in there. Like I think like I know people like when a game spotted, oh, I got a whole fucking stack of book that I can hide behind from that Pathfinder game that I like so much. I'm
I
such a fan.
I
That's fucking retarded to me.
I actually agree with you on
Mhm.
the Veriform of world creation
Yeah.
at the table. But at the same time, I understand and support a person putting food on their fucking table.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand that.
And if you're
Well,
making
do you want to put the food on the table of Seattle elites?
Yeah.
well,
And that
no, but that's why I would prefer my good buddy, this ginger ass bastard here, making products to put them out of
yeah.
like or anyone in the audience right now, or either of us, you know.
Yeah. No, but that's what I said. Like, I got this problem that I'm very not money motivated. Like, and like I said, to a point
Don't
that
be,
it's a
because you'll make a better
problem.
product that way.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah,
And
I
so,
think
name here, say, what do you think of an astrology mechanic? Sorry, you wanted to say something? Or
no,
just
no, no. This is do this.
no. What do you think of an astrology mechanic where people are born with certain attribute or benefit based on their time of birth? I think that can be very cool, and I think the
Mhm.
way that the Basic Expert do it with the Maquetl is very interesting, and it is very thematic. So I think that be a good idea. I'm not gonna do that in that game, But for some game, it'd be like, and like I say, Maquettle would be a good example for that. Like, works very well. What do you think, guys?
In this game, I'm gonna correct your language. You said that game when you should have said this game, referring to your own product.
Man, you know what?
This is
such a thing. This is such a thing that I have like trouble with. This and that, I can never like. I always use the wrong one, and I always use the wrong one in French, in English, and in Portuguese. I don't know why. It's a concept that doesn't like get in my head. Like this, that. I don't know why. I fucking cannot get it. In every fucking language I speak, I mess them up. It drives me. Honestly, you pointed out, but it fucking drives me insane.
Good to know. I'll point it out more often.
Maybe after I finally correct myself,
then I'll start pointing it out the wrong way just to fuck with you. But no, yeah. It's great that he explored that in Beetle.
It's so Swedish.
Yeah. Well, you didn't know every South American was actually blonde hair, blue eyed, 19-foot tall.
Yeah, that's what they say in their legend.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I didn't know
that. With beer and yeah,
they were the Untermenschen.
Yeah. They say like, oh no, those pyramids, no, like, we didn't build that. They were there in the air. Like it's like those old like blonde with green eye people that built them.
Yeah, you go back in time to the invasion from Spain or whatever, and the guy, yes, they were created by the Germans.
Yeah, but basically,
it's like fluently in their native language, but it just stops the Germans.
Yeah, the German. But it's part of the reason why like when the Spanish came up, that like a lot of the native thought like, oh, it's those guys that were before that are coming back. Those guys that we looked as God because they built all those pyramids that we can fucking do. They're coming back. They're coming back on their boat. You know, it fit a lot with their legend. You know, like.
Yeah.
So they say like, oh, they're just like the rightful owner of the place coming back. But yeah, you thought about on astrology mechanic for character creation. You have any special thought on that?
Me, no.
It's a supplement.
Yeah, I was just going to say you could do that as a supplement.
Designed by supplement.
Well, I mean, like there literally is like a supplement for like Warhammer about like, you know, the astrological sign that your character was born under. You know, there's like 44 or 33 like different astrological signs.
Yeah,
so it's like, oh, what deity were you born closer to or whatever, and then
core book is gonna be core book is gonna be like what is role playing and how to make a dice check, and then buy the supplement for character creation.
Well, yeah. No, you could do that as like an alternative character creation method for another culture that isn't talked about or discovered in the.
You see that's something that could be interesting for a supplement, like an alternative character creation system. You know, maybe the random generation is a supplement, or maybe like more option for your background. I could do that. Yeah, maybe
like culturally different options that are like a flavor. Yeah. I don't want my character to have better stats because I bought a book. I want my character to have a different history because I bought a book. You know? Like things I probably wouldn't have thought of. Like I would never think of creating a character in a South American historical concept unless I had that book in front of me. And that was like part of the game we were playing, just because that's not stuff that interests me normally. So unless I was sitting down with friends to play that game, I wouldn't move towards that.
Yeah.
By impulse.
Charles was
As a-
saying like, sorry, go ahead, Guardian.
Oh no, I was gonna like bring up like a whole nother topic. I was just thinking about like when they release like supplements where it'll be like, D&D will release like that supplement of like, 27 new race options, and it's
Yeah.
like, where am I supposed to put all these in my world? It's like you
hate it.
just increase the number of races in this world by like 300%. Where do these people live?
It's and that gets to my conceptual point. You got 27 new race options where that as one supplement, but there's no depth to any of
Yeah.
them. Where if you'd done 27 different supplements with depth,
making that real money.
Well, but also not only that, but also like you could say like, well, we're just gonna get this one,
Yeah,
We're not gonna get like, I'm not gonna buy all the 27 one. I'm gonna buy the one that I find interesting that I, and then you don't have all the 27 races. Maybe you have like 1, 2, 3.
Or you get the whale that does buy all 27 books, but they're
And his
actually
game fucking
worth.
suck.
Well, you don't use them all at once, right?
He will, because he bought the book. You want to use them.
Yeah, I don't know. You see fucking James's collection. You think people use all those books? I actually tried to get him to use books, and he's like, "Nah."
Yeah,
No,
it's a special case.
It's core rule book only for me. It's like, we got like 30 supplements.
He's a collector. We can. Charles was saying today still. Maybe we can choose your own adventure style story with the character, like the classic red box. People still talk about the characters in that. That I guess Life Path got an element of like choose your own adventure.
I've got to research Life Path because I was thinking about that with my 1d6 system.
I really like it.
Yeah,
that's one. For all the thing, for all the thing with the Burning Wheel, like for all the flaw that I say about Burning Wheel, that I point on Burning Wheel, it's still one of the most influential game on my game design. So I got to give it that at least.
Yeah. I'm not spending the $87 for a copy of that book.
Is it? I thought it was 50.
We went through this one day.
Oh. I didn't learn anything.
It was like, I looked it up. It was like that, and then you should go to their website, and it's like how much left.
Yeah. Also, the creator is kind of annoying. The genius of D&D was not to orphan their rules and to provide new things constantly. Isn't that what that kind of killed TSR as well?
Too many supplements and not making enough money from them.
Yeah, and too many spent of poor quality.
It's both that and paying for, like, TSR got killed because there was no print on demand available.
Oh yeah.
Like you've got more technical options now, like PDFs and print on demand, and
just charge $30 for a PDF.
Well, like
then if you sell one, you make your money back.
Obviously, that's like just retarded marketing for fucking. I know, because there are companies that do charge $30 for a PDF, and
man, that's sweet. That I hate it. Like,
ours,
price of PDF is out of control. People
Yeah.
have fucking calm down. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, but like, or you got like Kickstarter, right? Like, so
I hate to say it, but if your PDF is $30, your PDF is free.
yeah. I say if your PDF's $5, your PDF's free, but
Yeah.
I don't like PDFs, so
Me neither.
But like, you think if social media and Kickstarter had existed when back in the 90s, a lot more of those supplements wouldn't have gotten sold and been of a higher quality, because they would have hype trained them every 6 months and then sold them and only printed, like, say 15% more than that had actually already sold. And that 15% would have gone into stores.
Yeah.
because that's what you do if you're smart, right? You overproduce by a margin that you can afford
Yep.
to distribute to retail.
Yeah. Yeah. No, if I do a print run, like I'm probably gonna have a big stack of book and my own book and my own.
Yeah.
But you know,
Well, you put that these days, that overproduction would go straight onto Amazon.
yeah,
And it would go
exactly.
into an Amazon warehouse somewhere.
Or maybe just sell them like directly to my website and say, yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
ship it to you, and I can make an imprint of my cock in it if you want.
Yeah, well,
With
you
some
you have
ginger
to store
cubes.
them. You have to store them, and the
Yeah.
Amazon warehouse will store them for you for free, or well, for their marginal
Oh yeah.
cut or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
El
But
was
yeah,
saying, Mr. Max, the debate is about which is more important. 5e stats should just roll 1d6 for the modifier. Dungeon and Delver, they still do like the 3d6 or 4d6. I don't remember. I think they still do the, but they in Dungeon and Delver they tell you like to just disregard the number that you roll. It's just like you refer to a chart, and so if you roll this, if you roll 18, you get +3. That's what your stat is. You know D&D just like keep the raw number for tradition at that point, I guess. I guess when
yeah.
you level up, you're gonna gain 1 point, so it might not affect your modifier. Whatever.
I don't know.
Nothing to add to that.
It's all
Well, I mean, I know the like D&D is a little bit all over the place, but like for you do have like the shadow like as like a monster that will do damage to the strength. But I
Do they
mean, you
still
could
do that?
just yeah, the shadows still do damage to
Oh, okay.
strength. So it's like, but then it's like it does so little damage to strength. It's like a D4. So
Yeah.
it's like okay if you like dumped it into an 8.
But
in
he
D&D.
could have said like, you reduce your modifier by 1.
Yeah,
Your
you could just literally change the language to be like reduce modifiers. That way, you could still get rid of the stats. Also, it'd be
Yes.
more dangerous because to have less of a modifier than like a big.
okay. I've never come
stat.
across this creature, so if
people don't. It's not a skeleton, so people don't use it. Not a
Yeah,
skeleton or a goblin.
this is true.
Not a skeleton, a goblin, or a kobold.
Yeah, which are like 90% of everything you will ever face in a fucking D&D game.
I think it's one of Max Lial's favorite creature, the Shadow.
Shadow. So
a Shadwoe.
a shadow, a shadow, a shadow. I expect a stat block written up from you on that creature from you by the end of the week. So it diminishes the actual score of your strength the more it hits you. And is that permanent or until you have a
Oh
Short
no,
restoration.
it's 5e, so it's like
Yeah.
you take a nap and it's gone. So,
Take a nap, you mean lean up against the wall.
So
yes.
you don't even need like a restoration spell or some shit like that.
I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
the 5e version. No, I mean obviously older versions of D&D, it was like basically permanent. So
Yeah, I would respect that. Creatures that do permanent, like
Yeah.
even
But
if they're
like
like psychological
like
damage.
characters, player, like modern players say, "Oh,
Yeah.
that fucking suck. My character is unusable. No, I'm quitting the game. I
What
want to
do you
roll new character."
mean?
Like fucking
You
like,
were able to use your character when it was at that stat level
yeah.
before.
I
Why
mean
is
like,
it
modern player are fucking like a bunch of a faggot.
Yeah.
I'll say exactly, Justin. Shadow Dark. That's Maggie didn't keep 1 million. It had to produce the books. Now I have online character. Yeah, that's something like I was saying.
Yeah, but she did make fucking bank with
Well,
that
she made
game.
a lot of money, but that's the thing too. Like you have to look at the margin. Like Kickstarter, they get a big cut. She hired this marketing company that is taking like some money as well, the art and shit like that. You have to look at the like. There's always a cost. Like let's say you sell a book for $50, right?
Yeah. Which is
If the
upper
books,
line for me.
what?
That's upper line for me. Like that,
Yeah, me
you
too.
should
Like
not be
it's getting
charging
there as
more
well.
than
Like, but
$50.
just to make it a round number, like if the
Yeah.
cost, if the book
I think that's
costs you like
better
$40
almost.
to produce, well, you only make like $10 per book. You know what I mean? Like produce and ship and distribute, whatever.
That's
You know?
a lot more than most authors make on books,
Yeah.
like just normal books.
Yeah.
So
But you
you
also
should
don't.
be fucking happy.
But she also, like, you know, a big success in role playing game is what, like selling 1,000 book. You know,
Yeah.
so it's not like she made money. But I'm not even sure. Like she cannot like spend her life on in a beach in a
No, but it does give her a lot of
Florida.
fucking time to make another book.
Yeah.
To
But
come up with
I'm just saying I'm not saying like she didn't. I'm not saying that she didn't have a good score. But I'm saying like oftentimes people like overestimate, and you know, like when Colville was making those follower and stronghold book, and that's where the PDF come from, because PDF are like it's basically just profit. But when he was making like strongholds and forward, and he made like 2 million or something, some shit like that on Kickstarter, I think, like something like an insane amount of money as well. But you get only
and
like
those were just
a small fraction of that. Yeah, those fucking supplements.
Yeah, the second part of that.
I'm gonna get you chanting the words, man. You're gonna be switching your product just over to a supplement when I'm done with this.
What are you saying, Guardian?
Oh yeah, well I was just pointing out like the second part of the note that he said, like then she spent money to make like, you know, online tools for Shadow Dark. It's like I feel like that would go a long way of retaining a player base than, you know, basically just releasing a supplement like every 6 months, like just giving people tools to make your system more accessible.
Yeah, and integrate your game with the fucking BTT and shit like that. I think that would help. But like Shadow Dark is one game that like really wouldn't need a character generator. It's very simple.
Yeah, it's very simple.
Mörk Borg has the
random generators on its website.
Yeah, it has a dungeon generator that creates a 4-room dungeon with a click of a button, and you really don't need much more than that for a basic dungeon. But you could easily string 2 or 3 of them together to make a much like larger dungeon. Just scrape off the entrance to another level instead of the opening.
Dubong was saying, I'll be on. I'm like half an hour behind. That's not too bad for me.
Yeah, normally you're like a 6-hour behind or something like that.
Making mechanics for setting specific god. You have to keep listening. I need the view time. your comment read. I'm closing on a 500 sub as well. I'm like, I need like 5 more or something like that.
Sweet.
Yeah. So share and subscribe, and if you haven't so already, how's the fucking YouTuber say it?
Like, subscribe, share, and please comment some inane thing.
Making mechanics for setting specific god. Making mechanic for setting specific gods is something I've tried and had to scrap, but going generic also feels bad. I end up just scrapping explicit god mechanic altogether. Yeah, I find it's a hard balance to match.
Yeah. Well, it depends. Like the Christian God is the generic. Like, no, the Christian God is milquetoast generic. Now, the Jewish God, on the other hand, is not. Or any of the.
What do you mean the
Christian God? Yeah,
it's milquetoast generic because it's what we default to, no?
Compare it to any of the other religions. Like, most people have gods that are like blue and got 6 arms and lizard tails and shit like that.
No, but
even
you don't think like just because you're unfamiliar with those?
No, they're actually fucking bizarre.
Well, God is also like bizarre in his way. You know, like it's one person and it's one God and 3 person. You know, there's some bizarrery there as well.
Yeah,
you just don't see it.
Those are the metaphysics of the id and shit like that.
And it's you know, you look at the old pantheon, like they're just people that are like more powerful. You know, it's just like yeah, you're just another dude. It's just like a different power level.
Really?
Yeah.
What was like Hephaestus again?
He was a blacksmith.
Yeah, there was a little more going on than just.
He's a blacksmith with a cheating wife. You know, it's like
Okay.
it's very mundane, no?
No.
But I think you could put like a few make a few domain, and you say like, oh, you make a god, you pick 2 of those, and that's like a few like mix, not just domain, but like domain, concept, virtue, and stuff like that, and mix them all together. Don't say like, oh, pick one virtue and pick one domain and pick one of this other thing. No, here's a list of things that your god can be about. Pick 3.
Yeah, and throw on the lists like a bunch of acid trip stuff.
Yeah.
Like there should be some normal stuff in there, but there should also be some acid trip stuff in there too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any thought on that, Guardian?
Yeah. No thoughts really. I mean, what would you? I'm seeing the Dubong's thing about like religion. What would you do about like religion for your game? Is it gonna be Catholics versus Protestants or versus pagans, pagan gang, or is it all gonna be fantasy?
Leave poor Pagan Gang alone. They did nothing wrong.
No, I don't think I want to go too much in the religious detail. I do have like thought on that, like on like I think monotheism is a natural evolution and stuff like that. Like but I do have like a thought on like I have like a pantheon for the game. I have like a world creation myth in my head for the game.
Was it Greta
Thunberg?
Thunberg? You want to talk about Greta Thunberg now?
No. Her people. The ancient
what
story I'm thinking of. There was a pre-Christianity monotheistic.
Oh yeah,
religion.
there was the fuck. How come I forgot the name? No, the Zoroastrian.
No.
No,
not Middle Eastern. There was that too, but I'm thinking Scandinavian.
But it's also like Hinduism.
Yeah,
there's also like kind of like it's also in a way kind of monotheistic because like all the Brahma, Shiva, and Vishnu,
they are faces of the same.
Yeah, they all have their interpretation or role that the sleeping god takes, or in different phase in his dream. But like there's this, and even in the even in the Norse mythology, there was like all those other mythology with pantheon and stuff like that. They always have like some kind of like greater force. There was always something above the god, cosmos.
There were aspects like the chaos that birthed Nyx, Gaia.
Yeah.
Fucking it's the underworld one. What?
Nike.
Nike?
Yeah. The goddess? No, Nike was born of Zeus.
Yeah, I guess like
Nyx is the knight.
Okay. Sorry,
she was the mother of air, light.
Yeah. I thought you were talking about something else. Sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
talking about the ones that created the Titans, that created the gods. Yeah. But like there's that single force of like chaos or whatever that is.
Yeah.
We would scientifically call it the Big Bang.
And even if you look at the Norse, like Odin like hang himself to a tree in his sacrifice to get the like it implies something above him, in a sense.
Yeah, he was partaking of his own religious rituals, basically.
Yeah.
Well, which is also something that we see with Christ. No, we're going on a very different tangent.
But they are inspirational.
But
tools.
In a
right?
sense, like in when I ride Winter Dawn, when I do like the race and stuff like that, I do have like a creation myth, religious stuff in my head that I use to inform the design,
The
but I don't think I'm gonna tell it.
yeah. Well, there's a lot
It's gonna
of
be a
that.
swimming.
Well,
Yeah.
it could be like it literally could be.
I mean, if you
Um,
look at Axe, I mean, he has like the core rulebook, and then he has
Yep.
like the setting of Autark. Although he has like um, elements of that weaved into the core rulebook. But yeah,
yeah,
Yeah.
there's a lot of that could be told through the artwork and
Yeah. Also, I
uh,
like to tell it through the rules. You know what I mean? Like I
yeah,
don't want to have to tell you like, and sometimes like I put some blurb and stuff like that, and I try to keep them short and sweet and like very vague. But I don't necessarily want to tell you like, oh, those people they like to like. I don't want to go long. You know, you can look at the skill they get, and they say, oh, okay, that's what they're about. You know what I mean? So
everything on the page should somehow reinforce the setting.
yeah.
If
Mhm.
if it's not reinforcing the setting, you need to get rid of it or change it or reword it or
Yeah, but
alter
I
the
don't have
artwork.
like an explicit setting. Like I said, I want to have like an
Yeah.
implicit set. I don't want to tell you like this is the world. You know, I imply like
Yeah.
yeah, there's people in the
Well,
north, there's people in the south, there's like the riverland in the
but
middle.
that's setting.
Yeah, that's setting, but
All
it's
that
like I
is
say,
setting.
yeah, yeah, like the orcs are about something, and you know,
Yeah, because setting isn't necessarily event. It's the
mm,
theme of the world,
yeah.
not the things that are
But
happening.
I like to have kind of like the Dark Soul approach. You know, give you some
Yeah,
bit of information, imply something. Like Dark Soul do have like the storytelling through
yeah,
environmental design. I
yeah,
try to it like through rule design, like but I want to make you
yeah.
work for it. I don't want to give like because I want you to be able to make your own conclusion. Maybe sometime come to a different conclusion than what I had in mind. That's
Mhm.
fine. That's good.
Well,
Mm,
that's great.
mm, yeah. Dice was saying Kelsey Dion is building third-party content support along with her own effort. This is a great way to keep your game fresh on people's mind. I think that's true in theory. Are people still talking about Shadow Dark?
I haven't heard anything of it in a while.
I feel like it died down quite a bit.
Yeah,
Flash in the pan.
the product sold. People
Yeah.
got it. They're
Yeah.
playing it.
Are
There
they playing
isn't.
it?
I don't know. I guess I assume some people are.
That's a big assumption.
There's got to be a margin of people that have at least started a campaign in it.
Well, I mean, people were talking about that like as soon as like they got like the PDF. It's like, oh yes, now we're gonna run Shadow Dark. Whether
Yeah.
once you start playing the game, it's like, well, you kind of hear less about it now that you're playing it.
Yeah. Well,
I'm gonna go to youtube.com. I'm gonna do a search for Shadow Dark and see what the people say now.
are we still on for that show idea that we were talking about? Because
Yes.
if you find anything, maybe you could
Yeah.
put it on the list of
Oh
candidates.
yeah. Oh, we need to yeah, we need to make a list or something.
Yeah. That one you sent me the other day was a little old.
It's
But
a little old and it's fucking too insane. Like I wouldn't be opposed to do that like a little further down the line, but
yeah.
like let's not make our. So 1 month, 3 months. Oh yeah, people still upload video. 1 month ago, that's 2 months ago. Yeah, people still upload a video about Shadow Dark, I guess. But
You
like,
can hit
man,
most recent and the filters.
yeah. Can
I
I?
always find that like most
Uh,
recent doesn't really
Yeah,
do
uh,
anything.
fucking sucks. YouTube, like YouTube
yeah,
algorithm fucking sucks now.
right there.
Filter, I can do like last hour. Like nobody's gonna put something in the last. I skip. No, that's not the.
No,
Yeah,
on the
this
other
week.
side. Oh.
On the other side.
Yeah, go back into the filters. Yeah, and then
Oh yeah, okay. So I can get
upload
rid of
by
that.
date.
Yeah. Upload date. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Shadow Dark Inktober Day 16. So okay, that's from What the fuck is
So
that?
what that's like his
I
let's
don't think
play?
that's relevant.
Yeah.
5 hour ago. Actual play. There you go.
Yeah.
No view.
Well, it's 5 hours. So,
Yeah, it's 5 hours.
It's an actual play, and it's let's play.
yeah.
While behind the witch light. Wait, but you didn't even click on his own video? What the fuck? You mean his player?
You didn't even check to see if the audio was synced, bro.
Yeah.
Uh,
Shadow Dog gameplay. Yeah, so people like 9 hour ago. Okay, so there's quite a bit. There's
Yeah.
quite a bit. This one 2.3 thousand views. It's Life Flourish. That's the name I know. So.
yeah.
Jeu de
I
rôle.
see this
One
guy.
in French. Focus sur le tif.
Yeah, we're not doing any French videos, bro.
Curse of Strahd for Shadow Dark. Oh, J. Scott Garabay.
Pull that one up right now.
Ah man,
The Lost Future.
I'm not set up to do like to shoot audio for like it sound like
Yeah,
us.
I was just joking, bro.
Yeah. Oh, I could do it to stream you out, I guess. I don't know. I'm not doing that. Well, okay,
that
so
shit.
people still talk about it. 12 days ago, 2 weeks ago. Okay, that's
Yeah,
good.
Okay.
That's good to know. Even like Bloodworth.
Bloodworth. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, what was that 3 weeks ago? 3 months ago? I can't make it up with the
3
3
weeks
weeks
ago.
ago.
3 weeks ago. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Shadow Dark is still alive. There you go.
That's more than you can say about like some of the Free League things.
But-
it's like, even
Oh,
though I
yeah.
like them, it's
Yeah.
like, you don't always see like a bunch of videos being put out about some of them.
Yeah, that's
so.
true. And Free League, I like the Free League, and I love OSR. I think people talk about like OSR dying because people don't support them, but I think also a lot of the thing is like a lot of OSR die because they bring nothing new to the table.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, you just like the fucking game that I bought like 3 times already, but like you have like this one different house rule that I could change in my own game that I have already. You're like, what's game you what is your game different? Oh yeah, it's like this game. It's like
Well-
BX, but instead of doing this, we do that. Okay, then I don't
that's
need to buy your game.
I could just do that, yeah.
that's why I say if you're not playing the campaign, why are you buying the book?
Yeah, well,
Because
that's
you already
oftentimes I say.
have it on the shelf, right? Like,
That's what I often say. Like OSR books are like setting books,
yeah.
And I don't mind if you include the rules in them because in those old games, the rules like 10 page. It's very simple, so I don't care. You can put like some else rule here and there.
Like
But
even if
oftentimes they don't even have interesting setting. It's just like the same fucking thing again.
Yeah.
Or it's a stupid fucking setting.
or it's like a very poorly ripped off Lord of the Rings, or
Yeah.
a very poorly ripped
Or
off
like,
Star
it's
Wars.
like a fantasy, but we're gonna make it like more fantastical. But then like you don't think of any of the application of all like the magic that you added and shit like that.
Yeah.
It kind of suck. Dice was saying, Charlotte, that is a great idea. I never thought of a book to more content. I don't know what I don't know what I'm too long for BI. I don't know what it's talking about.
It's like the reason why I keep telling people to read Sword of Truth is because that whole book series is about consequence and implications, right? Like everything that's going on in that world is based on some fucking wizard being a doorknob and it having catastrophic effects on the entire world, right? Like, yeah, okay, the guy's a freaking libertarian and there's some preachy moments that time to time, but I'd rather that kind of preaching than the kind we normally get. So, and there are consequences that are more interesting in that series, I think, personally, than the Wheel of Time. Is Mr. X frozen or just really still?
What? No, I'm just very still. I'm like a lizard sometimes. I'm not always frozen. Sometimes I'm just like still like that.
You can't be a lizard, man. You're not wearing the right hat.
Oh yes. You don't know. You cannot see.
It's hidden underneath the headset.
No, it should be a little cube on the top there with some scrolls.
yeah. Little bucks. Yeah.
Uh,
Now I realize that James is a cunt. Unsub will earn already. Well,
What James?
whenever DM James, when everybody is a cunt, you know what I mean?
He's not a cunt.
Maybe you'll have to look
Is
at
he?
when you point the finger towards somebody, like 4 points towards you. No, that's 3 points toward you.
Yeah. When is?
One is up, one's pointing upward.
Yeah, yeah. 1 points upward.
When you point the finger at somebody, one point upward. Because they say great wisdom.
This is so stupid. When did DM James become a cunt?
I don't know, man.
I don't know. L
And
is L is.
Wait, what's wrong with being a cunt? Dubon was saying, I mean, in terms of anything you put on character sheet, you can just bypass God and lore, not so much in mechanics. Well, yeah, it depends. Like, and that's something also. Like, I think it's unfortunate. Oftentimes, like, the religion of a character has no impact on the character. It's just like dressing. And I think like it should impact who a character is, but
yeah. Well, it's bad role playing, right? Like,
yeah.
I've done it. Like we've all
Yeah.
done it, but
Yeah.
you know, you should strive to not do it.
I was saying Deadbringer. Oh, sorry. Good.
Oh, at least try to remember that you have religious principles once in a while. That's all most people do.
No, yeah.
You know, I think, yeah. I mean, if you actually take like fantasy religions seriously, you know, if there's like a god of war and a god of fertility, like whatever god your character likes the most, that could be like your replacement for alignment.
Well, that's one thing most people get wrong about the multiple god theism.
Polytheism.
Yeah, that one. Is that
You
you're
believe
actually,
they all exist, but you just kind of drawn to one more.
Well, it's not even that you've drawn the one more. It's that you draw the one that is most relevant to the situation you're in.
Fuck, guys, I'm getting like 50 minutes behind now, like or something. No, more than that. More than that.
Yeah. Just power through this, like the things.
But I was half an hour behind earlier, but now like I'm getting more behind. That's no good. Deadbringer from Prof DM. Nobody talks about it. Sword Wizardry Light by Tinker. Nobody talks about it. It came out of to a fanfare and was forgot. This is what support mean. People remember it. Why do people don't like Deadbringer by Prof DM? Should I do the YouTube thing with it as well?
Deathbringer? I think Deathbringer's kind of funny. I think it's like
I mean, like
running
the four-page rules. I mean, there's not really much to like or dislike. I mean,
I thought you meant the little action figure, the little.
No, his game system.
Yeah. I guess like
there's nothing on YouTube that is not by Dungeon Craft.
Yeah. So nobody plays it at all.
Yeah, but I can still respect that. Like, you know, he made like a 6-page rule book of like basically all the elements of D&D that his table uses, basically, and that's just what they run. Like a 6-page rules of D&D.
Yeah.
That's all they need.
Yeah, well, if it gets the job done, that's better than bogging down your players with useless crap that you're never going to use, or diluting the core message with endless charts that are redundancies just for a subtle variation.
Macris did support this game. He did like with the axiom and stuff like that. He did put like some supplementals or some like extra content that now is gonna be wrapped up in Axe 2. And people still play Axe. People talk about Axe. That's a big one of the OSR.
Yeah. I might be tempted to put down money for this. No, I won't. What am I talking about? I'm a cheap bastard.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna back that, but also I like Macris quite a bit
Yeah.
as a person, so
Uh,
it feel like it's gonna be pricey though. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah.
Yeah, and also I like for the longest time I just brushed off Axe as another OSR game, but the more I look into it, the more like Macris actually put some work to solve some problem with the old DN. Like he doesn't like keep like Sacred Cow. No, he tried to put some work in it.
Yeah. I hate Sacred Cowism, especially with
Yeah.
fucking board games and miniature games.
Yeah,
and
and I don't have like
role-playing
much
games,
nostalgia stuff like that. Like, oh, that's all we always did. Like, yeah, it doesn't mean not because you always did something in one way that mean it's good. You know.
Yeah, this is not the thing you should have
Yeah,
ideological faith over.
I agree. But we're not allowed to have ideological faith about stuff that matter. So
yeah,
we put it where we can.
Okay.
I don't give a shit, so I don't put like that much ego in the game I like, because I say, you know what, I got stuff that I care about that
Yeah.
is more serious, and I'm not afraid to say it. So, what do you think, Guardian?
and JP.
No comments.
I really like a particular Indian political party.
I know, yeah. Are you familiar with the Old Sword Ring? No, I'm not. No idea what. Do you know what it is, guys?
No, never heard of it.
No, I just have to make a Google search on that one. It's
You'll have to inform me on what the results of your Google search are. 'cause-
When people remember it, they play it. The more the people they want to play it. Even like game, like you look at the Aliens RPG. Like Shauna has been looking at a lot of content about that recently, and at some point it was like all like people, everybody was talking about it like 2 or 3 years ago, and then like you barely fucking even hear about it anymore.
the what game?
Alien or RPG.
Oh yeah. Ominow talks about that every now and then.
Already?
Yeah, he plays it.
But like it's just like, you know, that's the thing. Like fucking D&D and Pathfinder takes so much fucking place in the room, in the hobby. There's a
Yeah. Well, that's why I encourage you to steal some of that pie if you can. And
like-
I encourage everybody to steal some of that pie if they can,
Yeah.
right? Like,
yeah.
because fuck those guys.
This
I
and that,
even put
send
that on a
Mr.
shirt.
Max more H. Yeah, I like pronouncing H is very hard for me, especially like TH. This is like I think I will never be able to pronounce TH. I can if I like really make an effort. Like this, no, I can't even.
This?
What am I
Yeah.
kidding? This, that, I don't know, fucking
Yes.
TH I cannot pronounce.
Just
I don't know,
rub your tongue against the top of your teeth.
This.
Yeah,
Like it made me
you
sound
gotta-
like a cocksucker.
You gotta pull it back faster. Don't keep it
Yes.
there. It's
Yeah,
gonna pull into your mouth.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess I probably never will be able to. Like I don't have like the muscle
Yeah.
in the mouth for it.
It's actually one of the best ways to teach a person foreign languages is muscle movement in the mouth
Yeah.
over actual
Yeah.
word meanings, because they say them properly and then they understand them better.
Yeah. Well,
Uh,
consume
it's a
supplement.
theory I heard anyway.
I believe it. Consume supplement. Get excited for next supplement. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
like,
man.
people are like that. Like people are collector. People like put their identity in the stuff they own. You know what I mean? So they just like want to.
Well, it's not even that. People will buy things that they'll never use.
Yeah.
And you
But-
might as well get their money instead of fucking a multinational
give them this
corporation.
little rush of adrenaline, like dopamine when they receive, like when they buy it, when they receive it. You know, it's like, oh, I got a gift. You know, it's like, man, it's
Yeah.
not, you're not a kid anymore. It's not Christmas.
It's a gift. It's a gift for myself to myself.
Yeah. Well, it's from current self, from your past self, because you have the shipping
Yeah.
time now.
I'm a new person every day.
Yeah.
Every 15 seconds,
That,
goddammit.
you laugh, but a lot of people, that's
You
how they
do
lead
that.
it.
Oh.
L saying to Justin, South American won't move there either.
Yeah, that was like
They
3 days
keep-
ago, man.
What
Catch
the-
up with the chat.
I'm 40 minutes behind now. I'm getting there. Supplement.
It was literally yesterday, you motherfucker.
Supplement. Yeah. Supplement. No, I passed midnight now. It was at,
Yeah,
midnight
that was
4
before
minutes past
midnight.
No, it was 4 minutes. 4 minutes past midnight.
Oh,
There you
okay.
Now at 5 minutes past midnight. Supplement will keep the game in the forefront of the patron mind. The name circulating within OBS chatter and make it feel fresh because it's being updated, added to. Yeah, I can see that. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just too ethical for this business. 27 raised, and people
Fuck
argue
ethics.
about balance and buy the 28. Yeah, exactly. The 28 raised book. Yeah.
There are some ethics you should support, and then there are some that are
Yeah.
a tool to oppress you,
Yeah.
and you should not be party to tools of your oppression.
Yeah, 27 race. Yeah, like 27 race, and like they all feel the same too because like they all blend. They all like human with. Oh, this one got cat ear, but this one got dog ear. And
Hey! Don't badmouth cat girls, bro.
Come on, buddy.
You're getting the joke.
But you know, if they're just like human in skin suit, like who the fuck care? You know, like oh, this one got feather. They're all like fucking different flavor of furries. That's what they do now.
Yeah.
This one is a
Yeah.
half demon.
I mean, Justin might be onto something where it's like, yeah, don't bother like creating a race, or like making just a compilation of different races in one big race book. It's like if you wanna, you should really like just delve in and like create a whole culture around it. Just make like you know at least like a couple dozen pages of like history and culture for the race. At least to like make them different from being a human.
Yeah.
I mean, because you
But
know
it's
the
also,
D&D race book is like, oh, okay, this character once a day can, because of its, you know, it's a cat person, it can double its
But
movement speed.
it also doesn't matter because like though the player are always gonna fucking play them as fucking human anyway because like people
Yeah.
cannot
Who
fucking think
cares?
about how it is to be not human. Yeah,
Once you
who
get the
cares what kind of business?
$9.95, what the fuck do you care?
I care for the well-being of my people.
Yeah, with their $9.95, you can.
Yeah, your people are dumb enough to spend money on a $9.99 PDF. It's like, yeah, you might as well. I'll take your money and use it for something that will help you.
Yes.
But yeah, people just like focus on the appearance and fucking thing. Like they have like no fucking care for the substance. You know, it's all like about
Well,
like oh.
That's a byproduct of them not being given substance.
Well,
Ever.
it's a byproduct of being like fucking female
Well, yeah, well.
or female raised. That's what it is.
I don't know, man, because before the modern age, women were a big part of spreading culture amongst the youth.
Yeah, now
Yeah,
they're just
because-
spreading bad culture, basically.
Yeah.
They would
Don't
also
have
they were
men.
the one like exactly they want to run raising children. So they would like you would conquer like a woman from a different country, and they would like she would bring our culture to your child.
Yeah.
That was a big part of it. Yeah.
Something pizza pockets.
Yeah, but now like you know like now I don't and I cannot say like now like a lot of women are just like
Cell
they're
phone
ju-
culture.
They're just their appearance and nothing else.
Yeah. All aesthetic.
Yeah.
They are the elitist bourgeois blah 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 blah.
After
Little
midnight.
Squatch was saying a well fleshed out starting area might be an idea and supplement. It's funny to get supplement.
Yeah. What I want is the Alex Jones supplement.
Yeah.
We're gonna call it male vitality.
The male vitality
Oh, yeah.
pills.
That's your favorite?
No, I've
Yeah.
never. But
I think you mean heritage. Yeah. Actually, instead of a race, we cannot reuse race anymore.
No, fuck you. It's race.
Yeah.
I
And
have a
some
shirt. I'm gonna pimp my shirt. I have a shirt. You can get it. It says I'm not racist enough. You need to buy that shirt because
You
you
give
are
me,
not racist enough.
Did you send me the link for that for your shirt again?
Yeah, I
No,
need
I
to
don't
consume
care.
product.
I don't
Put the
really
link.
care that much.
You don't think I could put it in the chat? That's what like a pro streamer.
Let me find that one. I've been. They told me I could not put a Hamas thumbs up shirt on their fucking
really?
website. These bastards.
Put it in the private chat here on StreamYard. Like I don't have Discord.
Yeah.
Easily available now.
I'm looking for that specific shirt, so it will be the I'm not racist enough shirt.
No, Gary said to only want to make the first D&D then other game, but D&D got so popular, Gary had a $sign for eyes. Yeah. And you can tell at some point that some game were made for like a business reason more than artistic integrity.
Oh. Yeah.
Most of the thing that die turn into Shadrach. What is Shadrach?
Shadrachtica?
I don't know. I mean skeleton. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know who the fuck know what Shadrach is, but what he meant to say skeleton.
Yeah, he's on a cell phone. but there was a brief period on Hungar's show we were calling Shadow Shadrachtica.
Oh.
We were talking
there you
about
go. Private
Battlestar
chat.
Galactica. So I don't fucking care, man. Don't worry about it.
Copy link address. I'll put it in the. I'll put it in the chat. Can I do that
For
here?
everyone who's
For everyone, if you want to check and I'll open it on a browser window as well. They can show. Oh, man,
That's an old one. That's on page 2 of my store.
Yeah, what a tie-dye.
Yeah. Hey, go up to the top of the screen. There are instructions. There are instructions warning you.
But if you want to look at
yeah, you have to go to the storefront. Sorry.
If you want to look at it, you can just click there and you can select other design.
There's a warning right there. Israel and its colonial territories.
I'm gonna be buying a lot of shirts today.
I like that. I like that the first one on the list.
You got the BDS one. Yeah, you put a lot of them today about like current day politics. Taylor Swift, you got a bunch of Taylor Swift shirts as well, motherfucker.
Hey, I was playing.
Yeah, Taylor Swift. Wow.
Hey,
Twitter accounts and a political power. Some bear one. So you got all kind of thing like some like, against circumcision. I like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, don't forget to spay and nurture cat girls. You would be one of them.
Demonetization of the cat girls.
Yeah. There are some anime tits there too. All right, so if you wanna have like t-shirts, that some of them are very nice. Some of them are very
political,
spicy. Yeah.
I tried to warn you.
I know. I knew what to expect.
I'm personally fond of the. This is not a human skull, but according to Ben Shapiro, it's a Jewish one.
All right. Oh, what's that now?
What?
Okay, I mean skeleton damage just okay. St. James, hello St. James, nice seeing you. D&D D&D 60 is gonna remove player HP and replace it with exhaustion already. Is that true?
What?
They only have like level of exhaustion.
You can't even get wounded.
Well, maybe no. You just fall asleep. Oh, you fell asleep.
He's
going for a nap now. That's got a short rest. It's gonna be back up in 10 minutes.
Fuck, you're trying to kill me.
We'll have later 60 will be made by Gary Bayshauner and Bear Therapy Engine for movie. Okay, you're so bad mouth people.
That's my job.
Was shit. Even a Doctor, where was the game? It was just a stage play. Oh, I like Bear Star Trek game.
Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah.
I'm really hoping the ship tries to get the Vulcan therapist because that would be fucking hilarious.
Some HRT.
It will just be a trip to a fucking medical center.
It's your chance to roleplay somebody different. Was that a story like on a was it on 4chan, like somebody like say like man like I'll
I'm going to
like
make
a
that
transgender
shirt.
person came to the group, the D&D group, and I said oh cool, it's like double role play, and I got kicked out.
Okay, workshopping a 7E t-shirt, a pair of scissors, a medical bottle, like a little like drug bottle, and a needle. 7E. That
What?
sound like a good idea?
What do you say?
So the 7E, think about putting that on a shirt. Like a
Oh.
pair of scissors, a little drug bottle, for the syringe, the
Yeah.
HRT on it, and a syringe, and just 7E coming soon.
70. Oh yeah. I think that's too cryptic. I think like people wouldn't fucking get it. Yeah, now we're like fucking deep. Like we've been like on that stream like now like almost fucking 4 hours. Fuck's sake, man.
Hey man,
I'm still quite behind on chat.
We still got 3 hours to catch up to Bears last weekend.
Well, today Bear did like a 8-hour stream, 8-hour 15. Yeah, I was there for the last hour. So yeah, Charles Williams, I'm stuck about the random generation tools in Orabi. I wish I could find something that just let me create the map myself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, random. I also like
an
random generation are
AI
kind of
map
easy to do.
generator.
Yeah.
I was talking to you about this. I would love to draw a street, and it draws a nice street. Draw a building, it draws a nice building. You know?
Well, yeah. If you look like something like Dungeon Alchemist, it's like AI dungeon generation.
Yeah.
If you like, I don't fucking use map and stuff like that. So, but if you're into that kind of stuff, it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Old program AI map creator like Max uses for giveaway arena games is what we need more of. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Max is only 30 minutes behind chat 30 minutes ago. That was at 19 at 20 past midnight. So now like I'm for like 35 minutes ago again.
Well, put another fucking channel.
Okay. What?
Start going through these things faster, bro.
Yeah. Charlotte, what if somebody made a map part as deck of card, 2 random still, like big X? Yeah, those can be fun. I think like
there are dungeon dice where you roll them and it gives you like hallway room.
Yeah, but if you just want to make the thing yourself, you can just make it yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe one thing would be useful is like somebody could make like good guideline, but there's a lot of YouTube video about that, like making maps that make sense, stuff like that.
There is what you call decision paralysis, where you like sit down and you just get a blank.
Yeah,
and then you're always going, I'm gonna move that a bit, but that now move to you make one decision and the effect of the decision you make before, so you go back.
I mean, it's not too hard to make like a world map. I mean, every creator basically will just kind of slightly tweak like our own planet, like maybe flip it upside down. There you go.
Change the sea level.
Double the size of Ireland and shove it into the top of England, and then call it
Westeros.
Westeros.
Yeah. So what do you guys, and James say, what do you guys think of a racing RPG mechanics that has 2 dice pool, one for handling and one for top speed, accelerating, transfer? Hey, that's what I'm talking about when I do like my biker game. But one is for like the mechanic I'm using for the biker game, like is you roll a number of d6, you pick 2, but you have to make 7, and it's like so you got like some for I played a bit with it. I'm not sure. I still need to refine it. But like the idea was like you want to when you ride a bike, you want to lean low and and go fast at speed high. So that's why like you want like a die that is high, and like you need to find a balance with that. And the bigger the spread between your two dice you pick, the better you succeed. So if you roll a 1 and a 6, that's the best success you can get. If you roll 3 and 4, you're gonna succeed, but less. Yeah. Like so that's what I was doing. 2 dice pool, and I try.
You have the same outcome having different meanings. That might be hard for the slope heads to figure out.
Yeah, it's not easy. Well, you know, the 1 in 6 is like a 1 in 36 chance, something like and 3 and 4. Well, it's kind of the same, but then you have like multiple dice. So yeah, it's a bit hard to figure out mathematically, and I need to play with it a bit more, because I want the dice mechanic to be fast, because it's about like, that's the thing. If you want like a racing mechanic, make sure that your fucking dice resolution is fast.
Yeah,
that's all I would say.
So
like
instead
like
of
people want to be
having
like
instead of having a 7 from a 3 and 4 be different from a 7 from a 1 and 6, maybe just have 7 be one thing and 6 be another thing.
What do you mean if you don't manage to get 7?
Yeah, if it's like just one number under, or just one number over.
Oh, but it's like if you make a 7, you succeed. But it's like degree of success, like partial success, regular success, critical, because there are only like three possibility, like 1, 6, 5, 2, 3, 4. So it's got like 3 level of success, and the rest is failure. But I thought it was cool in the idea, because when I don't know if have you ever ridden a motorcycle?
No.
When you take a curve, you need to lean the bike quite a bit, and you need to put some speed in. And sometimes when you're not used to it, like your reflex is gonna be like you want to slow down, but it's the opposite you need to do. If you lean too much, you want to slow down. No, you need to go faster. Or if you go in the curve too fast, you will want to straight up. No, you need to lean more. So you always have to kind of fight your instinct. So I think it was an interesting idea there in the mechanic of like trying to find balance, in a sense.
Yeah.
But I still need to play with it. But I need also to put that on back burner, because I'm one project at a time.
Yeah. I know what you mean. I used to be a model maker. There's a reason why my desk is folded up. I have a really nice desk that folds down. Hardwood, right? So. Yeah. None of this IKEA pressboard garbage.
Yeah. I just want to make my own map, my own time. Well, you can do that. You don't need anything for that.
Yeah.
Mitras is like what is Mitras? It's like a D&D setting.
Yeah, I think it's a world setting. You can Google that. I'll Google it.
I don't Google shit. I don't believe in it.
I will take your policy then. Because it saves me from having to Google it.
Yeah. Charlotte, you have more art skill than me. I would draw a stick figure. The head is an ocean, the limbs are Long Island, and everything else is ice. Yeah, that could work. And then you got like a story with this world. Next time the head is a volcano, limbs a river, lava. Yeah.
Your world,
but also the other thing also. Sorry, go ahead.
Your world is the decaying corpse of a fallen god. On an ocean world. It's how land got to Max on, or not Max. What was the name of the character from Waterworld? Kevin Costner. Yeah, Kevin Costner.
This rest is a spin-off of what is it, RuneQuest? And yours is, and your game is like a spin-off of Chaosium Pendragon. So in a way, it's like they're both kind of like the same root, basically.
Yeah.
Uh,
I wanted to say something also about map design and drawing map and stuff like that regarding like else command. Like, you know, if you want to make your map, I like you don't need a map for your world first. I need to say that because like maps are a fairly modern thing now. Maps are ubiquitous for us. We're used to.
bro,
But if you have like
bro,
a medieval time, what?
we have topographical evidence of maps. Didn't you know that? From the age of Yakub. You're telling me hidden colors lied to me?
Yeah. But no, but like, maps back in the day were much more abstract, where they were more symbolic. Oftentimes, people would do like itinerary. There were people like because it wasn't very useful for people to have like an exact view of the from top down. They were much more like you know, it was like how people would use them. So sometimes it was just like a list of place, like almost more like a flow chart.
Here's Big Rock. At Big Rock, go north.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
literally, what I would recommend you do is decide where you're setting your world. If you're in like a countryside, take your piece of paper and draw a squiggly line on it, and write down a made up river name, and then just put a dot on that map, and that's the town your party's starting in. And whatever they choose to do from there, you just add as you're
Yeah.
doing it. If you want to remember where things are in relation to each other.
Hello, Arn, man. Sorry, I'm
Rivers.
a bit late in the. Fuck, I'm 40 minutes again. Late in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But well, because most settlements are by water, right? And
Yeah.
usually
Yeah.
it's a river. So unless you're
Yeah.
starting by the ocean, then you
But then that would be like
you
a
write.
metropolis more. Like,
Yeah.
okay.
Well,
Well, oftentimes the big city were like, removed from the ocean because of piracy.
Yeah.
But if you're starting by ocean, that's same squiggle. You just kind of shade off one side of it and write instead of
Water.
river, you write ocean.
Yeah. I'd have
Uh,
more art skill, draw one of the stick figure and work it out from there. Yeah, and think like a land bridge or river.
yeah.
Been playing GURPS all night, so I have an excuse. I don't know if playing GURPS is an excuse. I think you need an
Yeah,
excuse
yeah.
for playing GURPS. I'm kidding.
Uh,
To be honest, I never played GURPS. You know, I'm just like doing the meme thing. You know.
Yeah,
like,
the meme is to make fun of GURPS. Yeah.
yeah, the memes make fun of GURPS. I'm contributing to it. I never played it, and I
I
never
I
owned
support contributing to memes.
it. Yeah. Armin, playing GURPS, can I assume you didn't have that guy who show up with a pile of books and drop them? You know, we're talking about supplement. GURPS is like a supplement central.
And do you think that those people don't make money?
I don't know. Wow, he made a career of it, like Steve Jackson Games. You know, just like,
Exactly.
just an odd Star Trek Sojourner Session 0 to the list of for you and Cigar. And Cigar? What do you mean you and Cigar? What are you cheating on me? Are you cheating on me,
No.
Justin?
I watched Cigar DM's show.
No, you like for the review roleplay review.
Oh, no.
You're not gonna do that with Cigar GM.
Before I suggested doing reviews with you,
Yeah.
I was talking about doing reviews of Shauner's channel with him.
Oh, I see.
And that was supposed to start early last month.
Oh.
And it's been pushed back and pushed back. So if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't. It's not interfering with what we're talking about, which is ripping a new one in people's life.
React to reacts.
React. Yeah. Our man is saying to Charlotte, they all have the books and now they all have the book and know them so well it's scary. I just show up and play. I know the basic book fairly well, but won't invest in being an expert for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's I guess like, you know, that's how I assume also like people from GURPS, you know, that they're like technical expert on the game.
Now, from what I understand about GURPS is you can pick up any of those books and you're just playing that version of the game.
I'm not even doing that.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like a main core system, and then the supplements are just like the
flavor.
setting. Yeah, like
Yeah.
fantasy GURPS and
I'm not a big fan of
Sci-fi
that because
GURPS.
like now like everything gonna play is gonna feel like GURPS. You know what I mean? Like I
Yeah.
like when the game like inform the tone, and I don't think you can like have one generic game. I think it's because mechanic, like I say, like I often say, like you play like a Warhammer Fantasy and you play D&D, the setting is very similar, but the tone is going to be very different just based on the rules. Yeah, I almost did that, like search 30 Sword Lesbian on YouTube to see who was making video on it, but I guess like people just make video about to laugh at the thing. So Mr. Max is telling my rant about OSR. Yeah, that's what I get my idea from.
Did you actually see any videos about Thirsty Sword Lesbians? Because if anybody's actually playing that game,
yeah,
we've got to react.
Oh yeah, we get to review it.
That's
Yeah.
got.
I know that Viktor Gorchev made a character for it at some point.
Yeah.
Like he used to make this series like Viktor make a character, and he made a character, but I never saw like a actual play.
Okay,
I never looked for either. But at some
I
point
want an actual. I want
yeah.
an otherkin fucking playing that game. Okay.
I think it's supposed to be like a very small book, but it's basically like Blades in the Dark, but very like just cut everything out basically.
Written by a confused man.
I'm okay with that.
Every GURPS game I've been to, somebody will have a pile of books, and the rule are like their life depend on it. Then the GM call it quits. I can see that.
Yeah,
I hear that. Been there a few times. This group are expert and are cool with GM ruling well enough. Fun fight, but very game-like. But I like that style. Yeah, it's always like if you're at the right table.
I'm sorry, but no. I'm pro supplement, but the books you start the game with are the books you use at the table and none other. Right? The ones you agree
supplement during the game.
No. I don't care if the game's been going on for 2 years or whatever. You fucking end the game and start a new one if you want to add another book.
Not the same finger that point upward. Yeah.
Yeah, close enough.
Yeah. I like the black shirt. Man, I'm really like behind it. I like the black shirt on black background, Mr. Max Headroom. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I wanted to get the distraction away.
We established this. It's not Max Headroom. It's Holly.
Mm-hmm.
He's not got enough intelligence to be Max Headroom.
I don't know. I don't know who Max Headroom means.
He was
I don't know who Oli is either. So
it was a British thing that became an MTV VJ. It was a guy that became a computer program.
Oh, I see.
Like,
yeah,
it was 80s. That's all you need to know about it.
It's more than I need to know. I needed to know literally nothing.
Yeah,
but no, I don't know. I like I like the distraction. Now I can be fat, I can be fit. You wouldn't know.
Yeah, the actor that played Max Headroom was Canadian, but it was a BBC production, not a CBC production.
All right. Just on decided with Shoner over Angara and you guys. The response video to Condor was just talking about his looks, not the video. When James looked like Wilfred Brimley ready to sell you old meal. Who cited me? I said with Shoner over Angara and you, James. Oh, James.
Yeah.
Oh, it's all right, man. People can disagree. It doesn't matter, no?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, did you lose sleep over it?
No.
No.
James is my bro and all, but I know he's milk toast. So
yeah, and on some stuff, but we can be asked to each other. We joke like we do some good ribbing.
Yeah, there's a reason why Shadwell's name is Corn Pop now.
I think letting the GM be the GM is on the players. I put a lot of expectation on the player to make the game run smooth. I think that's important as well. All right, I'm trying to go a little faster now.
It's everybody at the table's responsibility to make the game runs smoothly equally, not just the GMs.
No, that's what it's saying. He
Yeah.
has expectation on the players to have the game run smoothly, and I agree
Yeah.
with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree with that then.
Yeah.
I was still laughing over the corn pop thing. I didn't hear it all.
Yeah, you're just like in your head still.
Yeah, I am most of the time, so don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Uh,
Wilfred Brimley ready to sell you oatmeal. I genuinely like James, but that was pretty funny. Yeah.
yeah.
I don't know what Wilfred Brimley is, so
Uh,
I'm so on culture. If like I only know like Jackie Gleason, the Honeymooner. That's the only thing I know. That's the extent of my culture. That's what I watch every night. What on this day, Alice? What a role model.
yeah.
And diabetes ran out of typing space in one. Yeah. This is where Tyler was a bit right. Sunk cost fallacy keep people playing D&D. Yeah, not many smaller games. I think that's true. It's also like people are lazy, don't want to learn a new system, or they in love with the first system they ever played. What do you think people keep playing in D&D?
Yeah. Oh, it's like what fucking Mork Borg is literally on the back cover of the book, the whole fucking game.
What?
Like the rules, it's all like on one page.
No, my question is why people keep playing D&D.
Oh.
What the fuck you answering? What the fuck you answering, man?
Yeah.
I got this answer. It's about Mork Borg. I'm gonna say that.
Funny enough, I have a Wilford Brimlow shirt. I believe.
Oh,
that's
I know what Wilfred Brimley is, like diabetes. Yeah, okay.
I have the diabetes. It's the final solution.
Yeah.
I actually don't think that the sunk cost fallacy applies to D&D. I mean, like, what, did they buy all the supplements? I mean, what supplements are there even
Well,
to buy
also
for
like
D&D?
they learned the system, they invested themselves, they've played D&D for 40 years, like they're D&D
Oh yeah,
player.
well, I mean, for the people, yeah, for all the grognards that have only played like OS, well, like AD&D for like 40 years, yeah, maybe there's a sunk cost there. Like they've spent so much time on one game, there's no way that you can teach an old dog new tricks.
I think the juggernaut is so big, it's not even sunk cost fallacy anymore. It's more like retard cost fallacy because just any dumb fuck that ever hears role playing game, they just buy a D&D book. So
yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, yeah, that's not really a sunk cost.
once they buy it, they just never think of anything else ever again.
Well, I think it's more like I would say like more in not just in buying stuff, but also in time invested. I think
that's what the sunk cost is.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think that like a 5e player has spent enough time to be.
Yeah, but they're also like they're also like 20 and 21, so that like even if they spend like a year or two, that's a lot of time for them.
Yeah.
And they're retarded, so learning a system was hard.
It depends. Like if somebody sits down at the table with a different book and says, "Hey, do you want to play Mork Borg with me?" Because fuck you, it's Mork Borg now.
Just on the Mork Borg guy.
Don't worry, I'll teach you how to play. And there's like, no, I play 5e. Well, that's sunk cost fallacy.
If anyone tries to grab a dice that isn't a d6, you just knock it out.
He's gonna. Why can't we just play 5e?
Actually, I think.
Why can't we just play 5e? Like I like playing 5e. Let's just play 5e.
Mork Borg is an OSR game. Like that's the thing you gotta remember. It uses multiple dice, right? But still, it's like that. There are these people that just won't even play something different because sunk cost fallacy, but yeah,
I was saying we need to buy Mr. Max some dumbbell for his mouth. Like I need some tongue exercise. I'm a bit out of practice.
No, we need to get an on-screen marker for when your camera freezes.
Yeah. Well, hopefully soon it won't freeze anymore once I moved.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I'll just take screenshots and it's not the first time I've done it.
I mean,
That is-
the
yeah.
freezing isn't that bad. The one time that the freezing was really bad was when the first time you brought Winter Dawn to the stream, but they were launching satellites on that night, so the internet was
really?
horrible. Yeah, the
Oh.
internet was horrible that night.
Yeah.
That
is why we don't need races, only classes. People just like to play I agree with that. People just play like a human. Might as well just make it human centric. That's why I like Pendragon so much.
Fuck you. We want race. We need more race.
Yeah.
Everything should be race.
Every people in the world, every fucking individual in the world should be a own different unique race. Let's do that.
You need
like
to
8
replace
billion race
equipment
in
with
the world.
race. You need to replace movement with race.
Yes.
You need to compare your race to your
kill
race.
somebody, you can
to
loot
find out
his
what your
race.
You wield one race. You compare your
One race is your weapon.
You
No, that's a
compare
bit of
your
real
race
world,
to your race
politics
to
as
figure
well.
out what your race is.
Hell, but how can I be really obnoxious and terrible in some god awful attempt at emulating my still donut fanfic? Can still donut fanfic character. Yeah, man. Like you see, you go on fucking Reddit. You see like, oh, I was playing a sentient pie. You know, like what kind of fucking game are you playing? You're just trying to be
I
like
was
unique
playing
and
Jason-
random and shit like that.
I was playing Jason Biggs from American Pie. Were you Apple by any chance?
Can we get an F in chat for the people that have died before Max got to their chat contribution? Hopefully their grandchildren would get to see it.
Mr. Max, if you ever want to put out your own shirt, that needs to go on it.
Yeah, no, people putting. If they're. That's how we do things here.
I mean, yeah, this channel is unique. I mean, usually they'll be like people will just like cut their losses. It's like, yeah, let's just get to the newest chat. It's like, no, you'll get yours eventually, but you might not be alive by the time we get there.
I don't know if I'll be able to do it all the time as the channel grows.
If you want, we can spend some time back on the topic of the show.
What was the topic again?
I don't know, role-playing games or pizza.
Hey, we talk for 15 minutes on the hobby for the topic. Now like 4 hours I'm reading the chat from 3 hours ago.
Well, it was 11 o'clock when I came home, bro.
If the race game feature are
Maybe
very different
10:30.
than human, they will play different. Most rules show all the race to be the same, though. Yeah, I suppose player demanded to because like especially now modern player they don't like bioinsertionism. You know, like why do you mean like an orc should be evil? Like why cannot an orc be a baker? You know, like those fucking.
Hey, I played an orc.
Yeah,
He wasn't evil. He was just
He
like
was.
quick to rage
Misunderstood.
and like to. Well,
Yeah.
he was the bitch boy of the clan, so he got liberated and was a good, strong female.
My revolt to the stream is 10 minutes into the future
Oh.
yet. What? My revolt to the stream is 10 minutes into the future yet. If I'm lost there.
Well, I think
know,
it's
everyone was saying
referring to.
like around, like,
Imagine people that
four.
watch the stream but are behind. You know, if you start and then you want to comment on something, I'll get to it. Shout out Bear sticking his head up Shoner butt. The Shoner, man, is up. I don't think Shoner's his head is up Gary's butt. The Gary is up Bear butt. Really? It's all like a big. We're doing like human centipede, but it's like a Ouroboros. Human Ouroboros.
I think.
Yeah, like the next comment is about the human centipede. So.
Oh
yeah, fucking Charlotte is right there with me. Yeah, isn't that the plot of the Human Centipede?
I think that's what he was going for, though.
Yeah.
I think that there's a serious argument to be made for Shauna and Garapi being opposite sides of the same coin.
Oh yeah, you said that before. You told me that
Yeah,
before. Yeah.
I stand by that theory. But both of them make their points. Both of them, are a little full of themselves.
Oh, it's all right too. It's YouTube. You know, you're supposed to make a show.
Yeah. It becomes a problem.
No,
when you come to
nobody
talk
wants
about it.
fucking milk toast steak on YouTube. You know,
Oh,
but
that's all I offer.
no, you think you milk toast?
I try to be.
Yeah,
Wink,
fucking
wink.
sour milk, fucking burnt toast.
I'm a nice and lovable guy. What you mean?
It's kind of worrisome. I remember something like it's happened when YouTube RPG Brigade Day. Everybody just started dividing into camps. Yeah, I don't do the click thing really. I don't fucking care. You know, I
Yeah.
hang out with Max Liao, I hang out with Shauner, I hang out with Bear. I don't fucking care. I don't, like.
I offer the same
Soundbar.
option, bro. I offer the same option. I go everywhere. If you
Yeah.
want me, if
Yeah.
you don't want me, I'll still be there.
Yeah, and if you don't like me, you don't like me. It doesn't even mean that I need to dislike you. You know, like there's people that don't like me that I like. You know, I don't fucking
Yeah.
care. It doesn't have to be both way all the time. I'm not like and if you want to criticize my content, that's fair. That's fair. The game too. You know, like I put it out there for public consumption. If you don't like what I have to offer, you can watch something else, or you can shit on it. It doesn't like you can shit on my content. It doesn't fucking affect me.
Yeah. Like we're talking about role playing games.
Yeah.
If you're complaining that someone likes a different flavor of fucking ice cream called a role playing game than you, like take your hand off your dick and find something else to do, because that's what you're doing. Like seriously, I'm mixing a lot of fucking metaphors here.
I'm trying to catch up on chat. Why do we
That's
get?
not gonna happen, bro. That is not gonna happen.
It will if you die trying. Why do you get more on like Bear that ate D&D on D&D specific description stream? Bruce even has a tabletop Diablo for D&D. Bruce even has tabletop Diablo for D&D. Tabletop Diablo for what?
Yeah, but Bruce
well,
Lombardo, his game is fucking.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
He might as well just go and buy a fucking war
Decent.
game.
Yeah, board
maybe.
game.
Whatever.
The guy's a
Nice.
nice guy, but
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
that's not my game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And,
I mean, I
Bear,
like Bruce. Yeah, I wouldn't watch his game though. So
Yeah.
Yeah, Bear is
But-
fun to hang out with. To be fair, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
sometimes like I don't want to trash on anybody, so I'm not gonna say any name. But like sometimes I do watch some stream and like they're fucking low energy. People has nothing to say. People have no no humor.
like me.
You say,
Yeah,
no, you
you've been
contribute
hanging in.
something. Also, do you have a channel that you're putting stuff on?
no, I just
Yeah,
like.
then shut the
I'm-
fuck
I'm
up.
just
I'm talking about your
Yeah.
channel.
Yeah, what do you think of me? But it's like we have that problem on the Hungar show,
Mm.
the chaotic neutral
Yeah.
luncheon or whatever it's called. But we usually hit a groove after about 10 minutes, and
Yeah, but what you offer too is like you're a bunch of you're not really talking yet. You're a bunch of bros that hang out and talk
Yeah.
shit. You know what I mean? And we're just like we're invited to join you in that fucking insanity of a show that you do. Which sometimes I do join when I have time when I like it. You know?
Yeah, when you're trying to avoid responsibility.
Yeah, exactly. When I procrastinate and try to, oh no, I'm not just fucking around. I'm doing actually something. You know, like yeah, I know I'm.
Yeah,
But like people, some people try to have like a more like serious channel, but then you listen to the content and say like, man, what did you fucking talk for an hour and a half? What did you say that was like that needed to be said? You know, again, like and you talk for an hour and a half, and what you said like you could have been said in 15 minutes and whatever. Like,
Yeah.
like, or
I hate fucking stalling. It's stalling.
yeah, and I like. Now, like I've been on a fucking stream like a fucking 4 hour 20, and I was just like shooting the shit too, and like talking with the chat there. But that's also why I try to put my content at top of the stream and do the chat after, because like if you just want to watch, like if you're just interested in like a little more like a what, and this stream was just a random one. I didn't really have like an idea of a content to go on.
Yeah.
I said, oh, maybe I'll do some writing, maybe I'll do some play some video game, whatever.
Well, it's why I don't put out content, because I work better with someone to bounce off of.
Yeah. Oh, it's fun to bounce out with people.
Yeah.
That's why once you came in and Guardian as well, like, you know, well, now like I now that's what I'm doing, you know. Now I'm just like shooting the shit, you know. But
this is just a hangout stream, basically.
Yeah.
But we were like constructively coming up with ideas and talking about substance.
Oh yeah. I think we
earlier.
talk about a lot of stuff that are like, especially like, you know, it's almost like the supplement conversation that it turned out to be, but you know, it's a conversation.
Hey man, fuck you, and you don't badmouth supplements. What do you think we
supplement my ass, man?
What do you think we're putting Jenny D up on? You think we have money for fucking pillars around here? We're gonna stack up supplements to put her on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Elle has beef with Bear, but I don't know. Bear is
Elle has a beef with everybody.
Yeah.
That's why we like him.
Bullshit. He doesn't go on stream like this anymore. Bear would come here, like, he just like, you know, he streamed it for fucking 8 hours today, and he invited me on. I went on, but I'm sure if he didn't stream for that long, he probably have dropped by.
He was on the Hungar stream with me and Shadow. What, Wednesday?
Yeah.
Monday.
Yeah.
And that guy hates me.
Oh yeah, he doesn't hate you.
He hates me.
You guys like butt heads a little bit, but
yeah,
I don't know over what. Like, what the fuck? Well, I've never been anything but nice to the guy.
Yeah,
I think it's
because you're a Zoomer.
I'm a Zoomer?
Charlotte say, "Good lord, that far back. Yeah, I can make it myself with actual paper now, but it's too tough to put it on the computer." Oh, what you talking about? That back? You talking about us?
Oh, the maps.
What maps?
It's tough to put maps on the computer.
Oh yeah, when I reply to a comment about map, yeah, we're that far back. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
it's not too bad now. We're about like half an hour.
Yeah. You know,
I didn't mean Zoomer. I meant like you bring that young energy, and Bear's bringing that grumpy old man energy. So
yeah. I'm only a couple of years away from being 40.
The boomer GM.
He's the grumpy old boomer GM.
Yeah. Mr. Max, you will read this comment this sometime around Easter, but you can click the next button and don't have to respond to a conversation between two people in chat. Might speed things up. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I like to see what you're talking about as well. Mr. Max and Tyler need to do a map stream. I'll put that on the idea list. It's a good topic actually.
What was that? I missed. What was the topic?
Map.
Oh, map with Tyler. Yeah.
With Magic Wolf.
With Magic Wolf, man.
Yeah. We might not have a show this week again. Like he's busy at work at the moment. So
tell him he needs to put a Magic Wolf on a fucking t-shirt and say
yeah. Put a Magic Wolf on the t-shirt with the mention Flame Zombie 1.
Like
just like no link between the two.
No. It's a picture of a wolf furry with like magic coming out of his furry hands and a name tag that says Magic's Flame Zombie.
I thought the meme was making fun of Shadowrun. That too.
Yeah. What meme?
Oh, in reference to like everyone memes on
GURPS.
GURPS.
Saying that meme is making fun of GURPS. Yeah.
Oh,
you need to catch up. I know, like it's going fast, but you need to catch up. Just you need to keep up.
Yeah,
good night, bro Squatch. I hope you're already asleep by now.
What do you mean? He's probably gotten up and gone to work.
Since it's not everybody say you'll read this.
He's had a long rest.
Yeah. He's back to his point.
Driving.
James say you'll read this way late, but yeah, the dice roll have been quick so far. Yeah, okay. He's talking about like a dice pool for the racing thing. You need to speed to you need speed to buy maneuver, but the GM attack your handling with that sounds good with roll hazard, so players want to go as fast as possible. That sounds good. Buying maneuver with speed, and then I like that. That sounds like a. What do you think? Sound interesting.
Sounds. I'm gonna take your advice on it.
I'd like to see more detail, but
What
it sounds like an interesting idea, and I like how it's going so far. Like it's just
St.
like
James, if you could do us the fine pleasure of writing up the full mechanic and delivering it to us complete and fully
we'll
tested,
get by it by next week.
we will be glad to implement it for you.
Just a need to run actual play of Giant Land and Mr. Max an actual play of men. Oh man, I would love to have an actual play of men. I would. That's something I would get a kick out of it.
Maybe after our 4th or 5th review, we
Yeah,
can rope a couple of people in and
and do a session of men.
man,
Yeah, and also like once I move, I might have like a more stable internet. I will probably have like a more stable internet connection. So sometimes I'm a bit hesitant getting on stuff that like role playing online. Even when I do it, Rick, sometimes like I'm just gonna freeze for like 6 seconds in the middle of a sentence. It kind of killed the mood a bit. So that's why I'm a bit
we
hesitant
could.
there.
I think Man would be a game you could work that into as a joke.
Maybe Matt Frewer is Canadian. At Max Headroom. All right.
Yeah.
The 7-1 is very interesting. Maybe the faster you go, the smaller the road hazard condition die is. Yeah, like max speed is 1d4. So basically constantly. Yeah, that could be a way to do it. Yeah, the more, but you always have to have a drawback. There's always have to be a thing in game design. I think you always have to think about choice, drawback, risk reward, and push your luck. I think those are good idea to think about when you do game design. Anything else you would add, guys?
No, that sounds good. Like I would have to play it. I'm better with tactile and visual.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, riding a motorcycle is just one part of being part of a motorcycle gang, right? So
yeah. You got to pimp out the hookers and sell the meth.
Yeah, but
exactly.
that's my thing. The motorcycle. St. James is doing something with vehicular combat. I don't know exactly what it is. But like for me, like because I see like a motorcycle gang, but also like it's kind of like it's inspired by like what happened in Montreal in the 90s, but also.
Well, then definitely it's got to be what I said.
Yeah, but it's also a bit of like I want also have like a bit of a road rash kind of vibe where you fight when you're on a bike and stuff like that. So I want that to be I want to nail that down. It's gonna be like a fantastical version, kind of a.
Yeah. I'm just saying. Yeah. Okay. For me, you've got to have a clubhouse option of a marina because I enjoyed vacations at the marina.
Well, it's useful, like that's gonna be like the strong goal rules. We'll need to include some type of that for then you can like and for some reason you have like a concrete mixer at the marina.
Yeah, I never saw one of those there, and the gas pumps were defunct because it was a defunct marina. But yeah.
No, for 5e player like Bob World Builder or people buying everything on D&D Beyond.
Yeah, okay, so this was in response to like the sunk cost fallacy.
yeah. That was technically a week ago, bro.
Talk to Tyler about it. Yeah. I saw this video by Tyler. I think he's on soon. Wilfred Brimley was of course in John Carpenter The Thing, and his greatest performance would have to be Ewok Battle of for Endor. Man, that I remember like seeing this Ewok Battle for Endor movie when I was a kid. I think it's the right one, right? And it was like those made-for-TV Star Wars movie.
Yeah,
and it's like
all of them.
That's kind of like Star Wars, but it's not Star Wars. And I felt like so cheated by it. Like it's like they betrayed my trust. I said, like, man, you tell me like a fucking Star Wars movie just about those kids lost on Endor. I was disgusted.
Yeah, that's how I felt about every Star Wars product I've seen since 1995.
Yeah. Race is your weapon. Is this No Game No Life anime? Do you know what No Game No Life is?
No.
It's a game about like a NEET it's an isekai. A NEET goes to another world and like humans are the weakest race, but it's a game it's a anime about like the trickster god basically became like the ultimate deity and the other races.
Whoa. You sound like you know details, man. Are you some kind of weeb?
Yeah, well, you got an anime.
You see my avatar? It's like yes,
What show is that from?
it's No Game No Life. Oh,
Oh,
wait,
that's
the one
okay.
I'm using.
Yeah,
This is Bakemonogatari Ghost Story.
What?
So.
Okay. I'm not an anime guy really. Like I like some, but I'm like it's like
Chicken Scratches Ghost Story is what I heard.
Chicken Scratches.
It's called Bakemonogatari. Like it's Japanese
he's
for ghost story.
Just saying
Baka no.
Bakemono.
Bakemono. Yeah, stupid monster.
Gatari.
I don't know this one. Well, Bakemono, that's what it is.
Oh,
yeah.
Stupid monster.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Baka is like stupid, but when you turn into Bakemono, that becomes monster. So
yeah.
So monsters are stupid.
Yeah. No, Baka is like it's like a creature that they say like is ridiculous, and when you call somebody a Baka is anyway. I'm not a weeb. I don't weeb. I don't know.
Yeah, no need.
Justin, here's your next shirt. Mr. Max Street chat at speed 9 at the speed of a 90-year-old woman drive. Move it, grandma. Yeah, well, I trying to give like each of your chat is important to me, and I try to give it the importance and consideration that it deserves.
Here at the Public Access Broadcasting Corporation, we respect all of our viewers.
The chat is my wage for doing those streams. I go live because I want to hang out with you guys.
It's not like YouTube's ever gonna pay up.
No, well. Justin gives Milkbone content. Oh, Milkbone. He has some crunch. Oh yeah, I got it. It's like the dog treat. Just don't let him talk about cat girls or look out for the gravy train.
Look out for the gravy train. That's a new one on me.
There's that 2 books for Diablo. Or 3, maybe 3, because 3 fucking like got a 3rd edition. Like it's when the open license started, and they like everybody fucking made a book for D&D.
Now, when I was thinking about looking into Unreal Engine, because I really think a game like Conan, but with Diablo style dungeons would be cool. I thought maybe a succubus creature that permanently removed health from you.
Yeah.
Like every time you encountered it. Every time you encountered it.
Yeah. I got what you mean.
You would permanently lose a percentage
some of your life force.
Yeah. Like there is no exception. Once you've encountered it enough times, you got to create a new character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There
are no games that do that I know of anyway.
Just encountering it during your life force.
Well, there would be a fade to black.
All right.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm a nice guy. Encountering does mean something.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but I wasn't sure if you were.
It is a succubus after
just like
all.
making the sous-entendre. Max should have a Discord so we can play test Winter. I'm gonna make a Discord sometime soonish, I guess. Yeah, that's in the plan. I just need to fucking get ours to do it. And then, like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking like read every fucking post that you put on Discord. I'm gonna be there for fucking ever. What?
Reply to them all.
Yeah, reply to them all, every single one, with a thought out answer.
I was gonna say bespoke 20 paragraph response.
Bruce doesn't go on stream anymore. Bear is on too many. Oh, okay, that's what he's saying earlier. Oh really?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
Bruce and Bear don't get along. Everybody fucking got
Is that-
drama.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I don't
The
know,
only
man.
drama I have
You're all
with
fucking
people,
adult.
the only drama I have with people is the drama they create.
I just know that when I started watching, Max Liao's streams, like, yeah, Bruce would be on there all the time, and then, other people started going on. So
Yeah.
Well, the like I've been watching. I've been watching the 99 Fridge Chill stream by whatever name it is since basically the beginning. I was there on the first episode. I wasn't on the show. I was watching the first episode, and the panelists changed a lot through time.
Yeah, I think they all
sometime.
continue to change.
Yeah,
I actually don't watch it that often, so
Yeah, I like to go on there. I like to hang out with Max, and I think it's a fun show. Like shooting the shit and stuff like that. Although I talk too much when I'm there, I need to listen to shut up and not interrupt as much. I got a big mouth.
no.
Hmm?
Those guys are all milk toast.
Yeah, I need to watch my power level when I'm on there. Also, it's not my channel and stuff like that. But
Fuck them. Drag them kicking and screaming into self-defense.
Well, sometimes I talk with them after stream as well. Like you would you'd be intrigued by what we say there. Intrigued is not the right word, but Charlotte said Bruce has said he's making a game. Maybe that's eating out of his time. I think it's going to be some D100. Yeah, it's going to be like a Pathfinder with a D100. Also, he's starting to paint mini for money, so maybe he's busy. Yeah, I am catching up. Oh man, I'm always like 10 minutes behind now. What?
Quick, everybody, start writing stuff.
Battle for Endor is the best Care Bear movie. That's how it felt, man. Yeah, that's very fucking accurate.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
how it fucking
Now
felt.
that I would love to see.
What?
Done.
Care Bear RPG?
No. Like a
That'd
live
be cool,
action.
actually. A live action Care Bear. Yeah.
A live action Care Bear with some grit.
But you could do a Care Bear RPG. They did a fucking pony RPG. Why not?
Yeah, you could. It would be better than the pony one. No, but like a live action movie of
A live action
Care
movie
Bears.
of Care Bear. That'd be
Yeah,
fucking
like a gritty, realistic
bear, but
a dark
with
and
like
gritty.
with still like the symbol on the belly.
The symbol and the colors, a darker,
Yeah.
grittier Care Bear for a new generation.
I like that. I like the villain, the Care Bear, like the with the hood and stuff like that. I always like thought like people in hood look cool.
Yeah.
So-
Care Bear stare, motherfucker.
I had no idea there was a villain in Care Bears.
Yeah. That's why
Forgot
they're
his
always.
name, though.
I don't know.
He's like
he's like a black art, something like that. Some kitchen name like
Dark Heart, Black Heart,
Heart,
like
yeah.
that.
Yeah, he's Depression Bear.
No, they had a
he's
Depression
not
Bear.
easy. Yeah,
There was an actual Depression Bear.
imagine like
That
his
wasn't his
power, like
name, but-
shoot his rainbow for his belly, is fucking give you like depression.
There was a bear called Mopey or something like that.
Really, I don't know their name in English, obviously.
He was blue. He was the blue one.
Oh yeah, I
the
remember
light blue
it.
one, and he was always depressed. And
There you go. Charlotte said it. Oh great,
happy.
Guardian is a weeb. What I said, a weeb. I bet next he's gonna tell us about Konosuba and how it teaches us about life and stuff. What is Konosuba, Guardian? Tell us about that.
It's comedy anime. It's funny.
Yeah,
It's good.
how does it teach us about life and stuff?
I don't know if I'll teach you about life. I think L's comment is more gives you a summary of the show.
You don't like gods that wear miniskirt and no underwear. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, it's comedy. Yeah, you fucking hentai. Is that what you're saying? Hello, nerdy ogre. Hey, that's only 5 minutes behind now.
There's
We're
nothing
about to
more
wrap up.
holy.
Yeah.
There's nothing more holy in life than tentacles.
Oh man. We're about to wrap up because that's how it goes. When we catch up with chat, It's a wrap.
I thought we were going back to the topic.
Yeah, it's a race. It's a race between our reaction and the chat. So James said, I have about 120 pages of notes on my RPG. I wonder how many you have, Max. About that as well. But
Yeah.
me, it's more than note. I love it like it's oh no, on note I had like at some point I had like 400 pages of notes.
Yeah,
And
you
I
need
got
to
like
whittle those down to 18.
yeah, but now like it's well, like I say, like a lot of it is like a fluff, and like putting the life path system takes a lot of fucking page. Putting the equipment list takes a lot of fucking page. That kind of shit.
Well, you
But,
need one piece of fucking equipment, man.
Yeah.
Loin cloth. It's 2
Loincloth.
words.
Where's my club?
Yeah. You take your
Behind the
loincloth
loincloth.
off. Did you not read, man?
you have to choose between offense or defense. It's like I'm going offense all the
Oh, there.
time.
Charlotte is a weeb as well. No, see, Konosuba is great because it acknowledges the cliche and then does them away like they're making a point. Sarcasm. I'm just poking fun at weebs. You're a weeb too, Charlotte, if you know all that.
Yeah, if you knew all that, yeah, you're in
Yeah.
my boat.
No, Bear's the one interrupting and one shut up. You're fine on them. I'm bad with that as well. I know it. I need to make a conscious effort. Sometimes I just like you're saying something. I want to reply to that. Like I have a joke to make. I have a point to make. Yeah. I need to be careful. I know that, but I know it and I try to be careful. So maybe that's the difference. There used to be a bunch of MGTOW meme about the philosophy of Konosuba. Oh, I'm not into the MGTOW group, so.
Oh wow, really?
I
Okay.
wouldn't
I
know.
mean, I was in the MGTOW for a little bit, and it's
Yeah.
like I don't remember those.
Charlotte, how would you know, Charlotte? How would you know? What do you do in the MGTOW group, Charlotte? Looking at MGTOW meme, you're presumably a lady.
Charlotte used to.
She's talking to MGTOW, trying to bring them back out.
There's
Is Charlotte? I thought there was a male version of Char, but I don't know much about French language.
Oh no.
What's the incel pink path or whatever it's called?
What?
I was watching a video.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Of incels going down the light blue, light pink, white flag.
Oh yeah, like transmaxing.
Yeah. I was trying to be more cryptic about it, bro.
when looks maxing fails.
Yeah.
Well, maybe our good friend Charlotte went down that path. It used to be
I doubt it.
Charles lit.
Yeah.
I
Have
don't
some dignity,
know.
incel. Stand strong. I'm with you. Just then, you don't ever wear long. You don't ever need. You don't even wear loincloth in Conan. That's true. You just like fucking Eng Dong. Yeah.
I made Hungar live with that one session.
Yeah.
I refused to wear anything until I maxed out level.
Yeah. Any tips about the creation process? I play test all the time, solo and with friend. But any other tips since it's my first RPG I'm making? You know what, St. James? I don't know. Like I have like a whole series called RPG Design Talk that I have on this channel. Where I interview like RPG creator that actually like put product out, and I ask them about the creation process, like how do they approach. I would recommend the one with Macris because he put some work in it. James Raggy is interesting as well because he put a lot of product out, but he got a very different approach. They all have like a somewhat different approach, but you can look at that. And we also talk about a lot about the actual act of writing, like sitting down and putting the writing down, like what you do when you have writer's block, how do you deal with the discipline of writing and stuff like that. And
I do love James's approach the best. Your first interview.
Yeah. James, no, it wasn't my first though, but James's approach, yeah, it's
I
like,
thought he was your first.
No, it's no, it was like my third or something like that, or fourth.
I forgot, yeah, because James
Painkiller
wrote that one.
And
yeah, which was get severely wounded and get hopped up on painkillers.
Painkiller. Yeah. And then ride the
Then
whole
just
thing
start
without
riding.
sleep and yeah. Yeah.
You can probably forgo the injury part. Just take
Yeah.
a bottle of painkillers and try to write a book.
Other
Well,
than
no,
that,
you
other
have
than
to.
that, hmm?
You need the pain. You know, it's your muse.
Yeah.
Okay. Buy a nail gun and some painkillers.
I got mine right here. No, it's not here anymore. Shoot, I moved it. Where's my fucking nail gun?
You don't need one of your feet. You're a writer now.
What's a foot to an artist?
But other than that, I would say, yeah,
Hmm.
the playtesting is always a good thing, and keep things simple and homogenized. Like reuse the same system if you can, as much as you can. You know, even if the system is not perfect to this other thing you want to do, it's gonna be better to use like a system that is good enough, but it's reused everywhere. You know, sometimes you can try to fit your system because you don't want to have like a ton of subsystem that are almost the same. I think that's a big thing for me. Like I fucking hate in games. Also, like I'm not an accomplished game designer.
I am.
Are you?
I said so.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. So, what's your advice, Justin?
Don't put out products because I don't want the competition, bro.
All right. Femcell. Are you a Femcell, Charlotte? Swifties? What are Swifties now? And
Taylor
everybody
Swift
liberal.
fans. I'm a Swiftie.
Oh yeah, it's true. Liberals. Yeah. Alol is a lol. I take him where I can find him. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been watching that series and it's so fucking helpful. Well, thank you. I'm gonna go back to it at some point. When I got a better when I move, when I have a better internet connection, I'm gonna go back to it.
Nah, man.
Sometimes I make content just to laugh and just like to hang around. Sometimes I make content to try to be helpful. And this was definitely in the later category. What?
Once you get to the new place and you got the better internet connection, you need to write a little program that has a random number generator to cause your camera to freeze periodically. Just because
Yeah.
it's your show. You wouldn't
I
want to
say-
ruin the format.
I actually got the idea of vehicle racing from from your I guess your talk with the Axe guy, which is Macris, which is gonna be on my channel again on Saturday actually at 1700. Now that we're almost 5 hours in and that nobody watched it, I'm gonna have Alexander Macris on Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern for American, 1700 EDT for the rest of the world. And we're going to talk a bit about Axe 2 that's coming up on Kickstarter, but we're also going to talk about world design, how to make like a world that is believable with a lot of vraisemblance. So don't miss out. It's going to be a great talk, I think.
You said a word in French there?
Vraisemblance, yeah, but it's also used in English. It's very similitude, if you want.
Verisimilitude.
Very similitude.
Yeah.
Yeah, but vraisemblance is also used in literature. Yeah. Can you believe I studied in literature? Me that don't read book. That's my field of study.
You should write a book, bro.
I will one day. That's part of the move as well. It's part of it. Part of the reason I'm moving is I'm trying to refocus on things that I want to do instead of like have a bunch of chore and stuff like that. You know.
Oh, farm chores or whatever.
Yeah, with the land and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I loved it for the time, but now I've been here for 10 years. I'm ready to move on to something else, and I'm getting older as well, and I'm slowing down. You know what I mean?
Time to get
I need more
into
rest.
home.
Yeah,
You see,
exactly.
now if you had a wife,
yeah,
and a couple.
If I had a wife and
kids,
children, like exactly, it'd be a different. But I failed at that. So
you haven't failed yet.
Well, you know, normally at my age, my children would be grown, and when I'm slowing down, they would be there to pick up some of the slack and help. But
you'll still be able to get them at a decent age. You got 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, maybe. I don't
Get
know.
one out.
Yeah.
You know, just hire, get a Ukrainian war bride.
No.
Yeah, that's true. Nah, they
They're
can't
they're
all
they're,
be that
they're,
bad.
they're not loyal. I need loyalty. What is it? Else, St. James, remember best advice for designing game is don't support your game. Yeah, that's what we discussed today. Don't support your game. Because St. James, I think you came in later in the stream, but we had a big part of the stream that was talking about like a supplement. And I
Yeah.
hate supplement, but like people say like, oh yeah, if you support your game, it's gonna keep your game in the mind of people. So putting out supplement for your game is probably a good idea. And yeah, I get it, but I fucking hate supplement.
You know, just like one every year or so.
Yeah,
you know?
or one every 6 months. Yeah.
Nah, I say that's still pushing it.
Yeah. Okay.
You give
Hey.
yourself time for other products, and you know,
guys, we'll catch up with chat. It's almost 5 hours for fuck's sake. So
you need the few hours, bro.
Mm-hmm.
L will get you there.
I need the I need the sub more than the viewer.
L a bunch of times.
I need the sub more than I got my viewer I need now. I just need like 5 more subs, something like that.
Well, Al, create some fucking dummy accounts.
I'll get there. What does it say here? You say 497. Is that correct? That'd be pretty good. But I'll get there. I'm not too worried. Do we make it to a 5-hour flush? Or do
we got 10 minutes.
497. Yeah, 10 minutes. What do you want to talk about? Is there more chat to reply to?
What was the last one?
I mean, St. James is like, shouldn't supplements be other ideas, other settings? It's like, and I mean, yeah.
Fuck that. My idea was supplement would be other setting. Yeah, that's something we discussed as well. Like we discussed like the way like other setting. I think other setting can work for supplement.
Or you could do like BattleTech does and advance the storyline in the world.
Oh, well, that's like Vampire.
Oh yeah, that comes to the meta plot thing. I'm not a fan of that because like then you just like you run your campaign, you started what they put in, and then like you evolve the game and you involve the plot, and then they put a supplement like but
yeah, and
I guess that goes back. That goes. Yeah, and then it's like, man, that doesn't fit with what we have in my game. But I guess that also fits with what Justin was saying earlier. Like the games in that campaign or the game that you started with, don't add them mid-campaign. So maybe that would be a way to.
The supplement would be a new starting point for new people playing or people that want to start a new game.
Or maybe somebody like saying, you know what, I like this game. The rules are interesting and stuff like that. I wish you'd be like in a Western and you can like have the supplement and say, oh, it's all I wanted, and, or put a new game and then you can sell it for the price of the full game instead of what the I'm trying to outdo you, Bear. I'm almost 5 hours in, only like 3 hours to go, guys. You want the link, Bear?
Drop the link. I was just about to say drop the link.
No, that's not the right link. I don't know. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, don't drop the link to my t-shirts, man.
Yeah. There you go. You want? I woke up and can get back to sleep. Yeah. There you go. I put the link in chat.
We need to kill 8 more minutes.
Yeah.
No. 3 hours and 8 minutes.
No, I'm gonna go to a more normal. You're just on audio? Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude. I literally woke up to take a piss and then I went back to bed and I was just lying there going, well, I can't sleep. Might as well get up for a bit.
All right.
So, you're on. Holy shit.
Yeah, I didn't plan on like staying on that long, but I was just like doing like a bit of writing stream and just like maybe I hang out and stuff like that. But then like Justin and Guardian of the Rune joined me and then we just like shoot the shit a bit, talk about supplement mostly, and talk with the chat. And you know how I do thing, like it's like 5 minutes of content, and then I take 2 hours to reply to the chat. Well, now
Elle, I love you too, man. You're the
4 hour
best.
in.
Thank you for calling me a human centipede, Elle. You're the best ever, man. I couldn't imagine a world without you in it. You're the coolest. Thanks, Elle.
Yeah, that's why we love Elle, man.
Elle, you're the best, man. Seriously, when you're never around, I miss you. I miss you a lot.
Gives us all our content. He's the one making 90% of the chats.
Yeah, well, yeah. St. James say, fuck that, my dear. Oh yeah, we read that already. Because that's the thing. At some point I'm trying to catch up with chat.
Good luck.
Yeah, and then I'm almost there. I was there now, but I say, we're almost at 5 hour in. Might as well do the 5 hour mark, and then chat, and then you jumped in.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I can go.
No, man. You're well. Are you trying
I've had
to go back
enough internet for a couple of days? Let me tell you.
Did you stay long on Elfbait stream?
No, I just stopped in, said hi, and then I went to bed. And like I said, I just woke up to go to the bathroom.
Because you work later on, no? You have to.
I work in the morning. Yeah, but I'm going to be up for a few hours, and I'll just take a nap before work. That's old man life. Trust me.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you get that nap.
You young fellers are able to go back to sleep. I envy you for that. That's
you'll be here. I had trouble sleeping lately.
Bro, I have severe insomnia. I'm usually up for 2 to 3 days at a time.
Already.
Unhealthy.
Yeah.
I sleep like a log. I can't even wake up if I haven't been asleep for more than an hour. I mean 4 hours. I have to sleep in 4 or 6 hours. I try to take a nap, and it's I'm not waking up anytime soon.
Already.
I read a fantastic article years ago where they said before the Industrial Revolution, we used to sleep in 2 shifts of 4 hours. So we'd go to sleep for 4 hours, get up for 4 hours, and then go back to sleep for 4 hours, and that's how most humans slept.
Yeah, I have I'm what they call a short sleeper. So I do my rhythm goes too fast. So I don't sleep very well because of that. I sleep 2 hours, about 2 hours 15. Then I wake up. Then I'm gonna sleep another and then that's it. I'm gonna be up so I sleep I usually spend 5 hours at sleeping in 2 shots.
But it's not getting the sleep is what matters. This idea that to sleep for 8 hours straight.
Yeah,
the knowledge they have is nonsense.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's convenient because I can do a lot because I don't need to sleep much. But if I miss some sleep, then I'm affected a lot, because you miss 15 minutes of sleep, or you miss a fucking or an hour of sleep. It's 20% of your night.
You called it a short sleeper, is that it?
Yeah, that's what they call it.
Well, listen, you ask any lady, and she'll tell you it's not the size of the sleep; it's how you use it. So you're okay.
Yeah. But I don't sleep well at all.
Women lie, you know that, right?
What? What are you talking about?
Yeah, women lie.
I don't believe you. Listen, Elle, tell Justin to stop telling lies. Elle, come on, man, be the morality police for us all, please.
Yeah, it's the.
Elle is many things, but he's not a morality police.
You don't talk bad about my Elle. I love him. I'm gonna marry him.
Elle was saying, Shana will watch the whole stream to yell at you for having me in chat. Well, you can. Shana is not my boss, not my dad. It's Tyler's dad.
Hey! That's Magic Wolf to you.
Yeah, Magic Wolf. John Jr. You know what I'm talking about, Bear?
Yeah, I'm just going back through the chat, and I see I wasn't even here, and Elle was thinking about me. Man,
yeah,
you're the best, Elle.
Yeah.
Everybody lives in his head, run free, man. Don't feel special about that.
It's the long house.
I'm special. You be quiet now. You don't take away my magic shine.
His memory, his rent-free shelter is the bus stop.
Stop. Oh, fuck.
The line between love and hate, it's a very blurry line.
So true. It's so true.
We love you, Elle, man. We love you. But man.
You're the best, Elle. You're the absolute best.
Well, make us laugh. We can say that.
Yeah.
I shield your channel to everyone I know. Zig Al Winterdown. Yeah. Thank you, man.
Zig Heil
Zig Heil
Winter
Winter Down.
Jesus Christ.
That's the community I'm building there.
Wow.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
thank you. Like, I
think I lost
obviously
connection
people like
to the-
if people like the content. What?
I think I lost connection to the live chat because I don't see that one.
No, oh.
That's a
It's
while
scroll
back.
It's
Yeah.
a little bit back. Yeah.
Okay.
It's pinned on the screen.
Yeah, I know I see
Wow.
it there, but on the sidebar. But yeah, it's up.
Some Teufel. What the
It's
heck?
it always help. Like if you like the content, if you share with your friends or your enemies, it always help.
I'm just glad to see you're finally doing panel stuff. Like, it's good, man.
Well, yeah, like yeah, why not? Well, it's
You're on
all
all
like
of
panel
our
with
panels,
the,
so why not, right?
yeah. No, but it's all. But you know, what sometimes what stopped me is that it's my fucking shitty connection. I'm never like I never know like how reliable it is, and like I find it
Yeah.
annoying. When about
What's
somebody else?
really funny, man.
Yeah.
Elle has blocked me on YouTube, so in your chat in the live stream on YouTube,
Yeah.
I can't see any of his comments, but I get here in StreamYard and I can see them all, right? So it's just
Oh
like,
yeah,
oh,
I see.
L,
is it?
bro, you gotta unblock people. It's
no,
not cool.
no, it's okay, man. It's okay.
Yeah.
Elle, you don't ever criticize Elle.
L,
fucking- you
unblock
found the
people
cheat
right
code.
now. So
Yeah.
that's a shotter maneuver. You don't do shotter maneuvers.
Oh,
We have
is
a
that
question
like
there.
The Picard maneuver.
Yeah, no.
What's the question?
Card
High
maneuver's
Fleet.
cool.
Never heard of High Fleet. What's it about?
Yeah. Have you guys ever heard of the game called iFleet? I've been playing that lately. It's mainly a strategy game, but there's a lot of role playing as well. Never heard of it. Is that like a sci-fi game? Charlotte, you can tell us.
Yeah, is it the video game High Fleet?
Yeah, I guess
But it's video game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Should I Google that? No, I said earlier in chat I didn't believe in Google.
Yeah. Google is not real.
Oh yeah, it's like a kind of like Fallout type game from what I can gather from looking in the
Hmm.
Noosphere. Yeah, sci-fi game. Micropose. Not recent at all. It doesn't look recent. Well, Micropose is not gonna be fucking recent. Charlotte
Yeah.
is like a old school gamer. Yeah. All right. I think we catch up, and we just passed the 5-hour mark, so maybe that's a good time to wrap up. Thank you, Bear, for dropping by just there at the
Oh,
end.
my pleasure, man.
I
Yeah,
need to go to
I
bed
got to
as
see
well.
my biggest fan, Elle, and that means the world to me.
Now I want to know.
Yeah.
Are before we go, Bear? Are you going to develop the Vulcan therapist or counselor? Because that was the most awesome thing to me.
I guess you'll have to watch and find out.
I'm going to.
You know, I don't know.
That shit was just funny as hell.
Wow, hang on. I'm just reading a comment from before. Charlotte Bear sticking his head up Shauner butt, and Shauner has his head up Garibay butt. That Garibay has his head up Bear butt, and the world would not know anything changed. Wow, that's a lot of heads and butts, man. You're obsessed, Elle.
That's
Yeah.
why the centipede, the human centipede, come from.
Yeah,
What is
there
what
you
is your
go.
deal with Scott Garibay?
I don't know. I don't even know who Scott Garibay is, so that's even better.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I'm saying that there are a lot of guys in these circles. You could have put 3 or 4 more names in there, and it would have been far
Yeah.
more interesting.
Well, I think he's got a little bit of an obsession with men's heads up other men's butts. I don't know. Like, that's creepy, man.
Oh man.
Well, you know what? Who am I to kink shame? You do you, Elle. You do Elle, man. You do you. You're
Yeah.
free.
I think
well-
Elle just throws things at the wall to see what
Well,
sticks.
St. James say like, I don't know the drama, but Ella's been real quiet since Bear showed up. Well,
Yep.
Yep.
That's
whatever,
okay.
man. He's just like, I hang out
Well-
with where I want, and I don't care about the fucking clique, man. I just like,
Seriously.
Yep.
yeah, like we're all
Seriously.
fucking adult, and like I said earlier, it's okay if somebody that dislike, like, Becky dislike whatever, like other girl. name.
Susan and Becky are
Susan.
fighting. We have to pick
Yeah.
sides now. Fuck
Yeah.
that.
Fuck man, or like a
We all know
Exactly,
you
like, I-
dislike me, and I'm okay with that, bro.
Who dislikes you?
You,
I
Bear.
never,
No,
I never
no,
talked.
God, Justin, no, let's be honestly 100% clear on that. I don't dislike you at all. You sometimes say shit that annoys the fuck out of me,
Yeah, that's
but
okay.
I don't dislike you as a person. I think you're just fine, man. You're good natured, you got a good personality, and you're very friendly with people. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
That's the
man,
difference.
I liked it better when you disliked me.
All right, fuck you, Justin, you piece of shit.
Thank you. Thank you.
I hope
That
you
makes
and
me
Elle
feel
are
better.
happy together in your gay love in your Unabomber cottage in the forest. Enjoy that, sir.
Woo!
What are you talking about? Me? Justin tried really hard to be disliked, so don't take it.
I know,
Don't
you
take that.
really
Take
put
that
a lot
away
of
from
effort
him.
into it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I apologize, Justin. I hate you. Fuck you.
Thank you.
There you go. Man.
I
All
feel
right.
appreciated now.
I think I'll need to go to bed too, guys. Like, and since we catch up on chat, I read every fucking message. I skipped maybe one or two here and there. Sorry, guys.
There were a few that were just responses to other people's
Yeah,
messages.
exactly.
And it's like,
And
yeah,
sometimes like I just like fucking lost because like, well, the message was from an hour ago. It's like, out of context now.
Yeah, I just woke up and I'm like, what the fuck is he doing on? Like, Jesus Christ.
literally
On
trying to
stream
get
should have
through
played because I was
every
working on my
single
game.
message.
Ooh, what's your game sim, James?
It's he talked about it. If you go back up, I know there's like vehicle combat and stuff like that. Like it was something interesting about like the faster you go, you get like point for maneuver, and then you can have like obstacle being thrown your way. There was some interesting idea there.
Oh, cool. Very cool.
Yeah, wish you all good night and cheers. Yeah.
Bye now.
No, you didn't get their message. Yeah, their message. Yeah, that's all right, guys. I'm gonna wrap up the stream now. Thank you,
Party on,
Justin,
everybody.
Guardian Rune, and Bear for joining me. We laughed a lot. We can say that at least. I don't know if it was a constructive stream. I don't know if it's gonna be useful for anybody. Thank you for people that watched in chat, our usual there. And if anybody fucking watched that on the VOD afterward, like what the fuck you do with your life, man? Come on, it's like and. If you want to watch those things, come watch them live. That's where it's worth it. When we can like, reply,
You should rename the stream after. You should rename the stream. If you watch this post, what the fuck are you doing?
We just need to develop like a rabid fan base so that like L can be the one that will create timestamps of golden moments of the stream.
I'm not fucking rewatching that. All right, take care, guys. I'm wrapping this stream now.
Party on, everybody.
Take care. Bye. See you.